Ejemini Ekebo Akobi ewe ayo Ewe tu eje Itun lo ni ọtún ẹṣe Ìfà ló ní kan fà ìmọ́ra Àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí Gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà Gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn Gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ Ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ Wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè Wá fi jó ẹlòkó Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí Wá fi jó aláre Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pa Jíṣà Tádàdé ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo. Anamu para tuba jodiri chukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimmawo egu mawego para tuba jodiri chukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimmawo egu mawego obodo jisike nubo serona oyibo
it is everyone be free
ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, but I say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, but I say yeah, we mo. No basa ni kapanto mo. Yeah, dia kugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. baby, Subaramia. Soko sunu, baby, Subaramia. Soko sunu, baby, Subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
Your name and your testimony.
Church, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. My name is Dr. Betta Edu, and I came to thank God. Last year at Shilo 2022, I prayed and told God that by the next time I come for the next year's Shilo, I want to be a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On the last day of Shilo, just as I was working out, I saw Papa, Bishop David Oyedepo, and I went to greet him and meet him as usual. And I whispered to him, I said, Papa, I need you to pray for me. I have just one prayer request now. And he said, what is it? I said, I want to come back to Shilo 2023 as a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He put his hand on my head and he said, it is done. I stood up and I left. I came today to return all glory to God.
And after a suspension as Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta Edu was denied access to President Tinubu at the presidential villa. This vehicle ferried her out of the villa as she was unable to meet with the president. Presidential spokesperson Ajurin Gelale joins me for more on updates on this development. Thank you for joining.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. The long and short journey of Betta Edu. The long and short journey of Betta Edu. So there it is right there. Politics a cutthroat business, and the first throat to be cut in the course of this administration, that pretty young lady. So there she was going to Shilo, preening and peacocking and doing booga and all that. So don't booga too much. Oh, you know that nature abhors people that are loud in the mouth and show offy. Let me put it that way. So karma, it abhors people that are loud in the mouth and show offy. So there she was, dancing all over Abuja, preening and peacocking in her church, flapping feathers, wearing designer glasses to disaster situations, and there she is right there. Denied access to Aso Rock. So that's Betta Edu. So we kick it off with that. So good day to you. Good to have your company. And how are you? So how are you? So how are you to Choma, who always starts us off with a greeting? So good to see you, Choma, and good to see everyone else. So we don't often do this. If you want us to know where you are joining us from, so type your location in the comment section. If you're inclined in that direction, type your location in the comment section. Just so we're up to date. So just so we have just a general feel of how widespread the audience is. So type your location. I'm watching you from XYZ, from Oyo Alaafin. Oh, would that not be a treat if somebody is actually watching us from Oyo town now? That would then be the full circle completed. So there it is. So the rise and fall of Betta Edu essentially is where we still are. So just as early as even as early as yesterday's session, we were saying that this lady had to be removed from situation, put on gardening leave of some sort, but it looks as though they've gone the whole hog. and they've chosen to suspend her. So there it is right there. 37 years old, and she has done the full cycle of the Nigerian political experience. Alleged 585 million fraud. President Tinubu suspends Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta Edu. She makes sure to tell us that she's a doctor, but doctor or nurse, but doctor or not, she's certainly been suspended. President Bola Tinubu has suspended the Minister of Humanitarian. Let's do that again. President Bola Tinubu has suspended the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Disaster Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, from office with immediate effect. A statement released by presidential spokesperson Ajuri Ngalali says the president further directs the executive chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, to conduct a thorough investigation into all aspects of the financial transactions involving the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, as well as one or more agencies thereunder. The suspended minister is hereby directed to hand over to the permanent secretary of the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, and she is further directed by the president to fully cooperate with the investigating authorities as they conduct their investigation. Furthermore, the president has tasked a panel that is headed by the coordinating minister of the economy and minister of finance to, amongst other functions, conduct a comprehensive diagnostic on the financial architecture and framework of the social investment programs with a view to conclusively reforming the relevant institutions and programs in a determined bid to eliminate all institutional frailties for the exclusive benefit of disadvantaged households and win back lost public confidence in the initiative. So that's quite a mouthful, actually, the remit. So let's just pick it up from the top. So the first course of action is that Betta Edu has been suspended. So that's one. And then the next course of action is that she has been handed over to the EFCC but the language somewhat is quite excessive for the allegation. Some of you may suggest a diagnostic. They were using words like diagnostic and all this kind of high functioning language. The suspended minister is hereby directed to hand over to the permanent. A statement released by the presidential spokesperson Ajuri Ngalali says the president further directs the executive chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, to conduct a thorough investigation into all aspects of the financial transactions involving the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, as well as one or more agencies thereunder. The suspended minister is hereby directed to, where do I want to be? She is further directed by the president to cooperate with the investigating authorities as they conduct their investigation. Furthermore, the president has tasked a panel headed by the court. So there are several things happening here. So this lady has been suspended, one. So that's the first course of action. She has now been handed over to the EFCC for an investigation into is it misconduct, misdemeanor, naivety, whatever it is that happened in that particular highlighted financial impropriety. So she's been handed over to the EFCC to do that. And then the whole ministry has been handed over to, is it, who is the coordinating minister of the, whatever it is, the coordinating minister of the economy and minister of finance. So that whole ministry now has been handed over. Is that Wale Edun? Yes, Wale Edun. So that whole ministry now has been handed over to Wale Edun for a root and branch, because it's a very important parastatal, by the way, and the dividend of democracy, the fat of the land, the little crumbs that the general masses get from the fat of the land really can only really come via that agency. So that agency parachutes right down to the pocket of the downtrodden. So it's a very important agency. But also by talking of what it is also, by talking of what it is a ministry and a parastatal that is subjected to so much manipulation and underhand practices. Because of course, it's a ministry that parachutes to the severely disadvantaged, as I said, and the severely disadvantaged, they are not equipped in any other way than cash. So this agency at some point will have to handle heavy cash if it's to fulfill the fullness of its remit. And of course, with the Nigerian penchant, with the Nigerian predilection for misappropriation, it's a ministry then that is very susceptible to corruption. So what Tinubu is essentially telling with the Wale Edun to do is to do a root and branch walkthrough of that ministry to identify the frailties and plug all the loopholes so that money can serve its true purpose. So it's a very detailed and a very comprehensive brief to Dele Alake. The suspended minister is hereby directed to hand over to the permanent secretary of the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, and she is further directed by the president to fully cooperate with the investigating agencies. Furthermore, the president has tasked a panel that is headed by the coordinating minister of the economy and minister of finance to, amongst other functions, conduct a comprehensive diagnostic on the financial architecture and framework of the social investment program with a view to conclusively reform the relevant institutions and programs in a determined bid to eliminate all institutional frailties. So there it is right there, a comprehensive task. But yes, there it is. Edu 37, the youngest minister in the president's cabinet, subsequently said there were plans to tarnish her image and stressed that she will never be involved in the embezzlement of public funds. So there it is right there. I think she will be involved in the embezzlement. I think everybody that is a minister within Nigeria has the propensity, has the, to be involved in the misappropriation of public funds. So the misappropriation of public funds. So let me bring you this now, next one. This one is a light-hearted break from politics. This one just a light-hearted little insertion into the narrative. So let me bring you this. This is, as you know, the AFCON, I think is on now or about to start, and all African footballers assembled to wherever it is that competition is taking place. Assembled is also a Gabonese player called Gwalo Kanga Kaku. So Gwalo Kanga Kaku, his name is. But why is he making the news? He's making the news for this reason. Gabon national team player Gwalo Kanga Kaku will meet with the Confederation of African Football Disciplinary Committee to explain why his mother died in 1986, but he was born in 1990. So there it is right there. So that miracle of the Nigerian, of the African footballer. His mother died in 1986, but he was born in 1990. But there it is. They did a documentary recently on TB Joshua. So that's like a TB Joshua sort of a territory right there. Let's go on from there to this. So there are two big news items, the Betta Edu one, and then the what's it called, Tuni Okupe one as well. So let's go on then to the Tuni Okupe headline. Obi, myself, others use Labour Party as special purpose vehicle. Now I quit. So this is Tuni Okupe preaching to the converted somewhat. Right, so this is Tuni Ojo preaching to the converted somewhat. Any and everybody knows that Labour Party was essentially used and done for the OB space. So I'm not quite sure if this is any breaking news. This is more an admission than a breaking news. OB, myself, others use Labour Party as special purpose vehicle. Now I quit. This is Okupe. The former Director General of the Obidati campaign, Tuni Okupe, has dumped the Labour Party, saying he and the party's presidential candidate Peter Obi only used it as a special purpose vehicle to contest the 2023 general election. Mr. Okupe, who was at the forefront of Mr. Obi's presidential campaign, disclosed this in his resignation letter addressed to the Labour Party on Monday. I submit herewith my letter of resignation from the Labour Party with effect from today, Mr. Okupe said. You will recall that our flag bearer, Mr. Peter Obi, myself and others left the PDP abruptly and had to look for a special purpose vehicle in which to contest the 2023 presidential election. Mr. Okupe said he was dumping the party based on ideological differences, describing himself as a rightist. So that is right to the center. So a rightist, R-I-G-H-A-T-I-S-T. So a rightist. So Mr. Okupe said he was dumping the party based on ideological differences, describing himself as a rightist and a liberal Democrat, and the party a leftist. So this is quite an admission actually, and it's a disingenuity and a dishonesty. If you because it's not just happened upon the ideological differences in between him and the party. So it's not just happened upon that those ideological differences, and those ideological differences are even chasms, not just negotiable differences. There's a chasm between the ideological thrust of Tuni Okupe's politics and the ideological leanings of the Labour Party, and he describes it. Mr. Okupe said he was dumping the party based on ideological differences, describing himself as a rightist and a liberal Democrat. So just for the benefit of there is an ideological there's something called the ideological divide in politics. So there's something called the ideological divide, and in that divide you have a right and then you have a left. You know how I will still check a mole on my right hand to tell my right from left. So there's something called the ideological divide in politics, and to that divide you have the right and then you have the left. And then, of course, it converges to the center. So to the left, to the extreme of the left, you have communism, socialism, etc. And then to the extreme of the right, you have far-right extremism, etc., etc. But the right really is essentially conservative values and privileges. And the left is more egalitarian thoughts, leaning towards a people-centric sort of a space. So both are extreme of the divide. So those are what are extremist views, but politics is played in the center. So politics at the center of politics are libertarian views. So at the center of politics are libertarian views, and then from that libertarian views, you skid either to the right, to the left rather, or you skid to the right, or you lurch to the right. So, but politics is really played at the center. So, because politics is centrist. So if you're a left-wing politics, you have to bring your left-wing views to a centrist space. So you lean towards all of those left-leaning, people-centric, socialist sort of mindset, but you take in capitalism and you take in free market enterprise, and that is left of center. And then if you are right of center, you take in all those extreme privileges and business over everything sort of views, and then you bring them towards libertarian sort of people sort of mindset, and that is right of center. So Tuni Okupe is a right of center sort of, and when you have people that come from privilege are often right of center politicians, and people that struggle through to make it in life, they are often left of center sort of politicians. But Tuni Okupe is a right of center sort of politician. Now, the Labour Party is not even left of center, it's an extreme left-wing party. So it's not an ideological difference, it's an ideological chasm. They're completely polar opposites in terms of political ideological stances, or stance, rather. There's no such word as stances. So they're complete polar opposites in terms of political ideological stance. So now for Peter, Peter Obi, of course, but Tuni Okupe in this instance, for Tuni Okupe to go and park his political ambition in a right of center privileged politician, to go and park his political ambition in a left or in a far left sort of a political party, that shows a level of disingenuity and a level of dishonesty that forms the backdrop of that whole Obidati narrative. So I hope all of that is understood. It sounds convoluted, but I'm sure there's sense in it if you can pick through it. Mr. Okupe said he was dumping the party based on ideological differences, describing himself as a rightist and a liberal Democrat, and the party a leftist. We did contest the election on the platform of the Labour Party and lost. This makes it exceedingly difficult for me to continue to stay in the Labour Party, which is ideologically rooted in the left of the center. I have been a rightist and a liberal Democrat all my entire life. It is therefore this ideological conflict that makes me seek an exit, so I may continue my political activities with liberalism, sincerity, and freedom. So that is to say, all of those were missing over the last 2 years or so. And he campaigned quite vigorously off the back of now what he's now admitting was a lie. Mr. Okupe said. However, he appreciated the party and its leadership, stating, "I wish to thank you in particular and other members of the leadership of the party for the cordiality and respect accorded to me as the Director General of the Obidati Presidential Campaign Organization. His resignation comes as lingering internal..." Who was this letter addressed to, by the way? Was it addressed to a jury, or was it addressed to our papa? His resignation comes as lingering internal leadership tussle rocking the Labour Party has split the party into two factions. Almost a year after it lost the 2023 presidential race to Bola Tinubu of the APC. In 2022, Mr. Okupe, 70, announced his withdrawal from Mr. Obi's campaign following his conviction for money laundering. His conviction by the Abuja Division of the Federal High Court followed his prosecution by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for money laundering to the tune of 700 million naira. So he even stole more than our fine babe. He stole more than our fine babe. And this is the resignation letter right here. I think I've pretty much read the content of it, but this is from his desk. The national chairman, Labour Party, and then, he's addressed it to Julius Abure. I submit here with my letter of resignation to the Labour Party with effect from today. You will recall that, so I think all of that, I wish to, so it's pretty much all we've just read, but that is from his desk, Omoba Dr. Tuni Okupe. So they always love that Omoba sort of noise-making sort of a thing. So there it is right there, Omoba Okupe. Okupe resigns from Labour Party, cites ideological differences. So there's that. So now let's take reactions. And by the way, there's plenty of room in the so people popping in now. So there's still room in the studio for whoever wants to join, hop on. So whoever wants to join, hop on. Shehu Sani reacts to Betta Edu sack, reveals what Buhari would have done. So I was reminiscing the thought on what Buhari would have done with Betta Edu. So he wouldn't even acknowledge it. Once Buhari, remember the service chiefs that were looting all the treasury, and people were being slaughtered all over the place and refused to sign to sack them. So never mind somebody that just stole 500 million naira. Shehu Sani reacts to Betta Edu's sack. And she wasn't sacked, by the way, she was suspended. Shehu Sani reacts to Betta Edu's sack, reveals what Buhari would have done. Former Kaduna Central lawmaker Senator Shehu Sani has reacted to the immediate suspension of Betta Edu, the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs. Let's just take his reaction. I think we already know. It says, this president has listened to the public and acted against his minister. If it is the former president, he will just assure you, ASHU, whatever that means. I think that might well be some house or something. So there's that. So there is that. So yes, let's move on from there. Tinubu suspends humanitarian, so we've done all that. Let's go on. Have we got anything else? Yes. Apparently, a court is asking the government to pay Emefiele compensation on lawful detention. Court orders federal government to pay 100 million naira to ex-CBN Governor Emefiele. So, High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, seated in Maitama, has ordered the federal government to pay the sum of 100 million to the embattled former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Mr. Godwin Emefiele, for violating his fundamental rights. So there it is. So it's a gift that just keeps on giving. So we're talking about accountability still, and people are now. I'm bringing you now this next story. Firstly, for the content of it, and then secondly, from where it is emanating from where it is coming out of. So from where it is coming out of, 10 months after elections, Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi yet to publicly account for multi-billion naira campaign donations. So I'll give you a couple of paragraphs and then Nigerian opposition party Labour Party and its presidential candidate Peter Obi are yet to publicly detail how they spent the 2023 campaign donations running to billions of naira. The Nigerian presidential election was held on the 25th of February 2023. Labour Party had in October 2023 launched a website for Nigerians at home and abroad to donate funds to the Obi campaign organization. Obi also, in a series of tweets in December 2023, released bank details for Nigerians to donate towards making the new Nigeria dream a reality. Whilst unconfirmed sources said billions of naira were generated, the party has failed to release statement of account for the campaign 10 months after the poll, despite promising to do so. One of the signatories to the Obi / Baba Ahmed campaign organization, Aisha Yesufu, in September 2023, revealed that the statement of account for the campaign will be made public after the petition by the conclusion of essentially after the Supreme Court. They wrote it badly. Next is the Supreme Court ruling, and then election will be duly rounded up, and the statement of account of Obi / Baba Ahmed campaign account can be made public by the presidential candidate. There are many who have concluded their election. Obi Dati campaign has not, she has said. This is my second time of being one of the signatories of a campaign account. I was one in 2018-2019. As soon as we withdrew from the campaign, we made accounts public because we were done. This time also, we have to be done for the account to be made public. The Supreme Court, however, in October 2023, upheld the election of President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress APC. And by the way, the super chat is open, so we'd like to see some super chats showing up. I don't think we've actually had one for days. The Supreme Court, however, in October 2023, upheld the election of President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress APC. Meanwhile, a Twitter user, architect Uche Rochas, has mocked the LP presidential candidate for failing to publicly detail how he spent his campaign donations. And this is a guy that will be running commentaries on Betta Edu and everybody else. So it's just the pass that they give Peter Obi is the real wonder of this election. According to Rochas, Obi, as a governor of Anambra State, made the state budget his personal property and did not allow it to be seen or scrutinized by the press or public. He tweeted, during Peter Obi's time as governor of Anambra State, he did not allow the state budget to be seen or scrutinized by both the press and the public. He made it his personal property. The same way he is reluctant to account for the campaign donations, how much he spent, how much is left. Is their messiah afraid of accountability? Meanwhile, Omoyele Sowore of the African Action Congress AAC is the only candidate in the. So this is coming from Sahara Reporters, of course. So you can already guess. So they go on to pat themselves on the back. But there's that. But to Aisha Yesufu's tweet, it says time for the. When did this go out? If somebody can get it from her Twitter handle, but this seems to be her latest tweet. Time for the statement of account of Obi Baba Ahmed campaign account to be made public by the presidential candidate who happens to be my president. So she's passing the buck now to Obi. So Obi, over to you. You have an opinion on everything apart from accountability by yourself. So it's just the whole thing is just a farce, isn't it? Really, a categorical joke. But it looks as though this guy is it says this guy Tijani Ojo is being captured then in the in the, are we describing it now as the Betta Edu scandal? So that's the only real term to describe it as. So he's now being caught up in the Betta Edu scandal. How company owned by Tinubu's interior minister, this is the guy that is allowing your passport and whatnot, facilitating your passport, I should say. How company owned by Tinubu's interior minister, Olubunmi Tuni Ojo, got 438 million as consultancy fee from suspended counterpart Betta Edu. So there's a lot built into this, and a lot of it has been fact checked. Let me just see if I'm able to get the. Let me see. This has been fact checked, so I may have something on that space. Let's see. Because there's a lot of made up BS embedded in a lot of these things. But I think I may have something on that space. Let me just let me check it on Instagram. Yes, there's because it looks as though that guy has actually is resigned from that post one. Oh yes, I've got it. So yes, let me make it wider. So yes, let me go to that space first. Because there's already a counter narrative to this. How company owned by Tinubu's interior minister Olubunmi Ojo got 438 million naira as consultancy fee from suspended counterpart Betta loves $1 Edu. A company owned by the Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tuni Ojo was paid a total amount of 431.1 million naira by the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs under Betta Edu for consultancy services, correspondence gathered. The company, New Planet Project Limited, was one of the numerous consultants awarded contracts from the 3 billion given out by the suspended Minister for National Social Register contract. The Social Register was created for cash transfer. In a document posted by the editor of a media platform, Point Blank News, Jackson Ude. So this Jackson Ude is a notorious purveyor of fake news, by the way. So keep hold of that name so that when it recurs. Tuni Ojo's New Planet Project Limited was initially paid 279 million naira for verification of the list, and another 159 million naira for the same purpose. An independent check by our correspondent reveals that the firm has the Interior Minister and his wife, Abimbola, as directors. One Gbadamoshi Clement is also listed as the secretary of the company, which was registered in 2009. The action is, however, against the Nigerian Constitution and Code of Conduct. The Code of Conduct law in section 5 and 6 bars public office holders from putting themselves in positions of conflict of interest and prevents them from partaking in any business other than farming. So that's FARMING. So farming, Oko, you know. So there's that. So there is that. But let me just give you a bit of fact check on that, because I think that's I think from the suspension of Betta Edu now, the obedience space may feel that they have now sensed blood, so they are going to go after every member of that administration with whatever it is that they can use to tarnish their name. But let's go on to fact check that. So this is a fact check of that storyline. Honorable Tuni Ojo owns New Planet Limited. The company, one of the contracts was awarded to. The organization has been working with different federal MDAs. So these are the facts being checked. Honorable Tuni Ojo resigned as the MD since 2019 when he became a member of the House of Representatives. So was the contract awarded illegally? No. Was the contract executed? Yes. Was the money paid into an individual account or Tuni Ojo's account? No. It was paid into the organization's account. Did any fraudulent transaction occur? No. So there is no fraudulent transaction. It's a smear campaign. They call it a smear campaign. But then this is because now that they feel they've gotten Betta Edu, they're going to go after the rest of them, of course. So they've gotten Betta Edu and they're going to go after the rest of them. Let's go to the K guys, see who we have on board, and then we kick off the conversation. You know where we're going, of course. Yes, let me look for the K guys. You know where we're going, and it is to the... I don't know if Thomas has been moving my stuff around. You know where we're going, and it is to the... Where's my K Guide song? And it's to the K Guides.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Iku Koneriwa Gbeshe joining us, War Peace. Good to see you, Kanachawa. The excellent King Emeka is in the house, father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko. So room for anybody that wants to hop on. So if you want to hop on, hop on. Let's kick it off with Emeka if he's ready to go. Emeka, Alpha.
Yeah, one man. How's it going?
Salam alaikum.
Good evening. Malaikum salam, one man. Yeah, today is an exciting work week. The news are pumping in, and then the news are coming with a bit of excitement. Anyway, greetings to you and fellow panelists, as well as those in the comment section and viewers at home. I am back from enemy territory. I went and I slapped them with evidence.
You're a brave man. No? My goodness me. We sent Kulata to go and rescue you, but they got rid of him and so that, my goodness. That's the experience there, though. They don't want contrary views, and
no, they don't.
You got off lightly, actually. If some of their other characters were there, they will insult.
No. I didn't. You know why? I came prepared with evidences. So I said, I'm coming into this place. So what happened was, it's getting out of hand when you're hearing so many bigotry statements and comments, and people are just getting away with it, blaming an entire ethnic group. So the one that got me, like someone said, exterminate them, let them get away. I was like, what is going on here? Do these people have proper context of what is going on? So I came prepared, and I came in. You know, when you come in and you are sitting down quietly and you are gisting with them, they are going to they won't give you the ground to speak. And before you know it, they'll just tell you to get out and get rid of you. So I came with the heat, and I was slapping them, not just slapping them left, right, and center. I called the names of the bigots so that they can be apprehensive and say what is going on here. And I was slapping them with the evidence. So at the end of the day, I told them, yes, I have achieved my objective. Now that nobody came out to call Fulani yesterday. Nobody did that. It was on the issues and with the evidence.
Know, it's a very dangerous thing. I'm no fan of the Fulanis, and the Fulanis, they are one of the big problems we are contending with in Nigeria. But if we continue to just color them bad, one, it's very dangerous in terms of ethnic baiting, and also the people behind these atrocities, which a lot of people are saying they are foreign, that are asking them to sack communities where there are resources. These people will continue to get. I mean,
exactly. That was just.
But you were brave to go in there, though, because
enemy territory.
Somebody told me to go and watch it, but then I just, as always, I always just skip through to where you are talking because I don't really like to. Some of them they give me a headache. Just the banality. The banality and the stupidity.
Honestly, one man, it wasn't an easy feat. It wasn't an easy task going into enemy territory, you understand, and taking them on, each and every one of them. You know, what I will have to just extend my, I think I won't call to Niger or forefathers, and but he's one of an open mind, and he's always he's one of the panelists here anyway. So he's always welcome here. And he was just enjoying himself and laughing because I came in there with the smoke and he knew I came with the smoke, and he allowed me to really give it to them very hot. So I will say thank you to Niger. Anyway, but they went after Tuni Ojo. They're always going after him. They are always going after him. Always.
They said he caused all this man for allowing you to come and talk, and they went after him. They call him name too, but they didn't know that Tuni Ojo is is a panelist on One Man Went to Moon, where we refine people and make people to
be open-minded. Yes, you
no?
open. To Nigeria
Demanded.
is not just he's a good contributor.
That's the one that saves. That's the one grace that saves to Nigeria. Is he allows himself to be open to a superior argument.
Exactly. Yes,
Yeah.
you have to give it to him, right? Even though you may not agree with some of his opinions, but he's
No, his
open
opinions are
to
dumb
learning.
most times. He's a dumbass, but he's allowed himself to. Yeah.
But he opens himself to learning new stuff and listening to, especially when he's backed with evidence, he will listen to what you are saying. But anyway, let's go into the meat of the day.
You know when I watched it up to a point, I paused it and I decided to go and get myself a glass of something. I think I poured wine on your.
At the end of it,
those rascals. I poured wine.
I'll be honest.
They said they go and watch it, and that's the second time they told me to, but you are doing God's work.
No, that's enemy territory anyway. It was a good experience to go there. But what I did, letting them understand this is what is going on in the country in terms of the insecurity space. Stop calling out.
That space is starting to mellow though, because usually they would have just found a way to kick you out. But I think it's starting to.
Oh no! If it was electricity would have kicked me out.
Mm.
Yeah, but with time, we cure them from their biases and their silliness and stupidity. We'll cure them. The only way to.
Antuna just was making reference to Pansat that here you guys allow Pansat to make statements and get away with it, and this guy is making his own. Not even that, is making an outrageous statement. But he's just reporting what is factual to us, and you are saying that you are calling him names and you are calling him all sort of stuff.
Pansat, they allow Pansat to make those frivolous statements because it aligns with their views and their opinions. Even though some of those statements are very, very, very wide, very outlandish anyway, but they allow him to say it because Pansat aligns with their views. They like Pansat views because of the IPOB, Biafra, kill Nigeria, drown Nigeria, and throw Nigeria into the dustbin opinions. But I didn't go there to make sentiments. I went there with the facts. And I told them this. And what was it? If you watch to the very end, you will see that someone else from the panelists came back and he didn't know I was the one who was saying it. He said somebody mentioned about organ trafficking in the Southeast. I said I was the one. I showed him. I said there's evidence of it. He said that is true. That organ trafficking, the headquarters of organ trafficking is in the Southeast. That he's not saying it's the Ibozo, but it is in the Southeast. And he also made reference that I said IPOB is a criminal organization. He's made reference that even one of his cousins or one of his friends, they refuse to bury their uncle because some members of IPOB are coming to say that you must pay us money. The other, they will come with some bias statement. Oh, it's not all IPOB, it's some hoodlums. I now said, how do you distinguish the hoodlums from the IPOB? If IPOB is not a criminal organization or if some of them are perpetrating crime, then they are rubbishing the organization. So the main intent of that organization is done. Is not a criminal organization. Just accept it and say that, okay, yes, you may sympathize with the original view, but now is the time to call IPOB out. They are not a criminal organization. Period. Hello?
All right, brilliant. I delighted in watching it. So now let's get to more serious matters. Tuni Okupe bails out and told us that it was Gbajue, just like Soyinka said, all the way
exactly.
to Gbajue.
The key, if I sent you this. I know you would have gotten the news anyway. I just sent you. Why I sent it was there was a key note he made, a key word. That key word was lost, and the key statement was, "We lost the election." Now, if you go into that space, the headless mouth space, borrowing Madam Zita's word, you keep hearing that, oh, we were rigged, that we were cheated, that the election was stolen from us. P2P won the election hands down. You keep hearing narratives that cannot be backed with evidence. And when you say, let's go with the facts. They will tell you, oh, we cannot use INET number. Then show me your own numbers. If you can't use INET number, they will never give you a number. But here is a chief steward of PDP, no, Labour Party, who moved from PDP with P2B, who was seconded by Obasanjo to P2B to help P2B strategize on his election, who was, until he was caught red-handed from his previous crimes, was the Director General of P2B campaign. And let's not forget, he was also a stand-in. See, P2B could go find a VP candidate. He was a stand-in vice president candidate for P2B. P2B went shopping around, and a few of the Northerners rejected him. Then he now picked a guy that never will win an election, and the guy that lost his polling unit, and made him his vice president candidate. That was when Tuni Ojo resigned from the post of a stand-in. I'm not the one saying it. He said it himself in Arise News that he's standing in as the vice president candidate for the Labour Party. See, a more strong candidate comes in place, and they went to go and bring someone that would lost his polling unit, and yet they say they won the election. These headless mobs, they keep joking around that they don't know what is going on. They always enjoy joking. They like to make me laugh and make some comic, make me give some comic relief.
So from now this, because what Tuni Ojo said was that there's an ideological chasm between him and the party. He's right of center, and the party is widely known as a
I discounted all those statements.
Is he admitting that it was somewhat a fraudulent act?
They are all frauds. I discounted that statement because all what he's saying is nonsense to me. You know, if you truly know, number one, we do not even play ideological politics in the country. Let's be very realistic in that point. So him bringing up party ideology that is different from his, yes, he may subscribe to specific ideologies, but if you know that, why did you not resign since? Why didn't you leave the party? You left a political party, which was the PDP, to move into that. Not only did you move with P2B as a group into the Labour Party, and now after losing the election, you are now coming up to saying you are resigning because you want to return back home where you are coming from, and explaining your reason for resignation. Fair game, but it is good that he has said. Now, sorry, I also missed another key word. Another key word that he uses when we were looking for a special purpose vehicle. Those two keywords, a special purpose vehicle, and we lost the election. So those are important keywords. You see, it is good when you read things, you begin to anticipate the mindset of the individual. Who is writing and why is he writing? Now I saw I laughed. Why did I say this? This is something we have trashed on this platform, specifically and on numerous occasions. The Labour Party is a mushroom political party, is a special purpose party for people to come in and look for how to win an election. He is not going to be the first, he's not going to be the last one that will leave that political party. As time goes on, you will see more people leaving where they can cook up whatever stories they want to cook up, but they will go back to where they came from.
Are we looking for a response from because this is quite a well, he said they left they abruptly left the PDP, and they were looking for a special purpose vehicle to pack their ambition. So he has said that on behalf of that campaign organization. So that is SAV. I don't know if you follow tennis. So now, are we now expecting a volley from Peter B? Because there has to be a response from it. Well, this is quite a seismic allegation. So we're expecting a response from Peter B. One, and we are expecting very quickly to the press, Arabambi or Apapa. So he has opened up that because
he has opened
said
something.
Anything new, but
he didn't say anything new, right?
It's admitted rather than.
Yeah. Exactly. What you say is that there's trouble in Labour Party. They can't agree on specific things. Without him saying those stuff, he said, I am resigning based on ideology. Okay, fine. Your ideology, they don't align with yours. The Labour Party ideology does not align with yours, but you decided to stay there for quite a while. It means Labour Party is not united as they claim. Anyway, we actually know them because there's a different faction. But the Julius Abure faction within the Julius Abure faction, there's still disagreement in that faction. Now, what he has identified, he has said special purpose vehicle, which means the Labour Party is not a strong political party. That's for those who understand politics enough, well enough, they will know that this man is taking a huge shot at the Labour Party. So, like what you have rightly said, we're expecting statements from P2B if he's going to say something or if he's going about his usual way of parading false news on social media. He can do that.
I'm fully expecting Arabambi to make the rounds in the in the media space tomorrow.
Arabambi will always want to pick up on any opportunity they get to throw sand at the Labour Party. But again, that's the Julius Abure faction of the Labour Party. But again, that's what happened. And I expect Arabambi, because notwithstanding, you see Sahara reporters coming up with the report of after 10 months they failed to give account. Well, a fraud will continue to be a fraud. There's nothing new about a fraud.
No, I'm going to take. I'll take you to that space in a moment. But let's stay with this one first.
Okay.
Is this a come and get me, daddy? Is it daddy come and get me? Is it to Tinubu? is this what it is? Is it a love letter to?
I don't know. I don't think Okupe aligns well with APC. One, especially he's from Ogun State. So the Ogun State APC faction is very, very strong. The leadership structure there is well organized. I don't see him going to APC and trying to want to tussle for, Okupe is not in politics is not a learner. He's well groomed in it. So if he's going to an APC, is where he should be going to a political party where his opinions will be valued, and that means shooting yourself to the top echelon of the leadership in that political party. And going to Ogun State, I don't see him succeeding. I think he will be returning back to the PDP.
Yes, I suspect that that's the most pragmatic, most obvious move. Back to the PDP.
He will be going back to the PDP, yes, and telling them that it's all politics. He's sorry for the disturbances and the noise, that they should just regroup and see how they can move on.
All right, you were about to segue into this. 10 months after elections, Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi yet to publicly account for multi-billion naira campaign donations. So we are banishing him from making any commentaries about Betta Edu until he gives us an account report of those 70 billion that he got.
Even before the Betta Edu issue, right? I keep reminding Obedient and especially Aisha Yusufu, the dancing queen of the Obedient movement. Each time she speaks, I keep reminding her on Twitter, you have yet to account for the donation and the campaign funds that you yourself and your party said would do, right? It's not like we are holding them to tax. They said they will give accounts. They will reconcile the accounts. They will provide statements. Aisha Yusufu, the dancing queen of the Obedient movement, said it not only publicly, verbally, she said it, she wrote it down herself, but they have failed after 10 months. The last she said was that, after the court issues, after the Supreme Court issue, they are going to reconcile their account. But that is not the best practice, right? What they are trying to do, when she made that statement, I said, you guys are just looking for excuses. The next thing you are going to say is that there is no money remaining again, that the balance you used it to fund the legal payments for Obi's masquerading petitions and frivolous petitions, as well as going to the court to go and be taking pictures of yourself and posting it on social media. That's what you guys just want to do. And guess what? That's what is going to happen. Now that the Sahara reporters is reporting on this now, I see probably Premium Times picking it up, or a few mainstream newspaper picking it up to remind them that you guys are still a bunch of frauds. You are pointing fingers at others, but you have not removed the log from your eyes. You are yet to do what you claimed you said you were going to do. Provide statements. But guess what? They will provide that statement, and guess what the balance of that money will be? Zero. Also, you will see frivolous and fictitious claims on the reconciliation of the account. You'll be once they do that, we'll dissect it on the platform, and I will point out where the money went. These guys just went, they embezzled money from people like Pansata and Co, who love donating to stupid cause, and they started eating and having a good time. You saw her dancing. You thought she was just dancing for dancing sake. No, she was dancing because her account has grown fat and she's getting a good time, including P2B and the rest who were there
is she trying to distance herself from that space though? Because she's put out the tweet and she's somewhat, if you pay close attention to the language, it says time for the statement of account of the Obi/Baba Ahmed campaign account to be made public by the presidential candidate. So by saying by the presidential candidate, she has removed herself from that accountability and placed it squarely at the doorsteps of P2B. So it's over to you, guys, is what you said.
You cannot tell, you see now, they are not running away from accountability and responsibility. You understand what's going on. Now she's like, okay, I don't want people to come here. I don't want people to associate me with this because I have made a statement. Now you are throwing the buck at P2B. Anyway, it's good. Whatever, let them go and reconcile the account and provide statements. They claim a new Nigeria is possible, but we know that these people are just fraudulent. They are masquerade. They just changed their clothes and wore a new clothes and decided to deceive a couple of Nigerians. Yeah,
Aisha is right. It's not a campaign. It's Obi's campaign. Obi is the one that should have done the accountability and come out with.
But she's a signatory to the account, is she not?
Yeah, it appears so because the way she spoke. Baba Jani Kokosa, you are right. I'm not saying you are wrong. You are not wrong. You are right. You are spot on this because one, she is a member of the campaign group. She probably is not the accountant or the financial controller or the treasurer or the finance director or whoever might be distributing the funds. And she's not the leader of the campaign group or even the leader of the party too. So she's passing the buck to them. But again, she was a huge voice in that campaign. She was part of those who directed the campaign. So she has the right to speak. And when she did, she spoke about the account and reconciliation. Now that she's trying to pass the buck, no problem. We can give her the excuse. We can excuse her for that. But again, let P2B, Julius Abure, and Co. do what they say they are going to do.
Emeka.
I can hear you.
Morning.
What, please? I can hear you. Yeah, good evening or good morning.
Yeah, did APC publish their campaign expenditure expenses?
No, let's not do what about it.
Wait now.
Before we go to that round, let me cut you short. Let me just say, APC didn't come out. APC didn't come out and say they will reconcile, and APC did not take public funds.
I'm not hearing. What did sorry, Emeka. What did Ideological just say?
What I said that this issue, this topic is not about APC. It's about
number one.
This thing. So let's
focus on the topic. Then again, if you want to do some
correct me if I'm wrong, but APC did not campaign for public funds.
No, they didn't.
We saw him as far as America. Do you remember when he was selling tickets at $10,000 a ticket? Remember we covered it here.
Yes, we did. We did. So P2B campaigned for public funds and private individuals donated to him. And when they were donating, they said they were going to reconcile and there will be transparency in the use of the funds and they will publish accounts on how the funds were utilized. But to date, 10 months after, they are yet to do so. And I think 1 year after, they will not still be able to produce the account because they don't chop the money. They don't chop up. They can't account. They can't account for it. What they will do now is to begin to look for frivolous. You
said they don't chop the money.
They don't chop them. No, seriously, I know they don't chop them. This one I have in-house details. I know who I said that. That's why when Asha Yusufu speaks on Twitter, I will just this. I say, Madam, go and reconcile before because I have in-house knowledge. They don't chop the money. They ate the money up to the date. They refuse to give polling agent funds. As at 2 a.m., we were still monitoring. What are these people up to? They didn't give them. That's why some polling agent didn't turn up. They chop the money, no be say this one take it to the bank from in-house they take this money to the bank. So what they are going to do is they are going to look for frivolous activities to justify the money that they've already eaten.
You know, if they don't present a squeaky clean account, people will eat them raw. And they can't hide numbers because everybody is an accountant in Nigeria. So they can't hide numbers. They can't gloss over facts. They have to present a detailed, itemized, or auditable account. And they have to, you know, we don't even know how much they raised, but we know it's in the billions. And people are speculating close to 50, 70.
Yeah. So that's the reason why they are unable to provide the account or produce the account or publish the account to date is because they cannot account for the funds that they've eaten. If they can account for it, they would have done it. So, you know, P2P is trying to deceive Nigerians that he's a fresh kid from the block, while he's a typical regular politician, and even worse off because he's a deceitful human being. So he's trying to do. So if they could account for that fund, they would have done it a long time ago. But they can't account for it. So they will now that the pressure and the heat is now on them, and now that Nigerians are watching them, not only Nigerians, newspapers are writing on it. They will go and look for. They will publish an account. I know they will, but the account they are going to publish is not the true state of fact. You will see frivolous and fictitious numbers, not numbers, fictitious items be included on how they ate that money. They chop the money. I'm so nobody said, don't take my word for it.
Don't give me, Joe.
I'm so no. You see, because somebody in-house told me koro, and I was laughing. I said, when I come here to say certain things, some people, you know, even in the comment section and enemy territories would start calling me names and say this is confirmed this, and I keep telling them that they support masquerade. This guy is a fraud. When I say P2P is a fraud, what the question I was expecting is, how do you know he's a fraud? And I will tell you how he's a fraud. But the people, I know some people like my brother Ekene, I think he's still in the village enjoying himself. Ekene, when he hear me call P2P a fraud, he will be so angry. Or is it Boris? Boris now, I know he's listening in the background. Boris will probably not join later, or he will join tomorrow to come and fight me. P2P is a fraud. You see, and I said it on this platform. If you want to the credit, if they want to give credit to anybody within the obedient or movement or within P2P campaign, you give it to the guys who laundered Obi's image, took a typical fraudulent politician, a crook, a thief, and washed him clean and presented him to young Nigerians to be a saint. That is the people you need to credit. And as a matter of fact, if I'm running for office, I will look for those people. Come and launder me, put me out in the public, because they did an absolute great job. Those of us who know P2P know him for the fraud he is. We know him for the typical politician. So what he's doing is not new. We know he don't chop the money. So that's just it. Before they will produce the account, it probably will take a year. We'll give them 2 months extra so that they can now begin to think of what they will include, and then we will dissect that account properly and show you where the fraud happened.
All right, let me take you away from politics for a moment.
One man.
Yeah,
I have a job for both of you. I mean, both you and...
do you want us to start a hashtag? Hashtag Obi publish the account. We have to launch a hashtag Obi publish your campaign account. Hashtag. So that's the hashtag for the platform, by the way. Any and everybody listening, any social media space that you go to, the hashtag being launched on this platform, just in the comment section, hashtag. So wherever it is that you go to, especially in an Obi-dominated space, hashtag Obi publish your campaign account. You know, so that's the hashtag. Ajale Koko, what's the task?
In addition to that, one man, you and Emeka must call on a friend in the media. Say people they ask for the account too, because he too they work out with Obi that time. They enter helicopter together. They go Britain.
They were chopping the money. All of them. They were chopping that money. Feeding fat. Their voice is not thick. They can't speak again after eating Nigerian money.
Emeka and one man.
Yes.
Make effort. Call on our friends in the media. People are asking for about their campaign account. Make them render it.
You know, it is only that Peter Obi's campaign that I saw that people's skin were looking fresher as the campaign was progressing. Usually, when the campaign is progressing, people start to look rugged. But their skin was glowing. As the campaign got harder, their skin was glowing. And now we know why. Oh my God. Look at that.
They were cashing out. Somebody on the comment section, they say nobody told me anything. I just laughed. They were cashing out. These guys were cashing out.
You know that Abure guy, he likes a wristwatch. And I was monitoring his wristwatch all through that campaign, and it was getting more and more expensive.
See, Abure say, Obi, you cannot leave me. We are here together. Inside this booth, we go chop. We get fat. We go chop this body. They chop the body well. Let's wait for them with their statement, and let's see. Let's so that we can laugh at them more. Let's wait for them with what they want to publish to Nigerians and continue deceiving Nigerians. Somebody. Let's go to the next thing. No, you know, Abure has the police has confirmed Abure to be a forger now. But yeah, in short, let's just move on. You see, that's why I keep saying if you are
Emeka is almost like a parallel, and like you said, whoever is behind the image rebranding of Obi, he needs a gold star. It's like a parallel universe now. This guy he's been in the public glare for 34 or 35 years now. So his record is as a matter of public record now who he is. And you only need a computer to find out who Peter Obi is. And people are telling you, and they are telling you to the contrary that he walks on water and all does this. Do you know he was amazing? Actually, I wanted to leave the Obi space, but let me show you one thing. Do you know he was in Ghana making noise again? I'm
tired of. I saw he was.
He took his roadshow to Ghana, and then the Ghanaian authorities are now fighting him. What is it?
I hear they chased him away.
Peter Obi on a flyer. I will spend the last penny to be here. I stand here as the General Secretary of the over 12.5 million Ghanaian students of this country. To my knowledge, almost all student leaders in this country were invited to this convention. Why? They know this is a convention that will ignite their...
So that was in Ghana, or the noise making has now gone to that. Maybe they can keep it in Ghana, but there it is. Let me take you to this space. It's a more light-hearted one. Maybe you can explain this, since you are the clever one, Emeka. Gabon national player Kanga Kaku will meet with CAF disciplinary committee to explain why his mother died in 1986, but he was born in 1990. So read that one, Emeka. The AFCON is about to start. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness! I thought we'll stop this. There's this new technology, the age bone marrow testing that they can actually use to determine your age, especially for footballers. But this man is looking very old. You know. Anyway, it's a hustle, but it's quite strange when you are perpetrating fraud that you are not doing it right. It shows the silliness in you. If your mother died in 1986 and then you say you were born in 1990, who gave birth to you? Maybe Immaculate Conception. You can't tell these days. Anyway, maybe the mother kept the egg and went on her own journey. So the father that brought the egg out of it and impregnated the egg, and everything decided to bring the guy out. But we know it's a statement that is just so frivolous. And anyway.
Still in the realms of comedy, Emeka, unlawful detention, court orders federal government to pay 100 million to Emefiele. So there it is.
I hear from the grapevine that Emefiele has returned 4 trillion naira as at Sunday. Yes, as at Sunday. Then I also saw it on the social media spaces. Those who are close to the State House in Abuja reporting it again. So it appears that where the mainstream media are yet to pick up that news, but I heard someone told me yesterday that he has returned 4 trillion, and I now saw it again from someone that I know. Yes, he's close to State House, though he doesn't have any appointment, but he's close to State House. Anyway, I'm not surprised about this. Saying unlawful detention, right? It is strange the way our law enforcement officers or law enforcement offices go about with their investigation. I'll be expecting them now to be more experienced in getting court orders if they want to extend the arrest of or the detention of any individual. If this is not the case, then I think Emefiele, because definitely he's going to fight. He still has some money, right? So he's definitely going to fight for his own rights. And then if you have infringed on his right, despite the fact that he has stolen money from us, he will begin to want to speak from that corner. But I would be holding the EFCC as well as other law enforcement agencies to be more experienced in this with this pattern. This is not their first arrest. If you want to keep someone beyond the required number of days as stipulated by the criminal code, then get a court order, justify it with a court order. Let a competent court or a competent judge, stamp on it and say, yes, there's every right for this individual to be in the detention while you are carrying out your investigation. Yeah, and they have enough good reasons because the guy ran away. He ran away after the election, so they have good reason that he's a flight risk. So it was carried widely by mainstream newspapers as well as television houses, so they can justify their reasons to want to keep him so that he doesn't run away till they conclude their investigation and have forward charges to the court. So, but if they didn't do the right thing, then definitely I think Emefiele and his lawyers they have every reason to take EFCC and including the DSS to court for infringement of his human rights.
All right, and finally to the big story that has held the headlines for the last week. Just as we anticipated, she has been suspended. Betta Edu. I'm still hopeful that she's naive rather than corrupt, but they are also trying to rope Tuni Ojo into the narrative. So what's your take on that space?
I don't think there's any naivety in this situation, in my point of view, right? This is how they steal money from the public coffers. And like I said it in enemy's territory yesterday that this is not the first time she has moved money to private accounts. This is actually the first time that people in-house was like, what the hell? She reported the previous minister, right? So, and I think those close to the previous minister are fighting her back. And they said, like the typical say, he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Now, the narrative she wanted to paint was that, because I am fighting corruption, corruption is fighting me back. No, madam, no. You did something that is wrong. Right, you did something that is wrong, and in the Financial Regulation Act of 2009, it says if you move funds from public accounts into private account, it will be deemed as an intention to perpetrate fraud. So, except you are not, and this is not your first job as a public officer. So, you were once the Commissioner of Health in Cross River State. You have been elevated after you went to dance in church and said Bishop Oyedepo laid hands on you, and now that you are now that you wanted to be a minister, he laid hands on you and you became a minister. Even though we know how you got there. You said they lay hands on you and you became a minister. Okay, that's the story you want to tell the public. Now go there and do your job. I'm not saying she wasn't trying to do the best she could give, but again, you do not get your hands dirty in situations like this. Now, my concern, which I am happy about, was these are the pitfalls that they used to test the administration of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu presidency. I wanted to see what the president was going to do, and lo and behold, he didn't fail us. We should not allow our enemies to laugh at us. So the president did not allow his enemies and our enemies to laugh at us and say, "Come, this man claims to be this. Look at what he's doing." Instantly, the news went out to the public, and he did the right thing. Said, okay, please, let's carry out an investigation, leave the office, leave your position, and go and stay at home. When we are done, we would know what we'll do to you. Guess what? Once the news leaked, she ran to the president, to State House, to go and see the president. While she was waiting at the presidential wait room to see the president, and Channels was reporting on the issue, it was actually Channels that she was watching that she saw her suspension. Immediately, they took all the security personnel that were deployed to her were called by their respective authorities. The police were called, the DSS were called up. Even the vehicle she was riding. They took it away completely from her. She didn't see the president that day, and then it was
Uber back home. Uber back
yes,
home.
she was no, yeah, she was Ubered back home. she was actually Ubered back home. That's the right word. Thank you for borrowing me that one. She was Ubered back home with somebody who empathized with her from the state house and took her home to Abuja while she's waiting for the next line of action. This is actually a huge disgrace on her own part, right? And again, now we should be mindful of ministers with a different opinion going to and a different agenda going into power or going into agencies or going into commissions or their various ministries to enrich themselves and their friends. If you are caught, now you know how the president is going to deal with you. Guess what? That is why do
you think this is an important signal? And we were advocating for this. Do you think this is an important signal? Because we were saying that how he handles this will set the tone for his administration. So do you think this is an important signal?
This is a serious signal. This is a keynote signal. This is a signal that is telling every one of them, regardless of who you are, regardless of whoever is your political godfather, regardless of who recommended you to be minister, if you mess up the agenda, you are going to go in the books. So it's a powerful signal, and that is why Bumi Ojo ran to channels today to go and explain himself. After explaining himself, he was busy telling Nigerians what he's going to do with the passport. Again, I know you said something. Ojo, he's someone I am close to. I have his number, so I will chat him up later on to tell him. Okay,
I have to bring him. What do you mean you have his number? You have to. Anyway, we talk offline. Anybody that has number,
I can give you the number. He has 3 numbers. I have 2 of them.
We are going to. We have to bring him on then.
See, before he joined politics, I knew him before he joined politics, right? So he was into IT. Now you are saying this, that, oh, you have resigned. Yes, quite all right, you resigned when you became a federal representative. That is fine. But again, you are still the major shareholder of that company. You are still the major shareholder of that company. So your interest as a minister will definitely influence the growth of that company. So whatever he's saying, he's not making the right call. He's not denying that the funds were not given to him as consultancy. Neither is he denying whether the work was done. Yes, I can agree with him that he's not there running the day-to-day activities, operational activities of the company. But the company he opened it with his wife. He is the highest shareholder of that company. Now, the next thing, I think the reporting of that news was done by a shoddy journalist. The thing I'll be expecting a journalist to do is, what is the article of, what is the nature of business for that company? What was that company set up to do? And why is consultancy from the Ministry of Humanitarian and Poverty Alleviation sending him funds as a consultant? So they will be able to look at this and say, is it the appropriate company? Is that company the appropriate company to be providing this kind of consultancy services? Then we can now move to the first step, the next step of, okay, you are a minister, and typically as a minister, the best practice is to either put your shareholders in trust, never engage your company in any business activities with the government till you are done serving. Then you can come back and continue from where you stop. But we can see that there is no way he can say that he did not influence
Emeka, you are wrong. I think you are wrong. Look, as long as it's not a member or is not participating in day-to-day running of that business, as long as he doesn't sign any document whatsoever, the business organization have the right to legal business anywhere in any part of that country, with the government, with private organization and private people and stuff like that. So if the process that his former company, if the process they got that job is legal and not illegal, I think they're in good standing.
So they cannot excuse themselves from.
Mecca, please let me comment. Mecca, let me comment. Ajalokoko, you are wrong, sir. Please, we don't say this.
What are you talking about now? What do you mean?
Let me tell you now. Can you just relax now?
Hold on. It doesn't listen before you go after me or go after what I said. It does not sign document anymore for the past 5 years. You have to look at
the company, the two shareholder of that company is him and his wife.
A separate entity.
Yes, legally, sir, legally he's right.
Oh yes.
But morally and ethically he's wrong. Legally, if you take him legally, yes, they can contest. Yeah, his company can go about to bid for contracts and then try to see how to get business for the company. Yes, that's what they are set up to do as a company. But again, he is the highest share. In short, the company is owned by him and his wife only. So now that he has left, yes.
Let me add this. Like, what I just don't understand. If this company is bidding for a contract in Julius Berger, there's no problem, even though Tuni Ojo still the signature to your account. The company is being designed to advise government, the way they put it, government parastatal like ministry. And Tuni Ojo resigned from the company, like he said, and became a minister and his company is getting a contract in the same ministry. You know why that's called inside trading.
Not from his own ministry.
No, I'm not saying from his own ministry. He's getting contract from ministry. Ministry straight. The company is still advising ministry, be it Federal Ministry of Works or Federal Ministry of Education. That is called inside trading. That would become, like your maker said, it became conflict of interest. No. Ideological. It's been written in every standard procedure. Do you have a cousin that wants even in America, you guys there, when you fill a bank account, do you have a cousin that wants a Navy or a police officer? Just once before they want to know. If you open federal in federal Navy, this company, this bank for Navy people, military personnel. Once you have it, hold on now.
Had conducted a consultancy with his own ministry. That is when conflict.
No. See, Ideological, as far as affect Nigerian ministry that the company be consulting for before. That company, what would have been good for Ojo is that he has removed himself from the shareholder, and his wife is no longer there, is not the owner of the company, he has relinquished that company. Not that he's still the owner of the company. You step aside, you're still the owner of the company, and the company is getting contracts from federal ministry. For the optics, you are influencing contracts with the company. That's inside trading. It's wrong.
No, hold on. If the company register with the federal government to do business with the federal government, and they pay their monthly subscription, they can't get contract from anywhere.
No, it's not so. Ideological, it's not so. Okay. Actually, listen, it happened to me here. I was once, they said, hold on, let me tell you. So, hold on.
See, their own personality is different from that of company. Company can go anywhere to get business.
No, Baba Janikoko. No.
What are you arguing about? What are you arguing about?
In the West, yeah, you resign for it.
You resign.
This thing that he has done, they would have asked him to resign. He would have lost his job. And let's see, this is another way to measure what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is up to. Because what he's explaining to channels, that thing is nonsense. At least we own company in Nigeria. We know about businesses. This is clear conflict of interest. There is no way he can explain that he did not influence that decision to give that contract to his company. Now, again, he is a political exposed person, and his wife too is a political exposed person. So that he has left the road, that he resigned as a director, and his wife is still running that company. That is nonsense. He can tell that to the wind. He can't tell that to people who know what is up to. Yes, I know him personally. I can tell him the truth. But he can't tell that to those of us who know what is going on. He influenced the decision, then he cannot come and explain otherwise. What he's saying is pure conflict of interest. And typically in the West, you resign for this. And let's see what Bola Ahmed Tinubu will do. Or
that is corruption. On first order.
There's nothing. That's corruption. That's corruption. Clearly. That's corruption.
Emeka, no worry. Emeka, let me use my company in Japan here. You know, in abroad, they send you people later city council to be a member of city council. Then they'll be sharing leaflet of businesses. So they shared a leaflet to my house. My wife said I should just sign to be diasporan consultant of businesses in Japan because I have a private liability. So I was holding that position for 6 months. Guess what? I stayed in the high rising. Then like the bicycle was showing one man. So the caretaker of this thing called my wife, like, since your husband do pass boat engine, we have a lot of bicycle that we want to give away and back. If he's interested, we can give him for free, because it will take this high-rising building to, they'll pay to destroy it, you understand? If I'm taking it off them, I'm doing it free for them, you understand? I didn't think anything about it. But one good thing is that I just called my friend, come and pick up this bicycle, because I was not ready for bicycle. Do you know the day they were picking that bicycle, the house, all these council people showed up and police. They were asking me who gave me the permission. I said that is the caretaker of the house. But that didn't make me lose my position on that this thing, because I'm a member. I'm not supposed to. They are supposed to draft it to my company if I qualify. I got it. But it's like I got inside bidding and I got those bicycle. That's how I got out from my building here. That's why I got out from that.
The first question we are going to ask is, who is going to be the biggest beneficiary of that company from that contract? It is him. He's the highest shareholder. If they're sharing dividend for the end of the year, he's going to have the highest dividend. They've benefited from it. They profited from it. So that is why they say if you have business interests and you want to go into public office, you must declare those business interests. Not only would you declare those business interests, carry the shareholdings and keep in a trust. Sell off your shareholder if you truly want to serve. So it shows that some people or some ministers or some government officials are going into public office to enrich themselves. He cannot explain this. That's all what he's saying. I was just laughing what he was telling Sheyi in channels. I know well meaningful and educated Nigerians know that, oh God, what you're explaining is nonsense. They are saying, oh, did they do the work? Was the contract awarded to them? Did they do the work? Has the work been done? I have resigned in 2019. I left that. I am no longer into the day-to-day operational activities of the company. Yes, we understand that. Yes, we know the job is done. But the person who gave you the contract.
Do you think he should be suspended as well?
Yes, he should be. Yes, clearly, he should be suspended.
One man. America will only use reference to. We've seen many times when American senators
be suspended for what is not involved.
Be arrested for fraud, inside trading.
He should be suspended. To be fair, to be objective. Hold on, Baba. Hold on, sir. Let me explain. To be fair and objective, we know that this platform is a platform of objectivity. To be fair and objective, he should be suspended too, so that the investigation can continue. I will explain. For somebody that I know, since that I know him, if I want to be biased, I'll say, "Okay, play your game next time. Play it clear." He should be suspended because one, he is the highest shareholder. He's not. Wait, hold on, sir. There's that. Wait, hold on. That ministry.
He must be involved in a crime.
That ministry is actually going through investigation, right?
Emeka, hold on. Emeka, let me ask you one question. Hold on. Did the ministry awarded that company work, right?
Yes, they did. They awarded his company the job. Consultancy fee. Has
it been shown that award was done in an unscrupulous way?
No. If there's investigation going on, we don't know if it was done. We don't know if it was done.
So far, you can't suspend him because number one, on the books, he's not actively participating. He may have shares, but it's not. If he claims he's not actively participating in decision making.
Let me now explain.
I just want to land to a point, meaning by the book. He's done everything that will not jeopardize him. You can now say, oh, you people now, they do sabi, but you can't prove the sabi except they say he used undue influence to get any contract.
That's undue influence. That's undue influence, number one. There's undue influence.
That's an assumption.
Then number two, there is undue. He's the one that will come explain to us whether there is no undue influence. Then number two, his company is not a public limited company, so it is not shareholdings that is widely held by the public. That company is the two shareholders is him and his wife. The wife now runs the company. He is a political exposed person, and once you're a political exposed person, your spouse, your children And even your friends are considered to be political exposed persons. So the reason for that is to ensure that you do not, one, abuse your power, two, do not use undue influence to benefit those who are close to you. And it happens here in the West. Then again, there's also a threshold test that if you even have 25% shares or more in a company and you are in a public office, you have to either choose. You leave the public office or you sell your shares or you put it in a trust, like what he should have done. He should have gone to put his shares in a trust, not only his shares, that of his wife. Go and put them in a trust, then let somebody else run the company, or you cease operation. When you are done, you go back to your company. But no. So what he's explaining, let's be very honest, what he's explaining, to be objective, those are noises, those are story. There's an alleged undue influence as a result of him being a minister of the federation, as well as him possibly knowing the other minister, which is Betta Edu. And then we are now also talking about a ministry that is under investigation for other frivolous and unscrupulous situations, both the past and the current. So now that it's called this, the investigation will now increase, the scope of the investigation will increase and also include him. And if there's an investigation on you as a minister, the president should look at you and say, hey, I don't want this kind of stuff pointing itself to me. Please excuse yourself from the office. Once the investigation clears you out there, you can return back. That's why I said he should be suspended. If I'm the president, I'll suspend him too. So it will send another signal again to others that come. You cannot be doing this in my administration.
Other vendors that got awarded contracts, whether they are minister or not, what should be done to them?
Other vendors that got that is what the investigation. If there's a frivolous or fraudulent award of contracts to vendors, then those vendors will pay for it.
You're jumping the gun, Emeka. You're already calling it frivolous.
If there is frivolous or fraudulent award of contracts to other vendors, if there's an investigation going on for him now, he's the only person that the report has shown. So his own situation is not an if. He also came to challenge.
His company got awarded. Let's look at the facts. Let's just stick to the facts. His company got awarded. That company, according to him, which I don't know and I cannot prove, is no longer a director. We don't have proof that the job that they awarded them was a fraud or did not execute it. Because if it was not a fraud, then they gave them a contract. If they executed the contract, they're in the clear. Does it smell like shit? Yes, of course, it smells like shit because we know influence peddling. But influence peddling in itself is not a crime. You get what you're talking.
I understand you. That's why I said legally he didn't commit a crime. Morally and ethically, yes, there's questionable behavior in that situation. Now, but again, if the investigation is currently going on and that investigation has not drawn another minister into it, and the minister is explaining himself, the first test is who benefits from this. You can't tell me that you have led the directorship. Okay, that's fine. But that company, you are the founder of the company. You found the company. On the memorandum of incorporation, it is your name that is there. On the article of association, you are the owner. You are the owner of the company. You are the director. It still shows that he is the director in CAC, but he is explaining to channels now to say that I resigned from the directorship in 2019. Okay, that is fair. You can do that. That is fair. I will not want to accuse you whether you backdate or you didn't backdate. It is quite right. Yes, you resigned in 2019. What is your why have you not taken your shares and sold it? Your wife is still running the company. Your wife is running the company, and your wife is a political exposed person. Just like we say, we have this popular saying to say, your wife now you be your wife. So there's no difference between you and your wife. Now they sleep on the same bed together. So whatever, if she wants an award, if she wants contract from one of your colleagues from the ministry, she will talk to you. She only needs to rub your head, and you pick up your phone and call the guy. Say, give my company the job, and the person will look and say, okay, no problem. Now we, and he will give you the job. So that is why they don't want that undue influence. They don't want you to like, especially in the West. This one, if it has broken in the United States or in the UK or in Canada, we shouldn't be able to be debating this matter. They don't sack him. He's gone.
Emeka,
He's gone.
it's like the case. Emeka is like the case. Is this kind of case like you own Zenith Bank, you and your wife own Zenith Bank. Then later on, they appoint you the director of stock market in Nigeria. Then soon after Zenith Bank start buying stocks in Zenith Bank in stock market, getting contract for stock market. What would they say?
He's on. I'm not. What would they say? I am the one influencing the stock market.
You're not influencing it now. It's a stock conflict of interest. I'm surprised what I'm talking about.
We shouldn't be debating this matter. To be very objective, this is not a matter to begin to debate.
It's ethics.
We shouldn't be debating this matter. That ministry is number one.
Emeka, your conclusion.
Hello, good evening, Emeka.
Hold on, please. Emeka, you concluded earlier that on the legal aspect of it, he did not commit a crime.
No, legally he didn't commit any crime except the investigation.
They are talking about this.
So far now, right, sir? Legally, legally he has committed no crime. Legally, no. Yes. He has committed no crime, right? Then it now depends what the investigation would turn out. That will bring out all the illegalities. Then we can now see. But morally, what he has done is not appropriate.
I'm not even sure that you should concede that he has legally committed no crime. Because let me say this, and then coming after me, Larry. Good to see you, Larry. Yeah. It says the action is, however, against the Nigerian Constitution and Code of Conduct. The Code of Conduct law in Section 5 and 6 bars public officers from putting themselves in positions of conflict of interest and prevents them from partaking in any business other than farming.
Yeah, there you have it. He has committed a crime. He has committed a crime.
He has committed a big crime, a very big crime.
Hold on, let Larry come in.
Yeah, he has not committed any crime. Because according to Public Service Rule 030424, and I read those, public servants are not prohibited from holding shares in both public and private companies operating in Nigeria or abroad, except that they must not be director in private companies and may not be director in public companies if nominated by government. That's what the Public Service Rule says. So
okay, thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry, for clarifying that with us.
Yeah,
right?
That's Public Service Rule
0304. It still boils down to what we have been discussing on.
So
this
based
matter.
on morality, I can
morality.
Larry,
it's still unethical.
Larry, can you read the end part of that just now statement? Just read it again. The end part.
Okay, the end part.
Yeah.
So the end part says, okay, let me just read that section, that thing again. Public Service Rule 030424. Public officers are not prohibited from holding shares in both public and private companies operating in Nigeria or abroad, except that they must not be directors in the private companies and may only be directors in public companies if nominated by government.
And what was he before they were nominated?
He's the director, and he's still
he resigned.
He was the director, and he was
still the director.
He's still the director now. He's not the director.
No. Hold on. He brought a CAC document.
No, he didn't bring CAC. He didn't bring CAC document. He brought a letter of resignation. He brought a letter of resignation. He said, it's not CAC.
Probably
Shehu told him, but on CAC, you are still listed as a director.
No.
He said, I have resigned from that role, sir. Woman, I sent that to your WhatsApp. Play it so that we don't need to. I sent it to your WhatsApp.
All right.
You can play it.
Yeah, let me say what I watched, right? He brought two documents. It's two documents. The first page, right? It's what CAC gave him in terms of when they certified that they received it from him. That was in 2019. There is another page that says when he resigned. So probably if one man plays it, you guys can actually say it. So it's
let
actually
one man
two
play.
people.
All right, let's play it. Let me remove your or last super chat. Thank you, Ola, for that.
Say this, as I've always said, I came into public office with a commitment to base my service based on sincerity of purpose and openness, obviously, because I believe that Nigerians deserve to know and they deserve to be kept. They don't deserve to be kept in the dark in terms of public office operations. I have to say this very clearly. I saw it, and actually I was shocked because the company in question was a company where I was a director. And about 5 years ago, I had resigned my directorship over 5 years ago.
You own the company?
Yes, I founded the company 15 years ago.
Because the document online shows
definitely
that
I
yourself and your wife, isn't it?
I founded the company 15 years ago. But in 2019, when I got to the House of Representatives, when I won election, precisely, I did a change of this is it. You can have a look at it. This is, you can see there.
This is the CSC document.
Certified true copy dated 2019, almost 5 years ago. I had resigned as director of the company.
Ceasing to hold office.
Yes. So I'm not a director.
Well, Shilo said right there, this is a CSE document. So I'll just scroll it back so we listen again.
We heard you. We heard it.
Yeah.
House of Representatives, when I won election, precisely, I did a change of this is it. You can have a look at it. This is, you can see there.
This is the CSC document.
Certified true copy dated 2019, almost 5 years ago. I had resigned as director of the company.
Ceasing to hold office.
Yes. So I'm not a director.
August 2019.
But I resigned 1st of February. You can go to the back.
Okay.
The last page, that was the board resolution, certified true copy by CSC as far back as 2019.
So this is what it looks like.
Yeah, that is the certified true copy. Please show the, you can show the CSC document of this. You can show the CSC document. That's what's it called? That's certified true copy from CSC. Dated 2019. So I had
8/8/2019.
Yes.
That's what is dated.
So I'd left. I resigned my directorship 1st of February to the board, and CSC certified it. That certified true copy.
Have we established? Have we established what we want to establish?
One man, this guy is smart, man. This guy is a smart guy.
No, he's a smart guy. That's why he's a very smart guy.
He brought the document to convince Nigeria. To
He's a very
convince
smart
Nigerians that don't believe this nonsense, and he brought an evidence to show that look, even my directorship is already forfeited.
He's a smart guy,
he's a smart guy, man.
But on CSC website, he's still listed as the director. And Shehu asked him, he said, "Well, I'm not the one who updates the website." What this means, and we know how smart we can be. I don't want to go into this if and what about. You understand? We know how smart we can be. He's a very powerful man. He's a minister.
Are you saying that document is it Oluwole? Is it Oluwole document?
He's a powerful. Wait, hold on.
It's a false document.
Wait. Now,
make it like this.
We need to establish now. We need to establish that CSC is either incompetent or CSC has colluded. Which one would we take? If somebody has resigned for 5 years, and CSC, who has a true certified copy that they have received this and acknowledged it and refused to do the update, then CSC is incompetent.
It's easy to imagine. Hold on, Emeka. Emeka, hold on, Wapis. It's easy to imagine CSC not updating their websites.
We are looking for a shortcut because we were trying to just glorify something that is not. Is wrong. If somebody else lesser than this do this, we say name to the world. No, hold on, Emeka, hold on. Hold on, Emeka, Baba Advajalokoko, hold on.
Hold on.
You hold on now. How can your own word be the moral standard? No, calm down now, relax. If I give you respect is reciprocal. Calm down, about Jaloko. Calm down. No. You keep doing this. But if I will give that honor, then you honor it. Don't just use your word above the other person now.
Okay, talk.
We are not done now.
Okay,
We see people throw in jail.
Talky.
No, not talky. I'm your baby. Don't trigger me this morning.
Don't leave stage.
Why you dey start me? Hold on.
One place, the floor is yours. The floor is yours.
No, while we see people throwing in jail, we hate them. Trump has been sentenced twice in this kind of matter, Mar-a-Lago. We saw it here every day. Conflict of interest. We said no, he's going to jail. Now it's happened that I want to try to cut a short corner. He's going to jail, doesn't go to jail, he doesn't change anything. But the action is wrong. And for once, let's stand for one thing. When Betta Edu came out the first time, we were cutting calls for him. Until now, they naked him in the market square now. People came out to read about Betta Edu, he didn't do anything. Same Larry here came and said, oh, he had no crime committed. Is it not now he's in jail? Do you know the meaning of conflict of interest? Stolen funds get to his account. That's conflict of interest. Now it becomes difficult to exonerate him. That's why they say stay clear from things that is not clear. That's the meaning of conflict of interest, so that you can be exonerated easily. Now, better do money that is stole.
In my opinion, I know he's one of the best performing ministers in the country.
I understand.
I agree with World Peace. This is conflict of interest. This is undue advantage. He's still the highest shareholder, and the only shareholder, if we go by the family name, is the highest and the only shareholder. Let's exclude whether the wife or not. He's the highest and the only shareholder of that company. Let me land, sir. Let me land. This is somebody I know. One man, I will give you his number. This is somebody I know. So don't be saying, if I want to be biased, I will say, no. I am being objective as an objective Nigeria here. This is conflict of interest. This is undue advantage. Whoever stands to benefit the most from this contract or whatever contract he's going to get in the future through that company or from government agency, he is the one that will benefit. Whether the wife is not the head of the company or not, he is the one that will benefit. He is the founder. He is the owner. He started that company. He just included his wife because he was going to office. He is the founder and owner of the company.
You guys are wearing me out.
Let's be objective here. Legally, he has not committed any crime. Legally, hold on now.
Emeka land it and then let Kulata Larry.
Okay, let me land it, right?
I think they disagree with you. Okay, let Ajale Koko come in, then Kulata Larry.
Okay, let it come in.
Okay.
No, land your point though, because you are in the throes of a thought here.
Legally, he has not committed any crime. Yes, even Larry himself has gone and has explained with the law. I will go with objective evidence, but morally and ethically, yes, he is found wanting.
You don't change up with that now. Morally,
morally, he's found wanting.
All right, Ajale Koko, you disagree? Understatement of the year.
I don't get it. American World Peace. Are you guys?
Can you imagine that I'm agreeing with World Peace?
Yes. Are you guys telling me that this guy can be so stupid to come out with a fake document on a
that is white theory. No, I'm just I'm just giving those instances. I'm not saying he's coming out with fraud. No. I'm just giving those instances.
So with what did look, come on, I have respect for this guy, man. This guy is a very intelligent, very smart, and is ready for everything. Every challenges, this guy is prepared for it. And I'm not surprised that is the best performing minister that we can see so far. This guy even brought documents that these people certify that he has done away. He has, how do I describe it? He has wished away his directorship from the company, acknowledged by CAC, or what do they call them? That document is an acknowledgement document by CAC that he has done away with his directorship in that company. Everything, he doesn't own nothing anymore there. So, and he will be doing it on the TV, and people still want to doubt that, maybe because it's Nigeria, he connive with this thing, he connive with that. I mean, we should be able to be objective. When we are presented with fact, let us accept it and move on, and not just be how do I describe it? Be antagonist of fact. Let me leave it there, one man. Kulata can go.
Well, my own is pretty simple. The guy, like, his ducks are in a row. He covered his tracks. Because, I mean, he's shown you documentation that he's no longer director. So the best you can say is to call his wife that his wife is peddling influence. And before you even land on that, there's still no facts to show that, okay, this was illegal contract that was awarded. Yes, they're investigating that ministry, but at the same time, is it every single thing that happened in that ministry that's a crime? I can't answer that. Nobody can answer that. Nobody knows that. So you can't tell him to proactively resign for, number one, not being an active director, and he has paper proof to show that he's not an active director in that company. So he can't simply do that. That's self-immolation. As far as it is right now, the only thing you can say is, yeah, it smells shady. That's the best you can do, because you cannot say with concrete evidence that this guy committed any crime. Now, if tomorrow comes and someone brings out evidence of a phone call and this, or they see that, okay, this is a no-bid contract against the laws that maybe it should be a bid contract, maybe it's a no-bid contract that they just awarded something out of thin air. If things don't line up, then we can call it immoral. We can call the wife criminal, but him, he absolved himself. He's a smart guy.
I am not. Yeah, he's a very smart guy. He's very intelligent. I am not calling him a criminal, and I keep saying, and I'll repeat it again, that he has not committed any legal infraction according to the law. But what we are saying is that my question to you now, Kolata, is this: how is this even any different from you? Now, you are a minister of the country, right? And I am your friend. Now, you have, under your influence, allowed me to gain favor or contract in another ministry because you are my friend and you're a minister. And if it goes out to the public, how do we explain it? It's even worse because it's even your wife.
I'm going to answer you with this. Was there open bidding?
We don't know.
So we don't know. So okay, Emeka, assuming there was,
Emeka, you see, okay,
assuming there was a competitive bid and you won, and I won, is that going to be a problem?
Oh, well, definitely. If there's a competitive bid and I won, and we can see there's a competitive bid, yeah, definitely it raises any question, any great questions. But again, now with what you are saying, there are still question marks that needs to be answered. Was it a competitive bid? We are yet to know.
Was it a bid at all? We don't know.
Was it even a bid? We don't know. But because he said consultancy. And when you are hearing, if you look at the budget, once you are seeing consultancy in budget, oh, my brother, that is money that is going somewhere else. So that is money that is going somewhere else. So it is consultancy. Now, the other question is, are they the right company to even undertake that operation? That's another question. So there are lots of questions that needs to be answered. Then again,
yes, what's the nature of Tuni Ojo's business? And what's the nature of that contract?
Exactly. Company now. What's the name of the company?
I know. I don't know. I'm not looking at the company. I know.
It's called Planet.
It's an IT company.
Yeah, it's
called. Hold on. It's called New Planet Project Limited. That's the name of the company.
New Planet Project Limited.
You want to search for it? This one is.
Of course.
This is what we do here. We
America. You remember one guy that was in the House of is it Replica in America? That was in charge of the ethics about to regulate Wall Street. Ethics. Then the one time there was a crash in the Wall Street, and the guy sold his stock before crash.
Okay, that is that trading. Yeah. I remember the case.
Now this is what I just want to refer to Kulata. Like, did he bid? That guy, everybody beat it now, but he was arrested later because it was called conflict of interest. He had an insider bidding. He did it legally, was not wrong. But conflict of interest, they got him arrested. So that one don't hold waters.
Walpis, conflict of interest is a moral issue. It's not a criminal issue, right?
We know, but it has so many things that is embedded in a government. The government that's crime.
To clarify, insider trading is a crime.
When you talk of conflict
insider trading is a security fraud.
What I'm trying to say that through that conflict of interest, they investigated more to get him the not opinion on insider trading because he was a Senate rep regulating that place. How do you not get that information? Though he used his friend's company to do it.
Wapis, let Larry come in. That was the other way said. So Larry, come in.
Okay. So what I want to say is this. Number one, what we need to know is what is the nature of that company? It's a limited liability company, which indicates that it's an entity. So basically, people that have gone through accounting, there is one concept called entity concept, which basically says there's difference between the business and the owner. Now, in this case now, it's an entity in Nigeria that is registered in Nigeria, that pays tax in Nigeria, that is not found wanting in Nigeria. So if there is a bid, every company comes in to bid as a company, not as Tuni Ojo. So they bidded for the contracts and they won the bid. Now the next thing is, after winning the bid, what was it that they were supposed to do? Did they do it? Are they built to do the projects that they were actually, they bidded?
These are questions we don't know yet, right?
Yeah. This is why I would rather say we should leave those that want to investigate.
Exactly. And now, this is where I'm not taking it further. Now, since there would be an investigation, and once there is an investigation, and you would be a subject of that investigation, you should be suspended. And that's why Betta Edu was suspended. No. Now that you are, hold on, sir, let's be fair. Now that there's an investigation, and it appears that you will be part of that investigation because your name and the company you own has now been called or roped into it, and the investigator would look at everything.
Do you know what I said? Why I said no?
Wait, now we are being emotional here. We are being emotional.
No. It's
now
not
there will be an investigation because that's the objectivity I'm explaining.
The objectivity
because hold on, sir. Now hold on, Larry, sir. Please hold on. And because there are questions, we don't know if there was a bid. One, we don't know if he influenced it. Two, we don't know what has taken place. So those questions will be left for the investigator to do that. And in the process of why those questions will be going on and when it will be going on, you have to step aside. Because you can still influence.
Emeka, I add this as well. Sorry, Larry, let me add this paragraph and then you come in off the back and then Emeka can pick it up after. It says, in a document posted by the editor of a media platform, Point Blank News, Jackson Ude, Tuni Ojo's New Planet Project Limited was initially paid 279 million naira for verification of the list and another 159 million naira for the same purpose. So he was double paid for the same piece of work, essentially what they've been saying.
Maybe one was instrumental payment, the remaining one was balance payment. But again, what verification exercise did Betta Edu do?
Will cost 500 million naira.
No, not even the cost. Which verification did she do? She said she was going to do verification exercise. I don't think that verification exercise has been done. So if that, now we are not fleshing it out, right? We are fleshing it out now. More questions are coming up. So he ran to
Emeka, there is no piece of work that could have been done within this 5-6 months time span of these people being appointed ministers that would justify in excess of 500 million naira payment just going out like that.
I'm not looking at the pricing, right? Yes, the pricing may be outrageous, but I'm not looking at the pricing now. I'm not looking at, because I know Betta Edu was telling the public, we are going to verify. That verification exercise has not been carried out. It has not been carried out. Now, questions, now we are not fleshing it out. So questions are now arising. Now, since there will be questions coming out from this space, which means that's why I said if I am the president, I am not the president, but if I'm the president, your name has been called on this. Investigation is going on, step aside.
So
once you are cleared from the investigation,
should he recuse himself rather
that
than
is what I am saying.
One man, that's the right language to use. He's supposed to recuse himself. Even better do that.
You know what? My company has been called. I've been called to show that I'm clean. Let me step aside. Once the investigation is over, then I'll come in. But if I'm the president, I'm suspending him.
No,
I'm suspending him straight. Because what we are justifying here, I don't know what we are trying to justify here. Other ministers, what we are now doing is we want to empower other ministers to go and set up companies for themselves and say there are no more directors and their wives or their children will be running it and be collecting federal government contracts and be enjoying and enriching themselves. Is that what we want to come and be telling ourselves here on this platform? Why are we saying this nonsense now?
How can you recuse?
Why are we saying this nonsense
now? Can I ask you one question?
What it does not have direct link. It doesn't have direct link.
What we are saying here now, what we are saying, what we are trying to say, what we are trying to say is that, wait, let me land this point. Let me land this point on morality properly, so that I don't know what we are debating here. What we are saying is now we want to empower ministers of Nigeria to create company or to use previous companies that they own, and either they will not tell themselves, oh, I have resigned from these companies. Maybe they've resigned 29 years ago, but their children are not the ones running it, and their children are going about to be getting contracts from other ministries because their father is now a minister, or their husband is now a minister, or their mother is now a minister, and they are enriching themselves and their family as well as their father. And their father can run to channels or run to Arise newspaper and go and meet Abati and Co. and explain to them and show the newspaper that I am no more part of it. My children are the one running it. I have resigned from directorship. Guys, we should be honest now. Come on, let's call it speed.
All right, let Larry come in. Larry doesn't have the high voice like the rest of us, but I think it was Larry. Yes.
Okay. So I just want to pose a question. You have some shares in First Bank in Nigeria, kind of like substantial shares, and you work for the government. First Bank had a business to do with the government, and First Bank has an issue. Do you think because I have shares in First Bank, I should be made to face whatever First Bank is actually?
Now, the mistake you made is First Bank is a public company. That's the first mistake you have made. Hold on, you have made that first mistake. First Bank is a company that is listed on the Nigerian Stock Exchange.
This is also an entity, is a limited liability.
This is an entity that is private. This is an entity that is founded.
All right, Emeka, let him flesh out a position. Let him.
I don't know what he's fleshing out here.
Hold on. Let's do it this way.
Well, at one point we are calling ministers to
Emeka, hold on. Let Larry flesh out a position. You round off that space, and then I move the conversation on to Ideological. So flesh out that position, Emeka address it, and then we go on to Ideological.
So basically, for me, right, looking at the nature of the business, in as much as a limited liability company, and like I said earlier, it's an entity. So basically, if there's anything that the company has actually done, I think EFCC should invite the board. And if you look at the nature of the company, he said even when he resigned, right, he sent his resignation letter to the board of the company. So basically, I think they should invite the board and let them talk. And looking at the cost of the contract, I don't know the nature of the job they did, right? I don't think the cost is too expensive because I was looking at the scope of the job. I think it's the 6th geopolitical zone. So I don't know. So probably that cost might not really be too expensive for government, but still they should just look into that contract. But recusing himself, for me, I don't think he should do that. And when we talk about conflict of interest, so to prove conflict of interest, to me, it will have been so easy to prove if it were to be a contract in Ministry of Interior. Now, you can say probably he has an influence on the other minister, but we still need to prove the level of influence. Because the other minister is also a minister, right? And it's not like you can just say, okay, fine, he has an influence on the other minister until we're able to establish that level of influence. But if it's just the company goes to another ministry which they have the right to do that because it's actually a federal government and they're actually part of an entity in that nation. So they can actually do that. In as much as it's not his own ministry, which is easier to prove. But in this context, I can tell you, to prove this needs a lot of things. Morally, we can say, oh, probably we assume, right, that he has an influence on the other minister. Now, you now need to look at something. When you talk about influence, are you talking about influence when you are talking about two people that are at par, right? Now, if probably Tuni Ojo is a senior minister, the other person manning that place is a junior minister, you can actually say that person has a domineering influence on the other person. But in this context, these are two people, right? Two different people, the same level. So for you to prove that level of influence, I don't know until it's really established. And to establish that, it takes a lot of things. So that's what I just want to say.
Okay, let me round up.
Yes, go on.
Let me round up. Yes, from what I can tell, yes, he's a personal friend and acquaintance to me. He's not my friend; he's an acquaintance. If I want to go through that route, I'll be speaking like Larry, Baba, Jane Koko, and Kolata. But if I want to speak as a Nigeria, we are here. We on this platform as well as other media spaces where they write and they say, oh, look at the nonsense ministers are doing, how they are enriching their families and their friends, how their families, children and families, or even distant cousins are going about in Abuja and getting conflict, getting contracts, you understand? And this money is flowing, and we are busy speaking on this matter. But what I would say here is, I think we like him. Yes, we do like him. I like him. He's performing, he's doing a good job, and we do not want to lose someone who is doing a good job. I think that is why many of you are speaking this way. But again, there are questions to be answered. These questions will be answered by the investigation. And if we agree that what Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done with Betta Edu, who was, because Betta Edu still has a case, Betta Edu can still argue her case. But now what the president has said is, yes, you can argue your case, but step aside. When they finish the investigation and the investigator is asking you a question, argue it with him. Let me see an objective report to clear you. If the report clears you, come back. If the report does not clear you, stay at home. Same hand and same equity should be passed across to him, because he is also going to be a subject of that investigation. There's reports now, even though we do not probably like Jackson today, who goes on a media spiral and begin to conjure things. But there's a report, and other newspapers are explaining. Not that only other newspapers are explaining or other media houses are explaining. He has gone to channels to explain himself, which means there's veracity in the claims. Since there are questions being asked, there's veracity in that claim, then he needs to step aside. The president too should suspend him so that the investigation can cover around. And why am I saying this? This platform has always been a platform that promotes the truth and objectivity. And we also want to hold public officers accountable when the time calls for it. So with that respect, I would say equally, he should step aside, let the investigation clear him off, because we are not the ones that can clear him. We do not have enough information. And so far and so good that we have read the publication and what he has said, there are still questions that needs to be answered. And he is not the one that will answer the question for us. It is an investigator, maybe the EFCC or whoever, the competent investigator, that will come in and do an objective job and look at all circumstances and say, okay, Ojo, you are cleared. You are good to go. Go back to the office. Nothing is wrong here. And that person will be the one to tell Nigerians, not him himself coming, because he cannot be the one that will explain to us on his own case. It is an independent individual that will tell us if he has a clean hand or if he doesn't have a clean hand, if there's undue influence or there's no undue influence, if there is bidding or there's no bidding, if there's conflict of interest or there's no conflict of interest. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Emeka, of course. No order. And are we grateful that there's just one Emeka? Is really the question. Yeah.
Sorry, I was allowed Emeka to talk. Emeka, what do you mean by saying, can you imagine? Hold on, I'm joking now.
All right.
What do you mean by that? Emeka.
Emeka has been talking for 2 hours only. Let him have
What
some.
I know.
what did I say?
You say, can you imagine you agree with War Peace? What does that mean?
No, I
You mean
was
that they shoot off target all the time? Eh?
no, yeah, no, your God, they kill everybody.
Just don't mention Edo and your friends. And your
No.
friends.
Your bullets don't know place. They shoot everywhere.
All right, it's okay. That's a nice one. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well done, Emeka. So, of course, that's the majestic Emeka. So, on to Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, check your phone at some point. I sent you a message. But I picked this up from the headline. Tuni Ojo resigns from Labour Party. Ideological chasm was what he described. And he went on to tell us then that the Labour Party was essentially a special purpose vehicle. And of course, it was that's not breaking news. We all knew that. But then there's the admission. But what eagle-eyed Emeka also spotted in Okupe's submission was that he said that after they lost the election, he feels that there is no longer any need for him to be part of the Labour Party. So that was his resignation letter. But embedded in that is the first senior person within that space to concede then that they lost the election. What says you, Ajale Koko?
Thank you, Woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Well, Okupe is not a politician that you can take his word serious. Because this is a man that championed a candidate very hard for that party and was recommending that party, he marketed that party rather to Nigeria as the party that can save Nigeria. And now for him to now turn around against the party that for reason of ideological difference with them, he want to leave. I think this should have he should have advised, because he was the campaign manager. He should have advised his boss, his principal back then, to go to a party that that align in the political ideology with them. Remember, one man we were saying here when we and him, went to that Labour Party, that this is Workers' Party. This is party that carries socialist ideology. This is not a party with that ideology like PDP that is, pro-business and stuff like that. This is Workers' Party, and the ideology is very clear. And that was what was responsible for Obi for several months to come out with a manifesto of the party. The party originally had their manifesto, but how would he jump on the manifesto of Labour Party when everything is campaigning for was totally anti-Labour ideology? So it was it's clear what this guy has done now. I've truly confirmed what Professor Soyinka was telling us, that these people are Gbajue people. So it's an element of Gbajue. This guy, Okupe, it's an element of Gbajue, and they try to deceive people to grab power, but it couldn't work out for them. And is finally bowing out. So, but his personality to me is not a dependable personality. It's not reliable. It's not a straightforward politician. We saw the way he was disgraced out of the position he held in that party due to embezzlement of funds.
Was he not even accused of stealing money at the
He was accused of stealing money now.
Yes.
When he was presidential spokesperson during the Jonathan, he stole money. You knew he went through trial for that prosecution, and he would have been jailed, but he was fine. He was actually sentenced to some terms of imprisonment with the option of fine. So he paid that fine on that very day. Otherwise, he would have gone to jail. They give him a limited time to pay. I think within 24 hours, if my memory serves me well, one man, we treated it here, and was able to raise that millions of naira.
That would be an item on the when they are giving account of their campaign fund. That should be an item.
We have to look out for that, though.
We have to bail Okupe out of jail.
Emeka, you are hearing now. You are the one.
I'm hearing you. Baba Jalikoko, sir, you said he's not a straightforward politician. Sir, you will see Jesus first before you say a straightforward politician, including P2B. Including P2B, you will see Jesus first.
I better not give me Emeka. Make leave me alone, Joe. So, this guy is look. I am suspecting that this guy want to go and join APC, because this guy,
do you think that window exists for him in the APC?
Oh, look, one man, it exists plenty. It exists.
Because his catchment area is that sort of Femi Fani-Kayode, Festus Keyamo, and there's already big. You think he belongs? You think he?
No, he might not get job at the top level, but he want to be around the people that are in power, and have himself around the corridor of power. That is what he has always been doing. He's never been in party that is outside the power. It's just unfortunate for them that 215, they didn't play their game well. The Gbajue commander, what do you call it? Atiku Abubakar, he took the step that he took a wrong step that forced that eventually, forced Jonathan out of power. He went to support Buhari with some other leaders. They miscalculated. So, and the element in APC who are hyena themselves, they didn't give them chance, and they were forced out of the party to go back to their PDP. So, since the Second Republic, this guy has been in party that wins election. He never, been in opposition party. He loved to be in a winning party, either party that will win the crooked or any means. It's been always there. So he cannot enjoy his political career being outside power. So this guy wants to go to APC, and very soon we will see him declaring support for President Tinubu, and he will move to APC. So he will join at the state level, partly with the governor of the state.
Do you, Ajale Koko, do you think he should have just announced his retirement from politics in that letter? He's a 70-year-old man. I mean, it's not as though there's any position. It's never going to be a governor of anything. Nobody's going to appoint a minister. Let him just,
Look, let me
be
tell
an
you.
elder statesman.
Oh no! Look, this guy. Look, they are like soldiers. You know what we that physiology for they say once a soldier is a soldier forever. The same with
All soldier never die.
all soldier never die. So politician doesn't quit politics until God say, "Hey, leave," and you know what that means. As long as they leave it, even though that they don't contest for election, they still play politics. They still meet politicians. They still sponsor people. They do all of that because that is their career. It's a career, one man. It's a career that gives people a lot of money in Nigeria. So you can't quit job that give you a lot of money, that connection and everything. You can't quit it. It's not easy. So what it's going to do is going to parley with the governor of the state. Let me tell you, that guy in Ogun State, he knows who is who in that state, and he can walk his way to who is who in that state. Obas, politician, who, military officer, he knows all of them. And, they have a way of helping each other. So it is good that it came out finally to tell Nigerians that, look, it was Gbajue that they were trying to do, because how can you say that the party does not align with your, they just want to use as a special purpose vehicle. So he knew that what they are campaigning on, that they were going to do on that platform of that party, was a fraud.
It is impossible for Obi not to respond to this now, because it's quite a weighty thing that is being said. So what sort of response is he likely to give?
What did you say?
I said it is impossible for Obi not to respond to.
Yes, he has to respond to this
because he stands accused. Yeah.
Oh yes, he stands accused. This is the strongest, closest partner or ally you want to call. They went together. This guy convinced him to leave PDP and go to a different party to pursue his political career. And they listened to him. And they worked out. And he stood in as, what did they tell him? The vice president, that temporary, what is the name they call them?
A placeholder. I think they call them.
So he is the one that can be most trusted, the most trusted person to Obi to hold that position back then for another person to come in. So he is the closest to Obi. He carried out his campaign. He led his campaign. He organized his campaign. He managed his campaign. He directed his campaign. So Obi have to respond to this. He must say something. If he doesn't say something, that's a confirmation that, yes, this is a Gbajue fraudulent, like, what do you call it? Emeka usually called Obi. I think he called him fraud. So that we should all accept him as fraud. If he does.
What if they're both on their way to PDP with this guy going first?
It could be. You could be right. It could be to PDP, but this man, he likes government in power. He doesn't like to be a loser or be outside government. No.
Oh, by the way, I've got something to report. It's a bit of bad news.
Don't report it. No.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, I'll tell you offline, and then Ajale Koko. Did you know what? Do you know what I wanted to report, Kulata?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Let me. It's nothing to do with me personally. I'm safe. I'm well. Everybody's safe and well. But it's something we've been monitoring. But I'll tell you offline, Ajahn Lekoko. Yes. Let me
But then,
take.
one man, it's not good now. So,
But you have
no, I
mentioned
don't
it
know
now.
about it now. Who is that?
Yeah,
What's that?
exactly. Well, how do we get to know now?
Who get to
Why,
know
You have
now?
why
mentioned
It's
must
it.
Glatan
why
new. I
must
don't
you
know
know
now.
everything now?
All right. I'll put it in the
You have
private
made us
chat.
curious. You have
No,
made us curious.
I'll put it in the private chat.
People are too nosy. People are too nosy. Why must you want to know everything?
Yes.
Guys, I don't want to
Because
kill. I
One
don't
man
want to
don't
kill
post
the
it.
mood. I
because
don't
he
want to.
announced on the public.
One man don't post it. Just
Don't
say
post it.
Wait, Ajalikoko, hold on. Because
Yeah,
one man thought
put it on
feel
the private chat. Put it
he
on the
felt that
private
people
chat.
on the panel need to know. That's why he's saying if you felt that it's not needed, it's not. I mean, you don't need to say it out.
Bulata
He
has
won't say it
advised
out.
him
No,
not
no,
to
no.
let nobody know.
Yeah.
So
So
let him get
let's carry on. Let's take it to this space. So just as early as yesterday, even we've been suggesting, and we couldn't see a way that woman would hold on to her job, and we were looking for soft landings, and we were talking about gardening leave and all of that. But it looks as though the full suspension now, they've not even told us if it is with full pay, but unsurprisingly, but refreshingly, a change of direction, because often instances you don't see this in Nigeria. Betta Edu suspended, but it looks as though she's taking casualties with her. So the Betta Edu suspension, and her wanting to collect Tuni Ojo's head with her. All of that, Ajahn Lekoko.
Look, let me tell you, my position on this Tuni Ojo is clear. It showed us evidence that to show that he doesn't hold the directorship position in that organization anymore. He wrote to CAC, or what did they call them, and they acknowledged that. So a person that is not a director doesn't hold directorship position. It doesn't hold no share in that organization anymore. No share can be traced directly to him anymore. Yet you can say his wife's still there. He, as a person, carries no directorship. I've done away with that organization for the past 5 years, and they want to rope him up to what is that organization he left 5 years ago with the business they did with the government. I think that is wrong. It's illegal. It's not right by law to punish somebody for an offense he did not commit. So he did not commit he did not contravene any law, and as such cannot be punished for anything. So the organization is a different personality on its own. The organization and the people that are managing that organization can be investigated by the government if that organization is found wanting in that corrupt in the corruption that is going on in what do you call with Edu, or what do they call the name of that lady? So I think he's a smart guy. He is well prepared, and he followed the law in the conduct of his business with what the law required for him to do to be a public servant. He followed it. He resigned, and his directorship, he abandoned his directorship. He didn't hold no directorship position. He didn't hold no chair again. And I think he has done well as far as I'm concerned, and it cannot be punished for offenses he did not commit. So, and unlike Obi that was lying to us that he was awarding contract to the organization, that is family owned, his own government awarding contract to the organization that is family owned. So there are two different things now. This guy did not commit conflict of interest. It is not his own ministry that awarded contract to that organization. I mean, to that to his own company. Obi did that when he was the governor of Anambra State. The government that he led invested money in the organization that his company is family owned, and that is conflict of interest right there. So, but this guy, he did not commit any conflict of interest. He did his job very well, and for now, that is what we have seen. If the investigation, outcome prove otherwise than what we know today, a different ball game, then they will take it up from there. But so far, with what we have seen, I don't think he has committed any offense. I don't see nothing wrong with him. He has not done anything wrong as far as I'm concerned.
All right, brilliant. Ekene, did you want to come in or otherwise mute yourself? Look at that.
I know we smoke at Ekene. I just know.
Yes, look at that. He's battling that village. You can hear the battle with the village network. Look at that.
Even though he's enjoying village life, I know Ekene will not hold this stress. He must come out.
Ekene, Alpha.
No, people even matter the color. You understand? But for me, that's not.
We're talking about accountability now. Is that not you are the biggest champion of accountability on this platform? So you should be. So lend your voice to it. Then where is the money? Is where even Aisha Yesufi is asking Peter Obi, where is the money? The 75 billion naira. The 75 billion naira.
Even the money you are talking about, the company you are talking about, Fidelity Bank. It's
we're not talking about Fidelity Bank. But hold on, let me come to you. Your system is a bit quirky. Let Ajale Koko carry on, and I'll come to you soon enough. Ajale Koko, back to you.
One man, I wanted to ask about that question, please.
All right. All the obedience are in the house now. Okay, go for it. Yeah.
All our people are here.
I wanted to be sure, Babaja. I wanted to be sure, right?
Nigerians don't come.
Hold on now.
You see them coming out. Just call the
Nigerians don't come.
I'm waiting for Boris. Boris will come tomorrow. I just forget. Boris will come tomorrow. Once is in front, they can't just hold it. They can't hold
it cannot fly. It cannot fly.
It will not fly. This will not fly. But Babaja, I wanted to know the guy, the interior minister, right?
I just want to be clear because I overheard you say something. You said that he was no more a part of the company, but the wife is still part of the company. Did I hear you right?
Yeah, that is.
Did I hear right?
That is what some people said. They make that. So yeah.
Okay, so the wife still owns the company, and he is no more part of the company, but the wife received the company is said to have received millions, right, from Betta Edu. Babaja, make it make sense.
Yes.
The same thing on this show. Many of you, I remember when they said Peter B said his wife's business is different from his own business and that of the kids, right? And most of you were saying, oh, that he gave contract to companies that were owned, by the wife or by the family members, which was not true. I mean, that was just you guys just trying to mop up nonsense. But in this case, I see you giving this guy a pass back or trying to exonerate him. Why? Why? I mean, it's just a clear. See, let me tell you. A forensic investigation ought to be carried out. Betta Edu could not have made that transfer without the Oga at the top. She's the side piece to many of them, we know, right? But the issue there is that the truth must be told, Babaja. You cannot continue. You have really changed from the Sowore mantra. You really have to start being fair. If the wife was involved, by implication, if that business was owned by him before, and the wife went ahead and got that contract, then he is implicated by association. There is no how you want to look at it. Did you and I get that kind of contract? Why did that contract come to your wife? Why must it be someone in power? So that is why I was saying that there should be better.
My brother, you live in America, yeah? It happened here in America. Don't let us see when things is going on in Nigeria. We will start doing like it doesn't happen. Even in America, yeah. Go and see people who collect contracts, road contract, bridge contract. It's the people in the politics. What are you talking about now?
Well, we are not saying that. Hold on.
Start pretending like he doesn't have rights to get the contract. The company has
Hold on now. Yes. Can you call the same slack for Peter Obi? Because why I mentioned this was that
the company have rights to get a contract from federal government. Let us stop all this. The company has
no. You have no. Okay. In that case, let me tell you, brother.
Yeah.
You don't have that right to get that contract from the government.
You have right.
No. Let me tell you, it's a conflict of interest. You cannot do that. Even in America, you're talking about. Hold on now.
Hold on. Joel, did you have a question for Ajane because he has the floor? But yeah.
No, that's the question. I wanted to ask him that why the double standard before this other guy came in. Right? I was trying to ask Babaja why the double standard. If you accuse Obi of that, why aren't you accusing this guy? Why are you trying to exonerate this guy? That's the point. That's my question to Babaja.
Okay.
And that is hypocritical. So go ahead.
I'm not hypocritical. Let me answer the question. You see, Obi was the head of government that approved money to be invested in his family's own business. This guy is the head of Internal Affairs Ministry. His ministry did not approve no money to his wife, control business organization. So there's no conflict of interest here. He's not involved. He doesn't have no directorship in that business. It's the wife that head that organization. And as long as that organization is registered with the government of federation, they can conduct business with them. The only thing that the only ministry that business cannot conduct business with is the is Internal Affairs Ministry, where the husband is a minister. So, I mean, Internal Affairs Ministry, where the husband is a ministry, is a minister. So, a legitimate a legit organization conducting legitimate business with the government is nothing wrong in what the government, the business, they bid for the business, except if they got that contract through the back door, through illegal means. That is when the wife will be held accountable. If they are holding the company accountable with the wife, he cannot be part of, whatever punishment that will come under that.
So they should go ahead and
if the company, if it was a shady business, they should go ahead and arrest the wife. Is that what you're saying?
if it's a shady deal, the wife have question to answer. You understand what I'm saying? Because he's the head of the organization, but not him, because he doesn't participate in the day-to-day running of that business.
So if his wife is being arrested for fraud, does that scandal affect?
Yes, Baba.
Hold
Baba,
on.
you are right.
Hold on. Why is the wife being arrested for fraud? What
No,
fraud?
hold on, Awama. It's just a if. We didn't say it. Just if now, let's say this scandal involves his wife, and his wife is found want to better do, and she's arrested. Would that same scandal affect the Minister of Interior?
Why will it affect him? He doesn't have
Okay,
nothing
thank you.
thank
you.
Yeah.
He has nothing. He's not running that. He's not participating in the running of that business anymore for the past
Baba
5
Jale
years.
Koko.
He cannot.
Babaja, you're trying to twist this thing, but it's okay.
Because I just verified something, so I just want to say it.
Yes.
So while you were talking, I went back to CAC because I'm not really interested in director or no director. I'm really interested in shareholding. So
yes,
when I got there, what is listed on CAC is that he has 5% shares in that company. I thought it was a mistake, right? Because I also have a company too. So I went to CAC, checked my own company, and I saw my own shareholding, and I checked his own. So presently, based on what he has, let me quickly say it. So based on what he has, they said in terms of directly, he has 5%, and indirectly 0%. So those are things that probably they need to look at.
Who has the 95%?
I don't know. His own.
How did you see his own?
Emeka, can you imagine?
He
can know. He can know. But you don't know the best people.
Which part of
Can you imagine? Which person did you look? That will show you only one person.
Hold on.
Let him land now.
Hold on, Emeka. Larry, did you see the full share? How much does the wife own? What percentage does the wife own?
I see the wife. So I just went in. What I did, I saw Tuni Ojo.
Yeah.
And I went to see what he has in that company directly.
Does it not give you the list of shareholders?
No, it won't give you the list. It doesn't give the list of shareholders.
Okay, are you able to check how much of the shareholding his wife owns?
So let me see if I'm able to see the wife.
Because nobody that one of Cafe Ronsen no Kawati is that's like
no, you know
abracadabra. That's
no, you know the thing is
abracadabra.
Yeah, the guy, like someone said, the guy is a smart guy, right? He's a smart guy. So the only thing, I'm not able to see the wife. I'm only able to see him. And yeah, I could only see 5%.
That 5% means nothing unless we have a full breakdown of the shareholding.
Woman, if the website. Wait, hold on, Larry.
5% is nothing.
Larry.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Joel, sorry, please hold on.
So
from a layman's perspective, we are not experts in technology or anything.
Okay.
For example, now we are going to that website to find out who is the owner and shareholder, and only Tuni Ojo name came out and 5%. Who are you going to say owns the company?
Yeah, so another thing
No, you can't say somebody.
Why you always want? When I make my point, you say, why much? I don't like this. I'm tired. You're accusing somebody of stealing and you're telling me 5%. Who's the owner is making up?
Do you want a conversation or you asked if they find that somebody has 5%, who are you going to say owns the company? And I was going to say that you cannot say somebody that has 5% owns anything because
you just took one part. I said, why you just took one part?
Oh, all right.
I said it was somebody that owned the company and shareholder, and the only thing that can come up is Tuni Ojo and his 5%. Who are you going to say that owns the company? That was my question.
Yes, wherever the 95% is where
I'm not talking about percentage only. Owner and percentage. That's two things I'm saying. The owner of the company and the percentage, and his name came out. Only his name came out. Nobody else's name.
No, hold on. The name came out as owning 5% of the company. So there's still an outstanding 95%. And where that 95% is where the ownership is. Nobody that owns 5% of anything owns that thing.
Let's agree to disagree. One man show. Now I'm going to your one man show to find out who owns one man show. And your name came out as 5% owner and the owner of the company as a director. Who am I going to say that owns the company? At a layman perspective, that's why I said layman perspective.
No layman would think that. When you say somebody owns 5%,
that thing is just a maker that is here that don't know this name. It's your name that pop up that will be calling the owner now.
Another thing that is funny. You see, when you check companies like that, there are some key questions. These other questions: does the PSC directly or indirectly hold the right to appoint or remove a majority or director or partner in a company or limited liability partnership? He said no. So does the PSC or the WISE have the right to exercise or actually exercise significant influence or control over a company or limited liability partnership? They said no. Does the PSC have the right to exercise or actually exercise significant influence or control over the activities of a trust or firm, whether or not it's a legal entity, but will it itself satisfy any first four conditions if it were individual? They said no. So I like I said, he's a smart guy. It's a
smart guy. I think he has people who are trying to cover tracks here. He said it on challenge, right? He founded the company. Him and his wife, they are the director. They are the shareholders of that company. If his shares has not, because now he's the possibility of him or people questioning the percentage of his shareholding is not that is now probably now going to 5%. He didn't speak about the shares. He said it's a company that he founded, right? When you are the founder of a company, you own the shares completely. And probably maybe, I don't know, in the course of things when he decided to move things to Gambia, but that company, he owns that company. It's an IT company. He owns it. It's his company. Whether if he's showing like what Peace is saying, what Peace has slight, I think he's slightly right. Because if we can't see the breakdown of your shareholders and we're only seeing your name and we see that the shareholding you have is just 5%, then at some point, and you're a private company, at some point, then where's the 95% going to? So there's something that is called beneficial owner or ultimate beneficial owner. Whether you have 5%, if you directly or indirectly control and influence a company, you are the owner of that company.
So
you might have 1%.
Like what I said, right?
Emeka and
directly or indirectly.
Sorry, Larry. Emeka and Ajande Koko, check your phones. Sorry, carry on, Larry.
So directly or indirectly, based on CAC website, is no. Right? So now, I don't know, probably until they need to go into CAC to see how the other 95% is shared. Is it shared among his family? Did he share it with his friends?
Larry, sorry to interject you. I understand he's smart, but he's not that smart. He's just being clever by half. If he's really smart, we will not be finding any dust at all. It will just be a smooth ride. The work will be speaking for himself. There's a saying in Japan, any common man can know this in Japan. If Japan police arrest you, the first thing they'll tell you, say, Nihio Kisatu, Ichiba. It means Japanese police are number one. But you will not understand the meaning of that. They will allow you to play yourself out. There's a law, there's a belief in Japan. Only a criminal will try to defend himself. And if it's a Japanese police that watched this guy interview today, they'll convict him as a criminal. Because you have not even been called by any authority. You are running to channels to defend yourself. Defend yourself about what? If you're not a criminal, you did anything wrong, you do your office, do what you are doing. Until after general sent for you. And your work, hold on.
His name is already out there.
I know. Hey, hold on. Let me land now. Why you guys always jumping very fast? Let me land. Hold on, please. I interjected. His name came out there by some journalists or some people that they're not credible, like Udei. If journalists do that, do you know how many things come out on the news every day that people don't bother to listen to the next day? People don't even investigate much further. It's just journalists, not the Attorney General. That hold on, my guy. You know my point. Let me learn. You know my point. It's not EFCC that summoned him, and EFCC have summoned him. It would have been breach of law because you have someone to come and defend yourself. You are going to TV. Did you say, man, in any angle, he's making a big mistake? It's not even yet for him to have a public speech yet. But you are ready to have a public speech and you are defending yourself.
Let me remind everybody on this platform. This is the same way Nigeria we did to Kemi Adeosun. Do you know? See, this is the pattern we do. You know, now we will use our hand to shake
Kemi did not go for NYC now. Why?
He doesn't go for NYC now. A forger now. What are you talking about now?
Guys, let's stop this nonsense now. I don't like this
Emeka, you see all these things?
I don't like this kind of discussion. No. I don't like this kind of discussion. No. Truly, we don't want Nigeria to move forward. We don't want Nigeria to move forward.
That's all you'll be saying.
We don't want Nigeria to move forward.
We can't this guy away now.
Yes, if he's found wanting, let him go. He's not the only competent Nigerian in the country.
How many competent do you have?
He's not the only competent Nigerian. We have people who can do the job better than him too.
How many people are doing the job like the way this guy is doing since 1999?
Yes.
Since 1999. How many guys?
You see, that's why I'm happy that right now you are seeing these people for who they are.
We are not seeing anything. The same way you
no, it's not the matter. Joel Nashville, the way they are putting it, you start making other people feeling tribalism. You don't do things like this.
I mean,
you don't do things like this.
War peace.
Like this.
Now you guys, war peace. Now you guys know who you're dealing with.
Then you are going to do this.
For the fact, can I say something? Let me just say something, okay?
Wait. You have to have one voice at a time, especially people who don't have very good connections, because we're already battling your connection to listen to your voice, and then when you have 2-3 bad connections coming in,
who are you referring to? Who are you referring to?
No, your connection is quirky. One place's connection is quirky, but we can handle it if it's one person. But if it's two or three, it's an assault to the senses. So one at a time. Joel.
Okay. Let me just say this. War Peace and Emeka, this is the reason why sometimes, whenever we look at things in Nigeria, and I told you guys that people above 50 should stop voting in Nigeria. I had a reason for saying that. I believe that people above 50 have killed this nation. You can see the kind of argument they are making. It is insulting. Let me use the word. You come out and you insult our intelligence. That a man that you said that he relinquished all his shares to the wife's company, that is his damn company. Who are you trying to deceive? Who are you trying to deceive? So that's the issue, guys. So whenever it's not like, sometimes when I come up on this show, it's because I heard about Peter Obi. No. Sometimes, it's about the lies. And when I see it, I cringe. When I hear them, I cringe. That man knew, look, who was that? Ideological was talking about him being a minister and Peter Obi being a governor. You forget that he sat in this same government. Who has a closer tie to Betta Edu than any other person there in the streets? Is he not the person that he goes to federal executive meeting with? He knows her office.
Obi awarded it directly. Invested
can I just say something? Can I just say something? Look.
Who is
the thing there is that
Obi and Bosun that did not award any contract to family business?
Unfortunately, we are not discussing Obi. Obi was in government over 60 years ago.
Look at you see,
right?
You see?
Hold on.
You see?
Hold on, let me say something. No. Hold on. What we are discussing today, we have discussed Obi for over 1 year.
What Obi did 16 years ago doesn't affect the life of Anambra people, right?
Even the current president, if you want to accuse everybody, the current president is involved.
Please, let's not look at this from the lens
what I'm just saying.
If we want to start the discussion, we bring also Tinubu into the discussion. And we know who is better.
That's the point, right? So Peter Obi was the governor like 60 years ago. Let me finish. Let me land.
One man, please. Hold on, please. Guys, please. One by one, please. It's not sounding.
It's a real assault when you hear all those. It's It's very heavy going when you
No,
hear.
one man, it doesn't. Anybody that speaks,
Yeah,
one man,
exactly.
anybody you don't want him to speak, just kick him out.
No, I'm
or
not
put him
kicking
in the
anybody out,
background.
but I'm expecting people to
Please.
moderate themselves. They're
Please
adults.
now, it doesn't sound good at all. Please.
All right, carry on.
So let me I will just land and before Thomas comes with his you never contribute, but you come to say stop and shut up and kick people out. That's not the way to run things, but it's okay. That's Thomas for you. The issue there is just this. Peter Obi was governor 16 years ago.
Joel, you have a unique skill of digging at people. You know how to just those tiny little digs.
Am I not being truthful? I'm being truthful. I'm being truthful. Somebody does not talk throughout the whole show, and even when he talks,
I am mature. I'm mature than you. I am mature than you. I am mature than you. Don't know what you are talking about. You don't know what I can mute you. I can kick you out. I am one man. Guys, what did I say now? Did I mention anybody's name?
No, it was
what is Joel doing? You are calling me a mature. Come on now. Let's respect each other now.
I think it was just fooling around with you.
No, one man, please. He said I didn't come here. I didn't. What? One man, no problem. Let's go on.
All right.
Oma, can you highlight life is good comment on the screen so that people can read, so that you can calm their nerves down, please? Because I don't want to be vibrating.
Woman, I don't want us to look at this conversation or this topic with the lens of tribe, please.
Let's not. It would diminish it.
Exactly.
It would diminish it if we turn it into a tribal something.
Tunde Ojo is, if not the best performing minister in the country, one of the best, right? But again, to say that he's competent enough to handle the job and the portfolio that he's been given, and then he being found wanting, that he should continue to stay, I don't think it's fair to the cause that we are pursuing, especially on this platform. We are looking for a Nigeria that works.
The man never committed any crime.
No. Hold on. The conversation is more sophisticated than that, Samuel. Yeah, go on.
To juxtapose the conversation with Kemi Adeosun, who forged NYSC, I think it ridicules what we are trying to explain here. Please, let's not put that into the proper context, right? I don't think then people will begin to look at it like, okay, what are we trying to say here?
Well, you say now the man is a performing prime minister, right?
Yes, he's a performing. He's a performing
minister now. We should just kick him out now. That's what you want.
No,
and it's not his office to commit crime.
Hold on. Samuel, the fact that he's a performing minister does not mean he should be excused, questionable.
Exactly.
Hold on.
His office is not doing anything wrong.
Well, he personally is in the storm of corruption allegations. So whether it's a performing minister, he doesn't have a unique set of skills. But he has the requisite set of skills, but not a unique. It's not that he's not replaceable. He is replaceable. And if they want to set a new tone, maybe they should also drag him. So they have to set the tone of how they want to run the administration.
I agree with you, woman, on that. I agree with you. That's why I said if I'm the president, I will suspend him too. But I don't know what the president will do, because even if you go to China's TV on Twitter, when he was explaining, he said, go and read the comments and what people are saying. Look at what educated Nigerians are also saying about it. Yes, we can look at it and say, oh, wow, why did you get yourself involved in this? We consider you to be a very high-flying minister. Even Betta Edu was one of the high-flying ministers. But again, look at the mess she got herself into. Excuse yourself. Let the investigation clear you out, or no. There's same thing in this same investigation that they are carrying out. There are questions for Tuni Ojo to answer. So I would tell him, okay, sir, don't be angry. Just step aside, recuse yourself, and let's see. Now with what Larry has done, going to CAC to go check the percentage of shareholding, the question I'm now asking is, which ministry is CAC under? That's the next question I'm asking, because if a CAC
is that not part of his portfolio?
That is what I am.
No, it's not part of his portfolio. I think it's under the Attorney General's office.
CAC is not
okay.
under him.
I will check.
The Attorney General's office.
I will check. But Larry, sir, please, can you tell us? You checked yours. I have checked mine. You checked yours. It showed you the breakdown of shareholders that you have in your company. What was your percentage of shareholding? Tell us.
50.
50. The other person, he showed you who owns the other 50%, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, why is Tuni Ojo's company only showing 5% and not showing the breakdown of the 95%? Now that is.
So sorry. Can you put a link to the CAC website on the?
Yeah. Let me just put it in the private.
Yeah. Then maybe it's something we can even investigate right here now.
Yeah.
So these are the questions. These are the questions we are asking, right? That is what we are saying now. Him being a minister, which is a very powerful position, and also having the connect with other ministers, you understand, he should recuse himself. Now more questions are coming up. Why is this showing this?
Okay.
More questions are coming up. So for the 95%, why is the 95% not showing? Go ahead, Ekene. I know you want to hear me.
Yeah, it make a long time now.
Happy New Year, my brother.
I wish you the best. You know, when I was talking about this, Betta Edu, is it not this rally that was defending her that day, that she should not be suspended? You see, the way we play politics in this country, because of, I don't know, the kind of law we have for these corrupt ministers and politicians, we tend to defend them because it's our party all. That's why the country continues to move down, go down the lane every day by day. But I thank God that the government of the day have taken a bold action, at least to let you, most of you guys here, educated ones here, that used to support evil, to know that evil is evil. Call a spade a spade. Even one man was supporting this woman that day, that she shouldn't be suspended. All that and another, trying to use all manner of English to cover her crime in this platform. But I thank God that the government listened to the voice of the masses to make a very bold step by putting that woman aside. And the woman with the audacity went back to Asorok. She was shut out. That's how it should be. So even this minister, whether performing or not performing, they must find every reason to investigate him also. There must be a thorough cleansing so that other people will learn. Without that, you cannot build a free, corrupt society. These guys are messing up with our national treasuries, and a lot of guys here, we put up a lot of effort to defend them. I'm very ashamed of a lot of people in Nigeria, especially the ones that carry big certificates. I'm very ashamed of them. And when I say it, people say I don't like education. It's not because I don't like education. It's because we're educated to the highest of being a hypocrite in our own dear country. Because we know how to use English to defend evil. It's very unfortunate. And I'll continue to say that whenever I come here, so that you guys that feel that you are more educated will begin to feel ashamed of yourself and begin to do the right thing with your qualifications. I'll continue to say it, whether you like me or not. I will continue to say it. Don't defend it. You don't come up to defend evil. That woman, she under how many months? Look at the kind of corruption she met herself into. And the people come here and say she should not be suspended. So I thank God that the government has done the right thing, and I wish it continues that in that trajectories. I'll continue to give them support in that area whenever they try to fight corruption. So if this whether Tuni Ojo is doing is the best performing minister or not the best performing minister, if he's fined into that crime, let him be suspended also. He has now run to Channels TV to defend himself. Who told him to? Has the EFCC invited him? Why would he run to that Channels TV to defend himself? He should wait first to be invited by the EFCC. He wants to tell us he's smarter than every other person in this country by running there to defend himself. And the people are still defending him here. Let us continue to cover their evil by. We use our hand to cover our problem, defend our problem. And the problem is coming upon us day by day. And that is what we do here.
Hold on, can I just hold on one moment? Are you saying we should damn somebody the moment they are accused? Is that
when there is a concrete evidence that this person committed this crime, we should speak against it.
Yes, well, where is the concrete evidence?
You saw it on Betta Edu now.
Do you know what this guy stands accused of? It stands accused of his company getting a contract. That contract was executed. So it wasn't as though he was giving money that he didn't work for. That contract was executed. It was carried out. What was contracted for was carried out. The only space that he stands accused of is that did he use undue influence? Did he use the capacity of his position to get that contract for his company?
And they do it everywhere. They do it everywhere. They did it in America.
Kiloman say now, Samuel, this rule now. Okay, carry on, Samuel. You carry on.
Yeah, they did it everywhere. Yeah, most of the contract, is from the politician, Senate, Rep, House of Rep member. They do it here. They award contract with the company. Go and check. Put it on Google. You will see a lot of construction building in America.
In South Africa or America or where?
In America, yeah.
Well, how do you know? How do you know that?
I know because I know.
If you do it in America, you spend 15 years in prison.
Why is Joe Biden's son? Why is Joe Biden's son in trouble? Why is Joe Biden's son in trouble now?
No, just give him time to speak now.
Why is Joe Biden's son in trouble?
America, please allow him have his time. America, please let him have his time.
Politicians don't lobby. They don't lobby to get contracts.
No, but the issue.
But what is the issue? They lobby. They get contracts.
Hold on, Samuel. You have not heard my question. Joe Biden's son, Burisma in Ukraine. Why is he in trouble now?
I don't know about the Ukraine something. I know about.
America, let him have his time now. Let him talk. You just leave him, please. Continue, Samuel.
Yeah, that's all I can say. Politicians, they lobby to get contract from government, in America, yes.
Thank you. I want to quickly say this. Emeka, before somebody take my shine, I just said it just now that sorry is your friend, but it's clever, but it's clever by half.
I'm the one that have the time. I don't know what.
I know. Sorry, I just quickly want to. I said I don't want anybody to take my shine. Only Emeka and Diagnostic is agreeing to it. Even right now, what we're accusing him of is just one thing, but he just opened kind of one for himself by going to channels. Who asked him to go to channels? What are you defending? It's just a mere allegation from a journalist. Attorney General have not charged any case against you. In America, or in any saying what is called influencing the investigation. By going to the news, you are trying to influence not even your own case now. Or that better do by going there to the. What are you defending? You're not saying you're embezzlement. You're being charged about influence. If they're going to charge you, it's going to be point of interest.
His name is mentioned. The name of his company is mentioned.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
One piece. Go to where One Piece just said. Ajanle Koko. Did he move? Because I was going to ask anyway. So well spotted One Piece. Did he move too quickly, running around the media houses and is he going to be responding in this manner to every allegation that comes out?
No, let me tell you this.
Did he move too quickly to be running around?
No, what it did the right thing. Look, let me tell you. The problem we have in that country is that we don't honor the journalists, or let me say the press. When the press roll out an information like this, you, as a person being accused or being mentioned in this kind of fraudulent act, as a public office holder, you have to come out quick to defend yourself, to say something, to debunk it, or to make some clarification. You are accountable to the people of Nigerian people. The press are doing their job in one way or the other, representing the people too. So when they, as the mouthpiece of the people, the press, watching the activity of their government, and they got hold of some documents, say, oh, look, there's a fraud there, and this man is mentioned, you have to come out quick and say something. So he has done the right thing. And it is because of the evidences that he brought out, that, and what he said, on the basis of that, that is so clear to me that this guy have no question to answer. That is why I'm with him. If you have not done that, it's going to be a different ball game. The press information will have destroyed his image completely if he sat down there and not doing nothing. So he has done the right thing. He has done the right thing, one man. When the press speak in a country where democracy is working against politicians must respond quickly in order to correct that image if it is wrong, if the press is making a wrong packaging a wrong information against them. They have to come out quick and correct it so that the people in the country can know the true situation of things. So it is now left for the government to investigate this guy. If what the press is saying, if it's actually true, they have to investigate it. But on legally, this guy have not directly committed any offense. He has not directly committed any offense. He's not directly involved in this contract. It's not directly, it's a separate, the company is a separate personality from him as a person.
So can I ask you a question?
If they sue, hold on, if they sue that company today for anything whatsoever, it's not going to be sued. It's the company that will pay the consequence for it, because the company is a person on its own, different from his own individual personality.
Can I ask the question now?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know that this may create a problem for the president? Why do I say this? Or do you think, rather, because Tuni Ojo is Gbajue's boy. That's how he got the job. And Betta Edu is former Cross River, the governor of Cross River. Ayede was, I hope I pronounce his name. That's his girl. Now, Ayede. Betta Edu. You said?
I said now you did it.
I mean, it's lot. To not be saying, hey, they jump out my bed.
You can interpret that word in so many ways.
The way you want to interpret it. So now they've suspended her. Now the chief of staff's boy, right? I'm not saying we Nigerians, right? We are not influencing power, but those who are influencing power, they will be watching the president, what the president will want to do. What do you think? Because if they know, you understand. Now we the colleagues, they will be watching the president or what the president wants to interpret this. So do you think this will create a problem? Already it's creating a problem on this platform. So what do you think will happen?
Well, let me tell you, I don't think this will give the president any headache at all, because the president has been in this game of business, this game of politics, and the way that the law surrounding political office holder when they are holding office and managing other businesses, the president is quite aware. He knows how it works. So, and I believe this guy will have gone to the presidency via his boss, as you said now, to make his clarification. Look, this is a lie. I am not this. I have resigned 5 years ago. This is the documentation. This is the document from CAC acknowledging that, look, I have no holding in that company anymore. So I think he will have proved himself quite well to the president. But now the investigation that is going on Betta, if that investigation now reveal that he has hand or connection or influence in this money that they paid as consultancy to his former business, his former company, then that is going to be a different ballgame. But as at the moment, with the information that we have at hand now, that is clear to everybody, I don't think that the president is going to act to say he should be investigated or he should step down. He has not done anything, contrary to the law directly, or he has not done anything contrary to the law at all. It played no influence. It did nothing that we know right now. So he cannot be punished for what he did not, if an offense he did not have no hand in. He can't be punished. That is
Babaja, but he can be investigated now.
Yes, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, investigation is going on. That is what I said. They are carrying out investigation on Betta and the businesses that he did, how he releases funds to several companies, including his own former company. So if that reveal that this guy have hand, influence, or have any connection in that money that was given out by Betta to his own former company, then an investigation will now start on him. But now, there's nothing, according to what we have seen, rather, there's nothing that show anything that is directly involved. It's not his own company. It's not his own ministry that awarded contract to his own former company, not his own ministry. How do you want to accuse him of conflict interest? People that are talking of conflict interest, maybe they don't know the meaning of conflict. How do I say?
Conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. Maybe they don't know the meaning of it. Conflict of interest is what you are directly involved. You must be directly involved. You must have a direct involvement in what happened, which I said earlier that Obi did. Obi had conflict of interest when he invested Anambra State Fund in his whole family company. That's a fact. We have it here. Even Dr. Damages played that, had this thing that he played, the video to that effect. He have it. One man
even the current president, Babaja, also has his own bad record on that. We also discussed it here. He even carried billion van to his house.
Let me leave that. Let me make.
Yes.
But we want to talk about.
Can I just
talk about Tinubu also?
Yes. Hold on for Larry. Ekene, but Larry, also hold on for me. Let me bail out, gentlemen. I have an early start, so I'm going to bail out, hand over to Mike. Thomas is around in the studio somewhere, but I'm not sure if he's fully ready or not. But I'll hand over to Mike, and Thomas will back him up as and when. So Mike takes the reign of it. The super chatters, of course, we only ever get super chat when Ayo turns up. So Ayo turns up today, so we get a super chat. So that's Ayo, and then Ola backs him up with a series of it. So thank you to Ola and Ayo. So thank you to those two spaces. Acknowledge you're there, Mike, so I can build. Mike.
Yeah.
All right. I sent you a message, Mike. Have a look at it. Thank you, gentlemen. See you soon.
Okay, thank you, one man. As I was saying, let me make comment on Tinubu action on this lady today. I think Tinubu did the right thing to suspend her and, order the EFCC to carry out a thorough investigation on her activities as the chairman of that ministry, or the Minister of Humanitarian Services. So I think it was yesterday that one man was asking question here that must she be suspended? He was asking from one person, I can't remember, maybe it was Kulata or something like that. Must she be suspended? And today, the president carried out a very good action to suspend her. But that suspension, to me, I believe that is the gunner. She's not coming back. That ministry is a corruption, it is a ministry that the corruption that is going on there is so strong, and there must be thorough investigation there, and some how do I say, some corrective measure.
But that ministry has consumed a lot of billions in from our national cover. That ministry, if you check their records, is one of the most corrupt ministry in our system. That humanitarian ministry, and a lot of them, even the past minister in that position. She was. I thought she was invited by EFCC and she rejected to come.
No, she already went today. She went today. So
okay, okay.
She went.
It's a very bad minister. I don't know why people are in that position are used to misbehave.
Well, what is so surprising to me is that all of them, you see, the coordinator of what do they call her? The coordinator of that ministry, of that program itself, social services. They call it some kind of name. I can't remember. She is. She's been investigated now. Yes, they are investigating her for 17 billion naira that is missing. The former minister of this ministry, they are investigating her for 4 billion. This one that have never even sat down have issued out so many money, paid out so many money, including the 580 million that just came to limelight that is responsible for the problem she's going through. So it's a corruption within a ministry, and corrective measure must be investigated thoroughly. Corrective measure have to be put in place so that that kind of money that should be going to the poorest of the poor cannot be going into the pocket of politicians. So the president did well, and I hope that once investigation is carried out and the investigation found this lady guilty of corrupt practices, it should be sent to jail. It should not be given an option of fine. The money should be recovered and they should be sent to jail. And it's so shameful that they are all ladies, young ladies. However, I will not agree with some people that have been carrying some nonsense to tarnish the image of the youth that, oh, look at the youth, Nigerian youth, they give them position. Look at what they did. You guys should just go and sit down. Nigerian youth are not the problem of Nigerians. You have your politicians that are the problem, and we know them, not Nigerian youth. So if these people happen to fall in the bracket of youth, that is not enough to now generalize it that Nigerian youth cannot manage anything. Nigerian youth are great youth. They are resilient. They are smart. They are intelligent. They are brilliant. They can stand shoulder to shoulder with their counterpart around the world in any field, and we have seen it. They have shown that they have capacity in many fields of life, in music, in sport, in education. In United States, they stand to be the best in their various schools around United States. I believe the same in Europe. So don't rubbish Nigerian youth. Those of you that want to say, oh, they are youth, no. Don't call they are youth, yes, but don't generalize to condemn Nigerian youth. They have their godfathers that are bad politicians. And when you are in the midst of bad people, you'll be bad too. And that is why we, the AAC, have been telling you people that these parties that we have, old politicians, cannot run that country well. They are the ones that destroyed this country to where we have the country today. The
AAC, please save us with this your AAC palabra. Save us that stuff.
The APC, the PDP, including that one that run to Labour Party, Peter Obi, they cannot do anything well for you in that country. Obi himself have not rendered the account of his campaign since when the campaign ended in February. We are in 2024. When is he going to render the account of his campaign of the donor? Those that donated money.
Has did his own account? Has APC did his own? Has PDP did their own?
What do you mean by Showore has always been the one that always rendered the account of his campaign. Go and look. Go and check the record.
Look where.
When did he do it? When did he do it?
Did APC do their own? People. Were you among the people that contributed money for that campaign? Why are you drinking Panadol in another person's headache?
All of you want to defend your criminals. That is the problem.
No, there is nothing to defend here. Why you are not? You did not contribute to that campaign, but you are the one requesting for the account. Didn't contribute 1 naira for that campaign, but you are requesting for the account. The people that contributed, people like us that contributed for that account, for that campaign, didn't ask for anything. You are the one that is asking for an account. Why are you drinking Panadol in another person's headache?
We have people that are calling for it must follow the law. That is what the law says. When you
but we are not eager for him. We are not eager for him to do any account for us. Are we eager for that?
Who are you? You are
Why
just
are you eager
one
for
person.
that?
You are just one person.
I'm not just one person.
You are just
I
one
know all of us. I know all of us.
You know all of them around the world, even those in the United States. All of
we are
my
not
friends
eager for that. Why are you drinking Panadol in another person's headache? That is my own question.
Here now, Ebeka, you hear your people now.
This supposed to be next generation leader.
Tomorrow now, when we call you a hypocrite, you answer
that's just
my money. If I want to be to chop, I'm making chop. It's my own campaign. It's my campaign.
If we say APC, they are not. He's saying this government is not transparent.
Nothing concern you concern campaign form. It's my campaign form. Nothing concern my campaign form.
That is not applicable to Obi, but he called on Tinubu administration to show accountability and transparency.
There is nothing there is nothing to talk about there. It's my campaign fund. It's not your campaign fund. If I decide to dash it to, I will dash it to him. You don't drink Panadol in another person's head.
I'm not expecting.
Yes, you can hear it, but
right?
I can listen. That's the normal procedure. Even money donated to charity, they must declare. They will send you a paper how they will use the money. You declare. You don't even know the company. You just enter online. Go to. Hold on.
That is personal money being donated to somebody for his own campaign. When I was giving it, I was not expecting it to put any account to me.
Can I hold on? Let me explain myself.
Hold on now. You didn't ask your party, your APC party, to do their own account. You didn't ask PDP. You didn't ask your
Ekene is telling you guys, is it your corruption?
Why you didn't contribute 1 naira? You didn't contribute 1 naira. What is your problem?
That's what Ekene is saying.
Ekene is your money.
Ekene is just telling us we should not look into their corruption. That their corruption is personal. It is our corruption.
Anyway, you want to put it.
Ekene always preach what is the moral. He always talk about moral.
Ekene, what you're just saying right now. You just defeat the purpose of accusing Ojo and
Obi is not in the hands of the government.
Listen, you. No, hold on. Ekene, you now. What you just said now, you just defeated the purpose of Edu and Betta. Hold on. Let's move Obi. LP as a party.
Because you are talking about
hold on now. Wait, calm down. You calm down first now. You calm down before you attack me.
One word at a time.
Just let person land, then you can attack if you want to attack. LP as a party received money donation to run their campaign 2023. Is a normal ethic law in Nigeria constitution. You go and declare how you spend the money. You will send people, even to the last person, you can say, that 5 naira you donated, we just to buy tom for them when they were campaigning. You have to, it's called the position. You have to tell people what you use the money for. It's not about your free money. It's no longer your money anymore. It's out of your pocket. The government has the right to know what they're spending on. So don't be angry about it. That's how I can explain it. Thank you.
It's not like that. It's my money. I decided to give it to Obi. So if you want to chop, I'm making chop. It's not controlling your affairs. You understand? If Obi decide to come out tomorrow to give account of it, that is left for him. For me, I don't care, and a lot of us don't care. If we want making chop, I'm making chop. You know, concern you. He's not controlling your affairs, and it's my biggest worry. Let me finish. My biggest worry is that you didn't contribute a dime to that campaign, but you are the one championing for an account. What's your problem, Nigerians? What's your problem? Why should you talk about it if you have not contributed for it? Why should you talk about it? Did you vote for him? Did you vote for him? Why should you talk about it? Did you vote for him? Why wouldn't it matter? Why wouldn't it matter? You didn't vote for him. You didn't want him to be your president. You didn't want him to be your president. You didn't contribute anything. You didn't vote for him.
Tinubu practice corruption now. We will tell you not to talk because
your APC campaign fund. You didn't ask for it. You are asking for. Is that hypocrisy? It's hypocrisy in the highest order. If you don't know, it's hypocrisy in the highest order. You didn't ask for APC campaign fund. You are asking for Labour Party. It's hypocrisy. It means you are hypocritical. You don't know where you don't know the direction you are going to. You are missing direction.
Oh, yeah, welcome to ask for the.
Go heading to. You head into another direction. You don't know what you are doing. You miss focus.
Can I angry because of money?
We can check on other people when we can ask people to give account of their stewardship, but that of Obi does not matter to him. But that of others, yes, let them give account of their stewardship. Let us check them thoroughly. Let them show.
It's nothing like others, Babaja. Tinubu is in the hands of in the hands of the government. He's not championing the affairs of Nigeria. Obi is not championing your affairs. Obi is not championing your affairs. I have every right to demand for accountability.
Do you know what public fund? Hold on. Do you know that campaign? Hold on. Can I hold on? Do you know that?
Leave this public fund matter.
I have every right to demand anything I want to demand from Tinubu. You don't have any right to demand anything from Obi because it's not in the hands of your government. You don't have any right for that.
We come here to.
If someone steals today, you compare it to Obi. Someone has something to do with the president.
That's hypocrisy now. Anything that happens, you don't need to Obi. Anything that happens, you don't need to Obi. You leave the government of the day. You're talking about Obi.
I do
public donation.
Hypocrisy in the highest order.
Public donation.
This 10%.
It's not your money. You didn't, as far as you didn't contribute, you don't have the right to talk about it. You didn't contribute to it, so don't talk about it. That's my opinion.
Who told the chairman and the presidential candidate of his own party? Ajele Koko never came here one day to condemn him. That was against the law. He was the chairman. He was the presidential candidate, and I'm sure he's also the treasurer. He just puts somebody just to as a corporate.
You don't
it's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Let me just calm down now. Let me calm down now. Let me calm down. Can I just stop something? I beg.
Campaign.
He has not read any account. I beg. He has not read any account.
As far back as maybe May or June.
It is right. It is the right thing to do.
Over a year now. After the campaign, election was in February. We are in February. We are in January now. We are almost in 1 year. Obi never ran that campaign of that fund given to
Babaja.
Is that the man that can lead us to be the president of Nigeria?
No, it can't.
You can't.
If campaign for will not make him the president.
Excuse me. I need a favor from you. Please, can you sing "You Be Thief"? I know be thief. You be rogue.
You be robber. I don't be robber.
There is nothing being a thief there or anything. Babaja, let me say this. There is nothing like being a thief.
Ekene, today you just confirmed yourself to be a very top, high-ranking hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
Take your time to address.
No, there is nothing like being. Whether you want to call it. See, let me tell you this. Whether you call me hypocrite or not. Let me tell you this. I donated my money freely to Obi. I didn't expect him to give me anything in return for him to do campaign. So me that donated it with all my heart, with all joy. Everything that I did in that campaign, I didn't ask for him to account for me. It is the people that didn't show up, that was campaigning against him, who were not ready to donate 1 naira for him, didn't vote for him, that is asking for that accountability. Is that not hypocrisy?
We are not asking for it.
I'm the one that's supposed to be. I'm the one that you don't have the right. Let me finish. Anyway, you want to put it. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
I know you don't like this point now. Hear this point. We are not asking for it. We already know he's a forwarder. He's a fraud. We are laughing at obedience. Now look at the person you are presenting to us as the saint.
Listen to me, Emeka. Listen to me. For you not to, let me finish, Emeka. Emeka, let me finish. I know you have what to say. Let me finish. Let me finish, Emeka. Let me say my word now.
For the fraud. We want him to continue to eat you people's money.
There is nothing. If you want to account for it, I'm not holding him to account for it. If he can't, let him do. But for me, you, an APC member, you have not asked for an account from Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. It is Obi you are asking. You are the biggest hypocrite I have ever known.
Can I give you one second? Can I wait? There's someone in the background. Hold on now. Hold on. There's someone in the background. I want to see his face. Let me. Hey, Akin Kinzo, can you show your face? Let me see if you're a normal person. Akin, the person in the backstage, show your face now. Well, if you can't show your face, I'll remove you.
Trying to on his camera and off it so you can see him on the backstage.
On your camera, that's what I'm saying. On your camera.
So if you can say it, so that that backstage camera is not showing on the main screen, so the person don't get worried. It's only for Mike to see. Only Mike will see you that You are a human being.
But,
No, we are
but what
panelists.
is what is I don't know the reason
You
why
got.
we still
I will
don't
remove
use
him.
our
Okay,
faces
let's continue.
on this platform, because that is the reason why
Okay,
people
okay.
hide
I've seen his
behind
face now. Okay, okay.
this
All right, I've
masquerade
seen your face. Okay. All right, now you
they
can turn off the
will.
camera if you want.
Sorry, Joy, what did you say?
I said that that's
Yo,
the reason. I said that I don't know the reason why we don't even show our faces, because that's the reason why so many people on here just come here, say whatever thing they want to say, and they just hide because they know they are liars. They know they are hypocrites. Look, it is the right thing to do. It is the right
You
thing
are
to do.
leading the
Hold
pack
on.
of hypocrites now. Dre, you are leading the
No,
pack
no.
of
Okay, see my
hypocrites.
face now. See my face. I just tell you. You can show
We
yours.
don't want,
You can show
we are not
yours.
bothered about your face. You are leading the pack of hypocrites.
That
You are not
you're turning your camera off doesn't mean you're a hypocrite.
Yeah, exactly.
There could be many reasons.
Whether you show us your fresh face,
We don't
whether
see
you show us your smiley
Gbajue face.
whether you show us your Gbajue face, you are leading the pack of hypocrites. We don't care.
But what I'm trying to say is this, right? It is the right thing to do. It is one best practice. And Peter Obi, if it has come to the level, I think even now Aisha is saying, and they should publish. He should just go ahead and publish it. I know they're not going to find anything on him, right? But he should just go ahead and just give it to them. I have not seen APC. I mean, those ones cannot even bring out a paper, because those ones run their campaigns with state funds. So any Abadorian here will be the biggest hypocrite to ask for campaign funds. However, he should just give it to them. That is how it is. Just give it to them so that they will
So
go
you
and
agree
mobile.
with us that he has taken too long for Obi to give account of his campaign?
I don't think they've asked him for it, but I mean, most times most politicians don't even do that. But if they're asking for it, you should just go ahead and do it. It's just what best practice.
It's a
Of
campaign.
course, they don't need
fund.
to ask for. They don't need to ask him for
They
it.
don't need to ask before
Come
you
on.
render.
You can say they don't need to ask. You can say they don't need to ask him for it.
Listen,
But
I
the thing
think
there is that
Mr. Jewel, I think he's not publishing it for people like me. He's not public because I don't care whether he publish or not. It's for people like
I don't as well.
Ajali
I don't as well. I don't care.
Mike and other people. We contributed, and you people want an account.
We care
You
because
didn't
you guys are
contribute.
promoting
We didn't want.
Nigeria.
We that contributed. We are not interested. But the
We don't
people
care.
that didn't contribute
People
want
will
an
not give
account.
shishi.
The height of
People no
hypocrisy.
give
So
shishi.
whether he wants to publish,
Then they talk fast.
he's publishing it. He's publishing it for people like Ajali Koko, for the Abadorians and other people, for them to know, not for people like me.
But the people asking, are they not
The
Nigerians?
hypocrisy there is very alarming.
You go explain tire.
Now you go
By the
explain
way,
tire.
congratulations,
The people
congratulations
asking, are they
to
Nigerians or non-Nigerians?
Babaja, and congratulations to sometimes we come on this show and we talk and talk and talk, and some people will make a case, and the likes of the chief Abadorian on the show, one man, and the likes of Thomas will tell you, oh no, it's not true. But I read up something about I think within that Christmas period, and I thought it was important that I brought it up here, because this same guy on this show has been clamoring, has been talking about this same thing. But most times, the likes of the data crook, that crook in a good way, not really crook in a good way, but what's the best way to use for data? It's a fake data guy. Let me use fake data guy, right? So people like Pilata,
Obi is a fake integrity guy. The guy they swallow, he don't swallow Ekene money.
You don't Gbajue, you don't Gbajue, Gbajue, all of them.
Nobody swallow my money.
He must render
Yeah,
the account. That man must render the account. He must render the account.
He must render the account, so we don't care. He must render the account.
In 2024, I will rather believe people like War Peace, who comes on this show to tell us that there's a modular refinery being built by the governor of Baseki, a futuristic leader, one man that I respect so much, because in Igbo land we say Abacha Sagoma.
You bribe one
I remember when this
I
guy
go
was
fight me.
hammering.
They bribe him.
Hold on now. I
Bribe
remember when
him.
this guy was hammering. I remember when this guy was hammering on ways and means. Today we have seen whether ways and means. I like people like that. People that that have vision. Before that guy started building a modular refinery, I don't think they've given us the I think that modular refinery was built not under Tinubu. But I was so impressed that they have 2 modular refineries already completed. Whether it was built by the governor or it was really, really, really supported by the governor. So I want to say congratulations to people of Edo, and they should continue doing the good things. And one piece, please. If you see those good things, just give us, because we are tired of data. All this data they bring here is data of lies. If you know the one that people are doing that is strong, that is out there that we can see and feel, like what OT is doing. At least some people say it is now a water fountain, and let us even see the water fountain and feel it. If you did not catch Betta Edu now, that money that's going to this other account, or the one that went into the Minister of Interior, would have been an audio project. It would have been an audio money. So the ones that are doing something that we can see and feel, I respect them. So I just say I was going to say this one day, but I'm happy that I let it off my chest. So congratulations to the Edo people. And what piece you do well. And Kulata, you can now
But you never comment. Wait, hold on. Before you
Let's hear this
the
new
question.
voice. Let's hear Akin now. The guy hasn't said anything.
Yeah, good evening, Mike. Well, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. I just have a question because I'm kind of lost in this conversation. I understand that Betta Edu is in the midst of storm, and of course she's been asked to step aside. But what I don't understand is people not putting the issue of conflict of interest straight, which with regards to the Ministry of Interior, Tuni Ojo. Some people are just correlating it with Betta Edu. I mean, I just need someone to just explain to me in detail why, what is happening, or what has happened with the Interior Minister prior to becoming minister, or what is happening right now has anything to do with a criminal offense. Because I hear some people here saying he should be or he should be asked to step aside. Step aside for what? What has he done? What is a criminal offense? I mean, if someone can actually tell me or give me in detail in a minute, so we can, break this down. Thank you.
Well, the report that came out today from one newspaper is that the Ministry of Humanitarian Services that Betta Edu headed made a payment of 400 and maybe 450 million naira to a former company owned by the Internal Affairs Minister. So for that reason, some people were describing that as a conflict of interest, that is his own company, and that he used his position as minister to influence for that, and that that payment was a kind of part of the corruption that was going on in that company, that he's tied to it, and therefore the president should suspend him. But this guy came on in response to that, to those allegations. He came on Channels TV to make a clarification that yes, he was the head of the company 5 years ago. He resigned when he joined politics. When he was, before he ran for elective office, he resigned and he surrendered his shareholding maybe to the wife or somebody else. And since then, since 5 years ago, he's not been acting, he's not been participating in, day-to-day activity of that business. He doesn't sign any document. He doesn't do any business with on behalf of the company. Strictly doing his what do you call it? His House of Assembly job before he was appointed as minister. So what the position that he put out today is that he has nothing to do with it. He's not involved with it. He's a different personality from that of his former organization. If the former organization run a business that call for investigation, a business that call for questioning, the government should go after that company. It have nothing to do with the company.
Give an overview without trying to defend him. Just ask for what is going on. So, but you're not defending him.
Let me land. He asked a question and I'm trying to respond to him. So
he wanted to know what the question is, what the issue
hold
is.
on now. You are not even clear.
Into defense.
We can hear you clearly. So, but some people are insisting that yes, he must have because his wife was still his wife is the head of the that organization now, and because of that, he cannot tell us that he doesn't have any connection with that business anymore, even though he claimed that he has resigned, he has surrendered his holding, and he doesn't have this thing. So, but I stand with him that he has no direct connection with Betta Edu or whatsoever that Betta Edu has been accused of doing. The release of funds by Betta Edu's ministry. He is Minister of Internal Affairs Ministry, and his former company did not get contract from Ministry of Internal Affairs Ministry. If that had been the case, then we can accuse him of conflict of interest. It was another ministry that his former company got contract from or did consultancy with, and you can't connect him with whatever that happened between his former company and the Ministry of Internal Affairs, because if his business is legally registered by CAC in Nigeria, and he registered the business as well to run, he registered to run business with Nigerian government, I think that business, that organization can pursue any business anywhere in Nigeria. So that organization have not done anything wrong, except it is proving that they got that contract or that consultancy with the humanitarian distance illegally through the back door or through a legal process, then that business can be investigated. But for him, as an individual, he has not done anything. He has no hand in it. And people that are calling for him to resign or for him to be suspended, I think they are not fair to this guy. There's no conflict of interest, and he has not done anything wrong. So that is my own position. But some people here are saying that there's conflict of interest and it should be fired by the president or be suspended or be investigated. So that's the situation, my brother.
Thank you very much, Babaja, for that insight, and of course the way you broke it down. I really like it. Yes, I think I'm in line with those who are saying that there's no conflict of interest. And of course, yes, there's no conflict of interest because just like you explained, uh, there's no direct. I mean, before he became a minister of Federal Republic, yes, he was a director in this company, and of course he became minister. I'm sure he tendered his resignation from that being a director in his own company, and now that all these are unfolding in the public space, and they're trying to link him with the um, allegation. Well, of course, it's still an allegation, and that because of that, he should be resigning, or he should step aside. I personally don't think he should do that. Even President Tinubu shouldn't even attempt uh, you know anything like that. Should there be any investigation? Yeah, there should. There should be an investigation. But for him to step down because it looks like there's a conflict of interest, I don't see any conflict of interest here because, of course, it's not like he's still a director in this company, and this transaction took place. No, he had already resigned, and even if he didn't resign, and of course, he's telling the public, telling the press that he's no more uh, a part of that organization or the company that he one time supervised or superintend. Uh, there's nothing of concern here, and unless we just want to be sentimental, and of course, speaking along tribal line, and politically immatured, then we'll be looking at it as well. There's a conflict of interest, and as a result, he should be resigning. I don't think so. I don't think that should be the case.
I have questions for you.
Go ahead.
I think your last choice of words doesn't settle well with me, but I would discount it. One, who stands to benefit from a company? Who stands to benefit from a company that has been created to be in business?
Are you asking a question?
That's the question, yes.
Who stands to benefit from
a company that is in operation? Who stands to benefit?
Well, I don't know the direction you're going.
No, it's just a question. I'm not going. There's no angle to it.
Probably let's say the shareholders, right?
The shareholders are the ones who benefit from the company. Any company that is in operation is the shareholders. I hear you mentioning director. The directors are just stewards. They are stewards of a company. Some directors do not own any shares, and they are just being paid salary. And possibly, if there are any other small benefit approach.
Yeah, but forget the title. Forget the title now.
Hold on, sir. Let me land.
Those are just titles. Those are just titles.
Hold on, sir. I don't think our conversation is tribal. The shareholders benefit. Now, one of us here, I don't know if he's here, Larry, went to CSC, and he said Tuni Ojo is one of the shareholders. Then Tuni Ojo himself, which I already know in-house, that company is an IT company. One, he is the founder of that company. He is the owner of the company. He is the owner. Whether he resigned or he didn't resign, he stands to benefit.
Yeah, but
that is in the creation of wealth and the accumulation of wealth. That 500.
Yes.
Okay, you are talking to your child. Sorry. That 500,000, that 500 million, $500 billion that was paid into that company that will go into the bottom line as profit increases his wealth as the owner of that company.
So
Naira.
No.
Naira. $500 million. I think, sir, you are the hypocritical one here.
What is your argument?
One that is sentimental, coming up here to tell us that a man who owns a company, whether he resigns from that company, he did not sell his shares. He did not sell the company. If he has sold the company and sold his shares, then that is another topic for the day.
Okay.
A man who owns the company, right, that his wife still runs, the wife is still running that company, which he said on Channels News today. And he's coming to tell us, no, sir, wait, let me land my point. I'm not going any round. I'm not going any round.
No, you just go around the circle. You're not making a point.
I am not going any. You are the one that didn't make any point. I'm not going any round.
Hold on.
Sir, let me land. Let me land before you
No. I won't let you land because you're not making any point.
Let me land.
Hold on. Let him land. Let him land
my point.
Respond. It's almost there. Let him land and you respond.
So the man who owns the company, right, that got 500, almost $500 million naira out of that company, that has increased his wealth and that of his family's wealth as a result of him being a minister. Whether we like it or not, as a result of him being a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If he was not a minister, he will not get that contract. As a result of him being a minister, he opened that company. He's the founder. He's still the owner of the company. The wife is still the one running the day-to-day operation of that company. Now here you are telling us that some of us are going tribal. I'm not tribal about this. All I am saying is that if it was a different ministry, there is still room for investigation to be conducted. If it was Ministry of Power, there is still room for investigation to be conducted because there's questions that needs to be answered. Now we are not talking of a ministry that we have a minister that has done something wrong. We have a former minister that is also in EFCC book and is being questioned. Now there is now fresh investigation going on, and in that fresh investigation, there is Tuni Ojo's company has been highlighted for one of those who partook from the sharing of funds, and here you are opening your mouth to tell us that we are sentimental.
Did you hear?
We should not ask questions. That Nigerians should not ask questions.
He's taking it today. Listen.
That Nigerians. Wait now. Nigerians should not ask questions.
Can you hold on?
Why are you telling me to hold on when I'm
You're not making a valid point.
Why are you telling me to hold on when I'm not landed? I will land and I will tell you
nonsensical. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're making a nonsensical point here. Okay.
Okay. Let me explain my nonsensical. Explain your sensical point. Explain your sensical point.
Can you just hold on?
Explain your sensical point. I'm waiting for you.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Explain your point.
I made a point. Listen. I don't know if you were listening to me or you were just listening to yourself earlier on. Okay. I listened
to you.
I made a point. I asked a question. I said, should they be investigated? I said, my response was yes. Okay. Yes, of course. If you are cited for something, should you be investigated? Yes. Okay. But you don't accuse somebody of an offense and you try him at that moment. And of course, you want to persecute
Nobody accused him of any offense. He was the one that rushed to Channels News. Nobody, a journalist. I think you yourself do not have context.
Can I say something?
Context to the issue.
What do you mean rush?
A journalist told the world.
If he didn't go to the press, you are the first person that would say, "Oh, he's not faking."
You do not have context. Listen, let me provide you with more context.
Can I say something?
A journalist went to the press. A journalist released Jackson Ude, who many of us do not really like, said Tuni Ojo's company benefited from the
who cares if it benefits? That's not the point.
Benefited from the loot.
Who cares if it benefits?
Who cares?
Who cares if it benefits?
Okay, yes. I don't have to discuss.
You're in business.
Emeka is like Emeka is like Akin don't understand. I wanted to come in before Akin. I probably
Larry wanted to come in real quick. Please let him just come in, so then you come after him. Was it Larry that wanted to come in? I think.
Yes, I actually want to come in.
Yeah.
So one thing is this: there are facts and there are assumptions. So as a scientist, I always like to focus more on the facts and leave the assumptions. What are the facts that we've been able to establish here? Number one, the first threshold is to go by the law. We went to the public service rule to see if what he has done is illegal. And the public service rule said he has the right to have shares. That's number one. Number two, we went on to look at, okay, even if they say he has the right to have the shares, but he must not be a director. Now, we've been able to confirm that he's no more a director. That's number two threshold. Now, number three threshold, what is the capacity of the shares that he has in that company? We're able to establish, based on what we see, that what he has in that company and everything about that company is 5%. That's the number three. Now, if we now look at it, do they need to investigate? Yes, obviously, they should investigate. Has it done anything wrong? Obviously, no. Now, we've also had an assumption on this call that the other 95% belongs to his wife, which we don't have a fact to back up. Another assumption we have on this call is that he has an influence over how they got that contract, which is still assumption, which is not a fact. So I'm just trying to differentiate the fact from assumption. And another thing is this. Is it the only company that benefited from that contract? Obviously, we have a fact that there are 6 companies that benefited from that contract, which means that probably the 6 of them might have probably bidded for it. Another assumption we were like, okay, probably there was no bidding. That is still assumption until we have the facts. So for me, from my own perspective, we've been able to establish that going by what he has done, has he done anything wrong? No, he has not done anything wrong. And every other thing that we're saying is still based on assumption. So for me, I would rather want to see more facts than assumption, then base whatever I want to base on that facts. Thank you.
What piece wanted to come in, Abi?
Yes, thank you. I will come to Larry's on later. Let me quickly address this a gentleman that came in. Is it Akin or Akin? Not to say. Well, he's like, you're not getting the point what Emeka was saying. I just really heard myself back in your last statement. I'm not against what you said at the beginning. I'm not disputing what you're saying. You have your opinion. But opinion is just opinion, facts as facts. But you brought the tribal line sentiment in here. That was your last choice of words. Now you're accusing Emeka, why is he being tribal? At that point, I was a bit confused. What was your point? Are you coming to accuse people in the panelists being tribal, or people accusing Ojo or Bill trying to tribalize him because going after him because he's a minister or Yoruba or whatever? So that point Emeka was coming at, and I think is wrong, Akin. Nobody's being tribal here. What just happened is obvious. Now, let me go to Larry. I don't know how you're trying to steal.
Let me quickly respond to you. No. I never mentioned that Emeka was tribal. I generalized. Look, listen, I'm very careful with my choice of
No,
words.
I did say you mentioned Emeka was tribal. I see your last choice of word. Like you were insinuating that the guy is being nailed, or we are taking it tribal, or we are explaining it, or we are explaining it. That was your the way I read meaning to it, to your last.
Okay, this is what I said. Okay, and like I said, I'm very careful with my choice of words. What I said was that I listened to some people on this platform. They were being tribalistic, okay, about the way they're handling this issue. I never mentioned it. I didn't single out anybody. I didn't mention Emeka or whoever. Okay,
Give example who was being tribalistic. Give example because I find it ridiculous too, because I literally find it ridiculous that anyone was tribal about that issue. Because I mean, what I saw is people just pointing out the standard of, doing things. Even I myself, I feel like, we have to hold people to standard. So if people are pointing out obvious, immoral act, I really don't see it as being unnecessarily tribal or anything, because no one really went in the route of tribe or anything like that. So, but if you can give us an example, maybe I didn't hear somebody well, maybe I missed something, but you got to be specific when you say people are going trouble in what sense. In this particular matter, I mean, you have to be more specific, you know.
Okay. Let me bring it home so you can understand what I'm saying. I think was it
Okay.
Mike, don't let him go down routes. Let him just go straight to the point so that we won't be pointing, we won't be mentioning name or something like that. Let him just go straight to the point.
I was listening to two gentlemen arguing earlier on. One was talking about Obi, you know, asking that when is Obi releasing his you know, his campaign money, right? And of course, the other gentleman was responding that you know, Obi does not have to do that. Of course, he has to do that because that's a golden standard. I mean, this is democracy here. This is not military administration. That okay, you know, I make all and I keep all. You understand? You are accountable to a group of people, or even if you're running your own home, you would have to give at least an inventory of what you did. Okay, how money were spent, and you know, in your day-to-day life, I believe. So that was where I sensed that aspect of you know, being tribal. Okay, because I thought, well, if we have to be talking about BTO, which is of course Tuni Ojo, who is from certain part of the country, and of course Betta Edu. I think she's from Cross River, I believe, right? And people are looking at it, well, since she's been asked to recuse herself, right, from office, and Tuni Ojo is in the midst of this scandal, he should be asked to recuse himself. So I was thinking, what's the correlation here? Okay, so that was what I saw in that little conversation or arguments that actually prompted what I said. I mean, my last statement. I wasn't singling out anybody. That somebody said or somebody said this, and as a result, that person was tribal. No, I was just making a general statement. Okay.
Mike, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead.
Okay, but before I go, I understand what the guy is trying to establish here, but I made that statement that I was making earlier about the campaign fund. The reason is this: the guy you supported a candidate in the last election, which I know is not Obi. You funded that candidate or you supported that candidate in one way or the other. So at the end of everything, somebody emerged as a president of this country. So being a president, you owe every Nigerian that responsibility of accountability. And that's how I understand it. Even from Labour Party, from PDP, from any other party, you owe Nigerians accountability. You came to govern the whole country. So you don't refer it to a presidential candidate that went to an election. So, and you are not asking that presidential candidate to because your minister misbehave, you are not referring it to a presidential candidate to establish his own account, campaign fund. How does that people that make that argument, how does it sound to them? So I was trying to tell them that me that funded that candidate, supported him. I'm not asking for his accountability. I'm not asking for it. You have not asked for your APC own. You have not asked for your PDP own. You're asking for Labour Party accountability. And I'm saying that is hypocrisy in the highest order. So it's not about being tribal.
Emeka, can I interject you? I mean, can I interject you?
You understand?
Can I interject here?
The Crown doesn't say a word at all. Like,
Hey,
Crown,
okay, Mike.
do you want to? Okay, you Crown, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you will come after? You come next after.
Mike, I still have the floor. Like, can I just make it? I have it. Like, let me just make this last submission. Then Crown can come in.
We are dragging these things too
Hold
much.
on, the other people have to speak. Like, Crown has been here for like.
Give me just a second.
Doesn't
Just
say a word.
a second. Let me just throw this in real quick. Okay, I have a caveat to everything I've said earlier on. Okay, now I am that
hold that thought. You will say, because I know they will have to respond to you. You will say, but let's hear something for Crown real quick. At least let him say something.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mike. Thanks. I don't really have too much to say. Because I follow platform a lot, and I just want to put a question to Ekene, because all of us agree that what Betta Edu, what she did is wrong. And I look at it, most of these politicians, most of them, that is the way they behave. They pay money directly to personal account. And that is why we always say that all these politicians, they are all the same. But what I see in our pattern, the way we always argue, we argue based on the tribe we come from. I remember when during the campaign that we brought out the platform brought out about this guy Peter Obi, that the police caught him, in a papa, that they pay money to a personal account, and somebody like Ekene will come around and say, "Oh, this guy is clean," but the same Ekene comes today saying that Betta Edu is corrupt because the money being paid directly to somebody's account. So the question I'm asking from Ekene is, if you say Betta Edu is corrupt because this money was paid directly to a personal account, because actually the money was not even paid to our own account, it was paid to somebody else's account. Now, so if you say the money, because the money was paid to somebody else's account and it's a personal account, do you want to defend Peter Obi too, or do you want to tell me that Peter Obi is not corrupt too, because the money was being paid directly to somebody's account and they caught him? Police actually caught him, and he has to refund the money back. They have to withdraw the money. So that's my question to Ekene first. So I'll continue after
you're asking me what?
You didn't hear what I said?
I couldn't get you very well. What do you explain yourself very well?
What I say is this. You always talk about accountability, right?
Yeah.
And this woman in question, she paid money to somebody's account directly. They call it a project accountant, right? So this money being paid to this woman, to somebody's account, that is why we say the woman is corrupt, right? But you come around, you say the woman is corrupt too. All of us agree. But I want to ask you, is Peter Obi too corrupt or not? Because the police caught him too, pay money to somebody's account, and the money was being withdrawn back and pay to the government account. So I want to ask you whether Peter Obi is corrupt.
Police got him where? Where did the police got him?
In Lagos, in Apapa.
And they didn't arrest him. They only caught him and couldn't arrest him.
But he was a governor then.
Even if he's a governor and they caught him, that he withdrew that money, and if the police arrested him and couldn't, they saw him and couldn't, that's the police for you. So if what you are saying is okay and it really happened, then I think I should blame the police for not arresting him and putting him in jail. But
you didn't
if you are saying, if what you are saying, I didn't hear it. So
it's immunity that covered him back then. Otherwise, they would
that if the police say it's immunity, then that's for the police for you, because I didn't hear it. So if you as an individual had it, and you couldn't speak up then that such thing happened, that the governor withdrew.
But everybody knows it except you. Except
Then
you
why didn't you call for his arrest then? The way I'm calling for Betta Edu arrest now. It means you don't know your job as a citizen.
Oh goodness.
I'm a citizen of Anambra, right? You can call for arrest of any governor in Nigeria. You're a citizen of Nigeria. Not it doesn't mean you don't necessarily need to be a citizen of Anambra State.
I think what he's asking you is that why are you supporting a criminal? That's what he's asking.
The guy is a criminal too.
So you are trying. I'm not supporting a criminal. If will be what I'm saying is this: if what you said, let me finish, Mike. If really what you said happened, then and the police didn't arrest Obi and put him to jail.
Are you saying Peter B is not a criminal? Are you telling us on this platform that he's not a criminal?
I'm not saying he's. I'm not. Let me finish what I'm saying. The guy said
you finish what you are saying. Before you finish it, it's still part of the question. Are you saying Peter B is not a criminal?
Don't ask me unnecessary question. Don't answer. It's not every question that I answer. Yes, it's an unnecessary question. Let me finish with the one that I'm being asked.
I finished the question.
Somebody asked me a question, Mike. Emeka, somebody asked me a question. You don't come up with another question. Let me finish what I'm saying. Don't
answer my own.
I will not answer your own. Your own is unnecessary. So let me answer the guy that asked me a question. If you said that Obi was caught with money in Apapa, a huge quantum of money, and the police arrested him. Wow, the police is a very corrupt police, yo. Maybe I don't know what happened. Why would they leave him? They would have put him in jail. That is what I'm saying. They would have put Obi in jail. Because I only hear about that incident here. I talk what I know about him as my former governor. Then you talk what you know outside of Anambra State. Maybe he carried the money all the way from Anambra State to the border of Lagos State. They didn't arrest him in Anambra. He crossed all the roads and he didn't know how to carry it. He used vehicle. Okay, check your story now. But if it really happened, if that incident really happened, I think I blame the police for not arresting him or the EFCC for not investigating him. I blame them for not investigating him properly.
But you blame only you blame only the police. You don't blame the Peter Obi, right?
They would have caught him. They would have caught him. That is my point. The way I just said that they should start. The way I said they should start Betta Edu. So you don't know your argument as a citizen. That's what I'm saying. If that thing had happened then, and you know that this really happened, what we would have done, the way we are campaigning against Betta Edu now, you should have raised your voice and campaign against Obi so that they will arrest him. It's not just coming now to come and bring up story, cook up something and say this happened. I should compare it with this, because if I should compare even your current president his own is even worse. But I don't want to go that round. But you brought up
who's your current president? Who's your own president?
Your president now, the one you are supporting now, Bola Tinubu now.
Who's your own president? Let me know your president.
I say your president and my president now. Is it because I say it's your president? You understand? If you want to make, let me finish. Somebody said, and they put it to you, all Nigerian. If you find anywhere when I was governor that your 1 naira is missing, come and arrest me. He said it. But you only say police caught him, police do this, and you have not find anywhere or the EFCC go and arrest him.
Can I ask you a simple question now? Can you tell this platform that Peter Obi is not a criminal?
I want to answer that to you, Emeka. Go answer that to yourself.
You are not confident to answer the question. You are not confident, right?
Ekene, don't let me make it as your this thing. I just want to ask you, and I know the answer you will give me. So the point is because I have been listening to you for a while now. You always talk about accountability. So when this thing happened, because if you look at this issue now, this one always related to the Peter Obi's issue, if you look at it very well.
But if you don't want, because you are supporting him.
The way you explain
you
it, itself, Obi own is even worse. The way you explain it, Obi own is even worse. But that is my annoyance. That why should Obi commit such crime and should be walking free in Nigeria today? That is my own point.
Oh, that means
so. The way you even explain it, Obi own is even worse than Betta Edu, what you are saying. So, and I am saying, if that really happened, why should the police leave Obi to be walking freely in Nigeria today?
But you know the law in Nigeria that
is my point.
Governor. But wait, now you know the law in Nigeria that a city governor has
immunity.
So he has immunity.
No, there is nothing like law. There is nothing like even after you hand over, that case would have been raised against him. You see, what we are fighting here is a free, corrupt society. Nobody is exempted from it. If I know what you are saying, and when let me finish. If I know what you are saying, and when it happened, and if I've seen it and how it happened, if I didn't speak against it, then I'm a hypocrite. But what you are saying, I don't know you too. Honestly speaking, let me finish. He was my governor for 8 years. I didn't know what you are. Honestly speaking, I didn't know it. I didn't hear about it.
Let me just.
But I wonder how somebody like me, my former governor, I didn't hear it. It is you that even stay in Lagos abroad.
Let me say something. Let me say something. See, a lot of this thing we are discussing today, it's because of social media. See, all these people, maybe governors or all these civil servants, they always do this. They does it every time. The reason why I'm blaming this woman is this. She herself said that, because of the woman intervention, like people are sharing money with cash, they are taking cash around. That is why there's corruption in that ministry. That she has started a platform that everybody, even if you don't have an account number, they will have to get a wallet that at the end of the day, nobody will be giving anybody cash. So the practice there, it is always like that. Most state governors, that's what they do. When I serve in Bayelsa State, they will come to the local government. They will come to the local government to share money for the salary. I'm talking about salary. They will share money, cash. Somebody will come with millions of nairas. They will come around. The day they want to share the money in the local government, you would think maybe today is a market day in that local government. That's how the staff of the local government will queue and be collecting money back by cash. So this thing happens. It's because of social media today and all these things that we are now getting to know all this, what is going on there. So for you to say, Peter Obi did not send money to another, just forget about it. That is what all of them do. So I cannot whether I'm supporting.
I didn't say maybe he did it and the other people are doing it.
I'm not saying maybe or not maybe he did.
But my own in this is this. I speak what I know. You understand? I don't say what I don't know. You understand?
Jonathan was the president when Obi left office. Jonathan wasn't really going after corruption like that. So maybe that's
I don't know whether Jonathan is going after corruption, but I know that there was a time EFCC invited. Let me finish. There was a time EFCC.
Hold on 1 minute. We see during during Buhari regime, we see Osinbajo sharing money inside the market. We see, is it not somebody that they transfer that money to somebody's account to be share? Is it the company account? That's what they have been doing. So don't let us look as if this thing just happening today. We want accountability and all that.
No, even if we wake up today to fight it, we start on time. You understand? So it happened yesterday. Let me say this. That it happened yesterday doesn't mean that we should allow it to continue happening. You understand? So, but
I like that you said that. I like that you said that.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
So I cannot maybe.
Let me ask you a question. So, do you still do you still? Do you still support, or how do I even put the question? Do you agree with us, rather, that Obi must give account of that public fund donated to him to run his campaign? Do you agree with us that he should do that as quick as possible for reason of accountability and transparency that you stand for?
Ababaja, you see, I will not agree with. I have my reasons. You understand? And I still stand. Yes, I still stand on my reason. My reason is
okay,
this.
hold on right there. I will let you.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. You ask me a question. Now let me make a proper point now. Let me make a proper point. My reason is that my reason is this. That accountability is not coming from the right source. The right source are not the people asking for it.
Oh, okay. You have said that several times. Hold on.
Yes, that is my point.
But your slogan is "New Nigeria is possible," right?
Hold on. Let me put it. Let me say something to Ekene. Ekene, let me tell you. Don't look at me. Don't look at others that you see as Tinubu people asking for this as if they are playing dirty politics. No. The law.
That's how I see it, honestly speaking.
Hold on. Now let me land. We want to learn from each other here. Let me land. The law requires that anybody seeking for public office, if he wishes, he can call for public donation. And the law requires that once you ask for public donation, you must give accountability of how that money was spent. It is the law. It is not me. Don't look at me as a Janle Koko. Don't look at me or others as if we are playing politics. But that is what the law says. So are you telling us Obi must not follow the law? Is that what you are saying? For not?
I think when you talk about law, the leading parties should lead by example. When you talk about law, they are the one to tell us. Yes.
Who?
APC.
Who?
The leading party, APC.
No, forget about this. Is not APC. We are talking about.
No, it's APC. No, you are talking about law now. Law is for everybody, not for one person.
They did.
You cannot tell the law. You cannot tell me is the law. Then you now lay it on me that I must obey the law. Why you have the capacity not to obey the law?
APC did not call for.
You don't tell me that I must obey and you will not obey.
You don't want to listen. APC and PDP did not call for public donation. Public funding. Public donation funding.
No, they didn't. They didn't use. They plug their money. They plug the money from the tree. The money they use for the campaign, they plug it from the tree.
Okay, so Obi people donated money to Obi here. They donated money. That thing, everyone of you are campaigning there. This is the way campaign must be run. Look at transparency. Oh, this is like a transparency. Now it is time to give account.
But did you really like that transparency? When he was speaking about it, a lot of you condemn it. You don't like it. So what I expect from you guys now.
Not lead by example now.
No, you don't. Even if he publish that account, even if he publish it, I believe he will not satisfy you. You understand? So I don't expect him to do anything to please you.
Publish it first. Don't worry
so
about
it. No, you don't have the right. I said you are not the right people are not asking for it. If I want to ask for you tomorrow,
the law.
The law must start from the leading party. PDP has. Let me finish, Aja. No, I will have my say. Let me have my say. PDP has gone through election cycle many years. APC has gone through election cycle many years. It is only this time that I heard that a candidate must surely publish the account of his campaign fund and all that. You understand? And that is hypocrisy to the highest order. That's how I see it. I don't see it as any law. I see it as hypocrisy.
Well,
I don't see it as any law.
Real quick, yeah. If you see it as hypocrisy, okay, who are those asking that he should publish his the money he received? Are they Ghanaians?
The people asking for it are they
Togolese? Are they not Nigerians?
You are not a party member. I'm a party member.
No,
I have the right.
Put party on the
people
side.
that have the right. No, let me tell you. Let me finish. Let me tell you. You are not a party member. You can either belong to APC or PD, but you are not my party member.
How do you know that?
You understand? I'm a member of Labour Party.
Can you prove I'm not a Labour Party member? Can you prove it?
I don't know whether you are not a Labour Party member. I can prove that.
How do you know? How do you know?
Where is your word?
I don't have to have one. I don't have to have one. Anyway,
you don't have to have one. Then you're not a party member.
Yeah, no. Forget it. There. You're not answering the question. The point is that
no, I'm answering the question. You don't have the right. You didn't contribute for that election. I contributed to it. I'm a party member. I'm everything.
You don't have any proof. You do not have any proof to that.
You don't have any proof to that. Okay, you can ask me. I can prove to you.
I'm a Nigerian. I have the right to ask any of these guys. Tinubu,
you don't have the right, Oga. You don't have the only place you have the right to ask for it. The only place you have the right to ask for it is in APC. Go and ask for it in APC. Don't ask for it in Labour Party. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even APC, member. Not at all. Okay.
Kenny, are we welcome to join the Labour Party? Or is he?
You can join the Labour Party. I welcome you, every one of you. You can join.
The way you guys campaign is like you push people away from your party.
Ekene on a lighter note, is it under Papa or the Abure? Which one are we joining now? Are we to join?
It's Abure now. Who will be a Papa? Who be a Papa? Who's a Papa? No, you're not sure. You know, you're only a Papa. Not sure.
We don't know which one is the chairman now. So we want to know whether it's
Abure be our chairman now. Until we have our convention very soon. So when that convention, when we do that convention,
in Ojo Alaba, right?
No, I'm not the chairman. I'm not the chairman, but I'm a full force member.
Ojo is very close to my house, so I know that area very well. So you guys,
I'm a full force. I'm a full force member in Ojo. So we know the panic.
But you don't know the chairman yet. But ordinarily, what Baba Jani Koko was saying is true. When you say you guys want to do something different, and you are saying, "Oh, let the old party, let them do their own, let them reconcile their account, let them give their account first before you guys will be able to do." That means you guys are all the same.
You know why I said that? Because I'm not even. You know why I said that? You know why I said that? I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered about that. I give that money. I give it freely. A lot of us did that.
Okay,
you understand? But my problem is this. My problem is this. Why won't I be? I'm not. The thing is not giving me sleepless nights. I'm not thinking about it. I've already forgotten about it. How is it now? Why will APC? Why will Abadorian drinking Panadol in another person's headache? They want to raise a headache or they don't want to raise some. I don't understand.
Ajatu is an Agbadorian now.
He's a Showore person. Yeah, he's not even fighting for Showore. He's not even campaigning for Showore.
But it's not good for a Labour Party to do something differently than the other.
No, don't tell us how to do it. We know how to do it. We know how to do it. Forget it.
So and you are seeking for
Obi can. I will not fight Obi if he does that. But making it a mandate, coming every day to say he must do that is my problem. I'm not saying that if he decides to do that, I will not fight him.
So you are seeking for public vote. You want to vote from people and you don't want to give account.
Okay, guys.
As for where everybody should give account of themselves. It's not only Obi. You understand? You don't lay it on one man.
Okay, cool, no problem.
The money is accepted globally in Africa.
What I want to
what I want to establish, I've already established it that all of them, they are all the same. So and you have already given me that answer.
all of them might be
When
the same to you.
When you come on the
There might be
platform now and you are talking about accountability, I will know that you are talking
No,
about
I must talk about it.
accountability
I must talk about
based on the people in government.
You see,
When
you
it
don't know
comes
what
to
you don't know what it means to us. You see, what happened now is a plus to APC, to
it's not a
Tinubu.
plus. Whether it's a plus or not,
No, it's a plus.
everybody should give an account. See, wait.
No, it's
See,
a plus to his government. It's a plus to him. But when we talk about it, you people think we are fighting the man.
Nobody is saying,
because when we are talking about this Betta Edu of stuff, a lot of people, even one man was why would he sack her? They were trying to defend it. I came up there, I told them no.
I can wait. You don't know the details before you say she should be sacked, which is wrong. You have to wait. And when everybody have seen a lot of evidences about it, that's why okay. Even if you have taken a position before, you can still change it. Like, okay, because of the evidence that we have seen now, that means she have to go. Bro, you immediately you hear about it. Oh, we want accountability. We want this and that. And you have somebody you call a Saint Peter that, oh, he has done a lot of things that even he used his company money. Even the Fidelity Bank that he used in Alhambra, the Fidelity Bank belongs to him. But you don't want to talk about that. But you want to
the only thing that I will tell you here is this. I believe just like what you said about Obi. Honestly speaking, I don't know about it. If I know about it, I will speak last time. It's only.
Or not. But me,
let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. My total submission is this, and what I will tell you is this: I don't believe in any politician. All of them, they are all the same. That is what I believe.
No,
and
I will not say that.
Obi is this. There's no way.
If you don't believe in Asuwaju, you will not support him. If you don't believe in Asuwaju, you will not support him. So don't say you don't believe in anything.
How do you know that I supported Asuwaju? How do you know?
Yeah, I know you supported him. Now the way you sound, the way you speak, the way you speak for him shows that you support him. Yes. So if you don't have confidence in him,
have you ever seen
you will not
me
support
on
him.
this platform before? Have you ever seen me on this platform before?
I don't know. Maybe today is your first time, but what I know is that maybe so in your comments, in the comment section, the way you comment shows that you support him. I'm not against you supporting him or anybody can stop. If you don't have confidence for him, you will not support him. The same way I have confidence in Obi. You understand? Even till tomorrow, I still have confidence in Obi.
But the point still remains that all of them are the same.
No, if you say that all of them are the same, if you say that all of them are thief, you don't support them. You cannot tell me that somebody is a thief.
Tell me what.
That somebody is not. Don't tell me to support somebody because.
Can you tell me what politicians that are not corrupt? Tell me one.
I don't know for you, but I have my reason for supporting Obi, and you have your reason for supporting Asuwaju. That reason is left. That reason you campaign for him is what everybody is waiting to experience in his government.
Which government?
Asuwaju government now. The reason you supported him is what we are waiting to experience. We have not started to experience it. We are still waiting. So when we begin to experience it, we will tell you that we are already experiencing it.
My question to you, you have answered me, and I know that the way you answered, you yourself, you know that Peter Obi is a criminal. So nobody can tell me that.
The only thing I know is very bad to swear on someone's integrity. You understand? But for me, on a reality, I have my reasons. I have my love. I have my attachment.
That's fine.
You understand? But in all sincerity, you cannot just tell me to come and swear. that Obi has
even
something like that.
Shinarambo he has a supporter, so not everybody will have support.
So yeah, that is it. And there's people asking that question. I don't know where they are coming. So people like Emeka will ask you, do you think Obi is this? Do you think it's not the right question to ask? Even I will tell you not to swear for me. Even if you know me very well, even if you know my in and out, and you come in to swear for me, you have killed yourself.
But you know the reason why people are asking you for that account, because you always talk about accountability.
We must talk about it now. It promotes the system. At least,
but when
if Nigeria can show, if Nigeria can show 70% accountability, don't you think that this country will be better?
But when they
ask if you don't speak about accountability, if you don't speak about accountability and integrity, how will the society know about it, or the government act on it? If we are serious about it, the government will be serious too, just the way they show seriousness in Betta Edu. If they continue to do that, don't you know that this system will begin? They will start to cleanse the system.
Okay,
everything will start to normalize.
Hold on 1 minute. So what's different between what they were asking you and the one we are talking about, Betta Edu? What's different?
Different between what?
The one that they are talking about the fund, the campaign fund, which is a public fund, and this particular one.
What's the difference between Obi corruption and Betty corruption? What's the difference?
The difference between it is this. The difference between it is that this government is for Nigerians. You understand?
Oh, okay.
And another thing is that what you are asking of Obi is for hypocrisy and for politics. It will not benefit you.
No, wait, hold on, don't go there.
The difference is that it will not benefit you directly. It will not benefit you directly.
No. What did the law say?
How is it going to benefit you? If Obi established, let me
wait now.
Hold
on. Let me even support Ekene here. It's okay to be a criminal, okay, as long as it doesn't have any significant effect on those people you govern. Okay, I mean
that's what he's trying to say. Yeah, you put it very well.
Hold on.
Obi is not governing you now. It's Asuwaju that is governing you.
Hold on now. Are they supporting?
Did you vote for him?
Relax now. Relax. It's okay to be a criminal. We all know that even here in America, the last president, we saw everything that transpired, right? But did he do well in a way? Of course. If you ask some people, he did well. Some people will come at you and say, "Hey, what are you talking about?" Right? So of course, yeah, I agree. If people say Obi is a criminal in a way, yes, he's a criminal, but did he do well while he was governor in Anambra? Of course, I'm sure Ekene will say yes, right? Okay, Ekene.
That's for you to say. If he didn't do well as my governor, I will not support him.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's my point. So we're making the same point there. We're in agreement, So he did well, even though he was a criminal then, You understand? So 99% of Nigerian politicians, they have that element of or iota of criminality in them. But now the one we then catch, now we know.
100%, not 99. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah. They all of them they help themselves. They put let me tell you.
When it comes to this accountability, I've already established what I know.
Forget about
what to do. Let me finish. I cannot forget about it because when somebody do that in an act of being a governor, I notice it. I know, you say Obi do this and Obi do that. But if I tell you Obi do this also, you might not agree. And that is the aspect I'm looking at him for. You understand?
Yeah.
So I know how he handed over. Let me finish. I know how he handed over as a governor. I know his handover note. I saw it. Well written.
When were you there?
Well documented to the eyes of every Anambrarians.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Where were you? Where were you? When he handed over to Obiano, where were you? Were you in Anambra?
When what? When what?
When were you? Were you there? Were you there?
When he handed over?
Yes.
Yes, now.
You were there.
I travel anytime I want. I can even travel to my village to vote. I'm in the village. I'm in the village as I'm talking to you now. I'm close to 3 weeks in the village.
Were you there when he handed over?
Okay. Even if I'm not in Okupe square when he was handing over, there is no television in my house that I'll be seeing it.
What I'm trying to say is that what you saw, that is what we too see. We saw. You saw when they handed over. So there's no difference between us and you. So
well, maybe what you saw in his handover note is not what I'm saying. You understand? You are looking at you watched it on channel, but you couldn't see the handover note.
Let's forget about it. Let's forget about it.
We can forget about it because ever since that handover note, I was looking for any other governor that will hand over that way. I've not seen it. You can tell me.
How did he hand over?
Yes, you can. If you watch it on television, you should know that the EFCC is there. Every other agencies was there. Police, everybody was there, and he was the one that invited them to come and see his handover.
And so what is that one?
So what it means that if what I'm saying is a lie, EFCC should take me from here.
You perfected his criminal activities, and you are not saying somebody come and see. Don't forget about it. Don't let anybody come and bubble us here, man. That the guy that he used money, use his bank. All the interest that I put to the bank, did he give it to you? All the interest that you put the money, all the money from that they transfer from federal government to Fidelity Bank, and all the interest that he got there. Was he giving the money to you and you say he did not benefit? Don't forget about it. Don't let anybody come and boom and telling me.
My guy, forget. If I tell you, in Nigeria, it's not easy for a governor to leave us. Let me finish. We're having a private discussion now. Even though everybody is hearing it, I say, it's not easy in Nigeria for a governor to step down as a governor. And he didn't write any benefits to himself. Just check which governor has ever done that in Nigeria. If the governor of your state has, when he handed over and said, I don't want any benefit, nothing should be given to me as a former governor. I just serve and I am going. Do you know how much it will be adding to your state account annually?
Wait, and don't let just like I used to say this thing to my brother. Okay, let me just give you this story. My elder brother, so there's money given to him. Like, he told me the balance. I like, okay. He said, he will give account. He will tell me how he spent it. I said, okay, if you tell me how you spent it, does it mean the money will increase or you will less? He said, no. So why are you giving it to me? Just like a father. I know in the Catholic Church, the father they will give all the tithe to him and everything. So they will just, okay, this is the tithe, this is the key, take the key. So at the end of the day, we draw everything. Oh, we spend this one, we spend this, everything. We say, he give accountability and everything. Oh, he's very clean. Don't worry, he's very clean. This guy has already settled himself. A very smart guy has settled himself.
If you have been in any space with him, I think you will have an opportunity to ask him that question.
I don't need to be in any space with him.
If you have opportunity to ask him that question, I believe he will take your question and answer you. Why he invested the money? You said he invested money in his. He gave clarification on that few days ago. Last month?
Let me ask you.
He gave clarification on that. That he's not benefiting anything. Yeah.
Let me ask you: is it right for him to put the state government money into his own personal bank?
we're even happy that he did that self with the umbrellas.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, we were
Jesus
happy.
Christ.
It's not only because it's not only infidelity. He put in Diamond Bank. He didn't have any share in Diamond Bank. He put in Zenith Bank. He didn't have any share in Zenith Bank. So what? If he had bad intention, what? Let me finish. You ask me a question. Let me finish.
Okay,
if he had anybody, he would have put that money in all the money in fidelity. You understand?
Let me ask you.
Let me tell you. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me tell you what transpired in that. And he told us
Don't let us go.
No, now I wouldn't be satisfied if I don't tell you the reason for that. I wish we accepted.
So you can explain.
Let me finish now. You can ask your question. Let me finish. The reason he did that, why we accepted. He didn't just come out and say, I want to invest, and he did it openly. We accepted it. The reason is that he wants us to be one of the debt-free states in Nigeria in so year, which other governors didn't continue. Because if other governor has continued in that step by putting so amount aside for a certain year, as of today, Anambra will be one of the richest states in Nigeria. So other people neglected it as if it is nothing. Today, Soludo wants to go and borrow. About 200 billion. Let me finish. He wants to go and borrow about 200 billion to support his budget for 2024. Which, if he had continued, would Anambra want to be talking about borrowing today?
Jesus.
But you people see it as nothing. You see it as a crime.
Wait now. For him to have given that money to his bank, do you believe he benefited from it or not?
Yes, sir.
For him to have put the money into his bank, do you believe that he benefited from that money or not?
He benefited from it or not? Did you have any proof that he's benefiting from it?
So if you put money in a fixed deposit account, so the interest and all the
is he the owner of Fidelity?
Oh, he's not the owner again now. You told me that he's the owner now. But
you made him the owner. He's a shareholder, not the owner of the bank. He's a shareholder, not the owner of the bank.
At the point, Peter B was the chairman of that Fidelity Bank, right?
A chairman doesn't mean that he owns a bank. They made him chairman of the bank.
Okay,
he helped them to build the bank. When he left the bank, he left today. That bank was nothing when he was chairman. When he left that bank became one of the best banks in Nigeria as of today. You don't appreciate good things. You only talk about the negative side of everything. You see. That bank was. What was Fidelity when he became the chairman of that bank? Just Google. What is Fidelity when he became the chairman of that bank? And how did how good is Fidelity when he left Fidelity as a chairman of that bank?
Wait. Now, the money he put in that bank, I'm very sure he benefited from it because he's shareholder of that bank. So any profit in that bank, he will share. They will give him his own share out of it, the dividends of his share in that bank. So definitely, the money he put in that bank yielded profit, and you cannot tell me
you are talking about yielding profit and all that. You see the argument you guys are making, the brand argument you are making. You see, I'm even agree with Obi. Sometimes, let me finish. I'm angry with Obi.
Let's go.
Especially that money he left that he was supposed to be earning every year as a former governor. I'm angry with him. Why he didn't take it? Sometimes it's too bad to be too good. It's too bad to be too good. That guy is too good to maybe to Nigerians because it's not good. It's not bad to me. That man, I love him so much. What he did for my state, I love him so much. What he did for my state. But to you guys, let me finish. To you guys, what you see him as a hypocrite, as an evil man.
He's not evil.
But let me tell you, as of today in Anambra State, nothing is exaggerating there. You can come into Anambra and ask. I'm not exaggerating him. You see, everything we have today in Anambra State was during his tenure as a governor.
Nobody
Even the ones that are being dilapidated
That's
today.
what we are saying. Nobody call him evil, but it's not different.
Let me finish now. When he, I can testify to that. All the hospitals we have today was the one he built.
Because you are supporting him.
All the schools we have today was the one he rehabilitated and the ones he built. All the vehicles, security vehicles and school vehicles we have today that are dilapidated are the ones he bought. Ever since he left office, he didn't build any school. I can give to you now. I can prove to you. It's not that I'm saying. I can prove to you thousands of schools.
Yeah,
I can prove to you.
I had you.
I don't come here to support people. I don't come here to support somebody blindly. If I do that, I'll be an evil man. It's just like Obi are not coming out tomorrow to say he want to contest. I cannot support him. It's not because he's from my state.
The same Peter Obi that you guys criticized when he was there, and you are now today now became a saint. You know, forget about it. We Nigerians.
No, you can say what you want to say. It's not because of. You see. Let me tell you. You guys can say.
Why people are not supporting him there? Why people are not supporting him there when he was there? That they criticized me a lot. It's now you people
who criticize him.
Oh, it's now
who criticize him.
Nobody
I didn't criticize him when he was a governor. Every government must have an opposition, whether you are doing good or bad. Every government must have an opposition. But it depends on it depends whether the majority are supporting you. When he was the governor, the majority supported him.
It turned whether to why today.
Yeah, I don't know for you. You see, if you come to my village now, I'm in my village now. I will take you to the general hospital he built for the clinic he built in my village. It's still there. The place is dilapidating. Soludo has not visited it. They have not looked into it since he left office. That hospital is still there. We are managing it. We are managing it. All the former governors didn't see that the responsibility that they should change the equipment, renovate it. He was the one that built this from scratch.
I'm tired.
It's still there. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. You can say that I'm exaggerating. I'm in my village. If you like, tomorrow I'll go and snap that hospital and send to you. In one-man platform. Don't be tired. I speak about my lovely Obi. I can speak for him. I can speak for him for hours. I will not be tired. You see the way they welcome him in Ghana. Youth were waiting eagerly to you. People are eager to hear from him. He's now the pride of Africa.
For what did he do that people are working? What did you do?
You didn't watch the video. Even the Ghana government was afraid that he was coming to Ghana to educate the youth of Ghana, and they now cancelled the event.
When he go around, he doesn't say anything tangible. Now he doesn't say anything sensible.
To you,
gibberish.
To you, not to me. To you, not to me. He must not satisfy you. My guy, Obi will not satisfy. Obi must not satisfy you.
They were asking for what's it called? Climate change.
For what?
I read they bite it, but when I get there, I will know what to do. So that's what he's telling up and down. Simple climate change. You ask him, he will tell you, oh, when I get there, I read about it sometimes, but you people. That's why we want to carry everybody along. So
you're waiting for somebody that will come and be because somebody will be using all this what is this Tinubu grammar? Allow the poor to breathe. Once he come and say that, everybody will be clapping for him. The only thing I like about him, he knows how to exaggerate his words. Once he does that, some people like you will begin to marvel. So and why the poor is not breathing?
You continue spreading propaganda everywhere about Obi. Obi doesn't have brain. You don't have brain. Obi doesn't have brain. You're so stupid, talking lie. You
Who come on
the dog for chain? Who come on the dog for chain?
Don't say that, Ghanaian.
You don't have sense. You're just lying. Stupid people. You don't need to be talking on this platform. This platform is for learned people.
Let's not go that route.
Right.
So when the day Ekene was talking to me anyhow, you people were there. And now when I'm talking my own back, you start talking.
No, don't go that route. It's not good. Don't let us be abusing each other. We can make friends, and we don't need to abuse each other.
You see how I'm enjoying my friendly conversation, even though it's an opposition, we're enjoying ourselves. Somebody just they just leave.
You see,
they just come up with somebody from China and he comes here to disturb the peace of this.
Can stop it. See, all those leaders, they have each other's number. If they want something from each other, they will collect it. They will get it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Mike, we can hear you.
Okay, you guys. No insult. You guys can debate, but no insult. No need for insulting. Just you can debate.
Yes.
One man doesn't want that. So just debate, but no need for.
No, I'm not insulting him. I just said you should stop lying. You should just stop lying. Stop spreading propaganda on this platform.
No, Gani, what he's doing.
You can say that, but don't just call him names.
No. I'm not abusing him now. I said you should stop lying and you should stop spreading propaganda on this platform.
No, I'm not spreading propaganda, my guy. I'm not lying. I have my.
You are not my guy. You are spreading propaganda.
Don't be angry. No, don't be angry that my governor did well for me and I'm enjoying it and I'm happy for him. Don't be angry about that, you. You can also bring up your own governor and tell us what he did for you and argue that and they praise him in this platform. It's allowed. If I come here to praise my governor, my former governor, what he did for me, and I'm happy about him, you shouldn't be angry about that now. You bring up your own governor. Tell us what he did for you. Let us clap for him.
Okay.
It's allowed.
Okay, hold on 1 minute.
Don't be angry that
Okay, 1 minute. Yeah. Your governor did very well, yeah. And he did do local government election for 8 years. That's your governor.
That one now you talk.
When did you do his local government? Do you think your governor did very well. Governor did very well.
Can you hear me?
Your governor did very well.
Moderator.
Hold on. Your governor did very well. He did the local government election. He saved the money and he didn't use the money to do any infrastructure. And now you are still talking. Your governor did very well. What has he done?
We can count the infrastructure he did. If you talk about infrastructure, I can begin to count for you. Just that you will not believe. You only want to believe what you want to believe.
No. Anybody that did well. Hold on. Anybody that did well, it's not you that you will tell me that he did the infrastructure. I will see everything. Everything's online.
You are not in Anambra State. How can you see infrastructure when you occupy only one space in Nigeria? You don't want to travel.
What?
If you want to see it, you can come to Anambra State. I will show you around.
Come to Anambra State. Like how?
Don't be a stagnant individual and expect to see what is happening in Anambra State.
How do you know that I've never been to Anambra? How do you know that I've never been to Anambra?
The way you speak now, because if you have been to Anambra State, you would have at least seen something.
Let me tell you something. Anambra is nowhere to be found in Nigeria. You know that yourself.
Gani, what are you talking about?
Anambra
did what?
You know what you're talking about? It's nowhere to be found in Nigeria. When we are counting of states,
I didn't hear you. What you said Anambra did what? You said Anambra did what?
Wait. When we are counting states in Nigeria, we can never count Anambra. You know that.
Anambra did what? When we are counting states, Anambra did. I didn't hear you.
Anambra is not a state in Nigeria that you can reckon with anything. No money, nothing. All Anambra citizens live in Lagos.
This guy. Let me tell you, the richest state. One of
the richest state is Anambra, Abi.
Go and Google it.
Is the richest state Anambra?
Can I interject?
One of the richest states in Africa is Anambra State. You
don't know what you are talking. With what now? Because of what? What's the IGR? What's Anambra IGR with
You only talk
Nigeria?
about. You only talk
I
about.
think we should be asking
You
about
only talk
GDP,
about
my friend.
IDR
But
and all
let me
that.
interject. Let me interject.
What's wrong with Ekene? Please let me just tell you this. Nigeria, we are wise now. You can't just be punishing somebody and telling us Obi. What's Obi? Obi is just somebody that doesn't have friends, doesn't have brain to use. Obi.
Your wisdom is not counted here. You understand it?
Why?
The wisdom that is filled with
Why? It's you.
The wisdom that let me tell you. I love you as a brother, as a Nigerian. I love you as a Nigerian, but I must tell you the truth. I must tell you the truth. The way I feel about you. You understand? I feel you are too hypocritical. You are too tribalistic. You understand? Because the way you talk to people, it's not how to build a nation. Do you understand? So I expect you to grow more in that your wisdom, so that you'll be able, even if I'm not getting it right, as a Nigerian, then you are so wise, you are so educated, and you know everything. I expect you that has the wisdom, that has the capacity, that is well educated to guide me. That is not educated or that is not wise. Unfortunately, most time if you speak, I don't see that wisdom. I see hypocrisy and tribalism in you. So that is it. If you can change from that, if you can change from that, maybe we can build a nation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's true. You just said. You see, when you people are talking, you call people tribalistic or something like that. Yeah, and you never think about yourself. You yourself, personally inside you, I can tell you, lot of people, they are my best friend. Ushena is my best friend. Chidi Nwegbene is my best friend. They know me. I'm not tribalistic. But when you come to this platform and start lying, spreading propaganda, that's when people like me, I have been on this platform since immediately they start. But people like you, when you come to this platform, start spreading propaganda around, telling people this, and people have been telling you things, but you never listen. That's why I came in, to let you understand that you should stop lying. Yes, okay.
I'm not lying. If I lie, you tell me where I lie. I didn't lie. You understand, my brother? Yeah, later you can speak, my brother. Yeah.
Please let me interject. The reason why I came up is, if we are going to come to the platform and discuss like civilized people, then people should be willing to do. If you come with your facts and you want to say something, and somebody has a counterfact to it, if you come, instead of you calling people names for saying something they believe in or they know, I think what civility means is that you said A is A and B is B, and I come and say no, A is not A, and this is the reason, because B is this. I have my own counterfact, not just coming to attack you or say I don't like you, you're a liar, you're a this. No, I don't need to like you to have a conversation with you. But if I can say this man built a hospital, and me, I know this man didn't build a hospital, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to come and start attacking again. He has the right to sell his candidate. But if I know he didn't build a hospital, if you say, what is the hospital? Can I say he built Odumegwu Ojukwu teaching hospital from scratch to the head, and I have information that he didn't, I will come peacefully and like a civilized person and say, no, can I put it to you that this hospital you said this man built, he didn't build it, and this is my fact. That is how to have a civil argument. But nobody's willing to do that, and immediately people are not willing to do that. They immediately know that they have nothing to offer in the conversation. They just come to attack, and they are threatened that somebody is bringing out their own candidate. Do you know why? Because they don't want to counter those facts, because they don't even have the counter facts. They just don't want you to speak about it. They just want to gag you not to speak about it. That's not civil conversation. Civil conversation is you're speaking about, you're rolling out those things, and I'm countering those things line by line. You said he did this. Okay, did he actually do it? No, he didn't. This is what he did instead. Those are how to have conversation. That's one. Then secondly, I would like to ask my brother Ganiyu, when we was talking about Anambra is nowhere in the scheme of things in Nigeria, can you mention the 5 top states GDP-wise in the entire Nigeria out of the whole 30 states and FCT? Do you know? Are you aware? Is a question.
He don't leave.
Oh, he's left.
The guy don't leave.
Wow.
That guy said the guy don't
when
leave.
we want to,
Guys, you leave
no, my brother, see, the problem I have with APC supporters sometimes, which is Tinubu supporters, I meet them everywhere, trust me, Twitter, everywhere. The problem is that immediately you remove bigotry and tribalism from conversation, they have nothing else to offer in the conversation. Nothing else.
Who said that?
Only few of them, and trust me, the few of them I've met that has the capacity to have an argument outside bigotry and tribalism, I hold them tight because I like making conversation with them. I hold them tight because let me see the thing. Let me tell you.
No.
I love me. I've always been a public speaker from primary school, being a head boy, being a school class prefect, being the representative of student union and all that. So when I want to engage, I don't run away from conversations, but at least leave my personality out of it. Maybe leave my tribe, leave my family members, just leave all of those stuff. Those are
Uptown, I want people now to talk about my tribe now.
Hold on, Uptown. Give us example of.
Speak to the substance. Then we can go back and forth.
Can I give me a chance? Uptown, give me an example of when you say, tribalism and whatever you say. I mean, just elaborate.
Let me give you
you can't do accusation. Give us an example. Yeah.
Let me give you an example. I come now. I say, I'm speaking on the public platform, and I talk about health. I talk about education. I could talk about HDI. I talk about how a certain governor grew the it's by 40% in 2 years, as announced by the office in charge in the federal. And I talk about most of these things. And then somebody rush into the conversation. Instead of you to say, no, that point you gave that so and so person grew the GDP by 40% in a space of 2 years is a lie. And this is my counterfact. No, they won't do that. They will enter inside the conversation, and what you start hearing immediately is,
you are a liar. He will tell you are a liar.
You're a liar. All these IPOP people, Anambra, you want to come and deceive the other countries. I'm like, that's not what we're talking about.
Wait. So that's tribalism? Is that what you're calling tribalism?
IPOP people. I'm not talking about IPOP people. I spoke about certain points. Come and counter those points. You don't have that I'm Igbo does not take away anything I'm saying. It's a public discourse. What I'm saying, the topic I'm saying, let me tell you what they do. They come and try to Igbo shame you in a way that maybe it will.
No, but you're not giving me a specific how the Igbo shame you.
What you're saying.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Let me give you an example, my brother.
Hold on. Wait. You already talk now. You can't keep jumping up and down. Let's attack on every point you make. You're saying, you say, Obi did this, Obi did that, and he comes and he's saying this IPOP people, these Igbo people, but I didn't hear Ganu say these Igbo people, these IPOP people. All he says is no, he doesn't believe it. Obi, he doesn't believe what you're saying about Obi. That he doesn't believe it because he's known a lot of Obi supporters to lie. They lie a lot, and you can't say that's not. So the only time, hold on. The only time people let me knock in now. The only time people may start pushing back in terms of ethnic area is when people from Southeast start pushing that ethnic area, especially people from the IPOB camp, all those kind of people. They are known to be the biggest on the internet because they can't have conversation without shouting Fulani this or Yoruba this or things like that. And people,
God bless you, my brother. God
get tired of it. Hold on, give me a second. People, they've done it for so long that people are tired of it at the beginning of pushback. And now, people like you, I'm not saying you are necessarily that category of the Igbos, the IPOC, or people like that. You come and see people pushing back against that energy that they've been putting all over the place. And you are accusing, pointing finger at people that are pushing back. Which, okay, it's fine. You can point finger because sometimes when you push back, it's like you wrestle with a pig in the morning. You get pain as well. You just be as filthy as the pig. I get it. But don't now ignore your area of people that actually the creator of this problem, transgressor of this issue, and talk as if people of your ethnic group are just completely innocent. It's just these Southwest people, they are being bigots. Oh, they just came out of nowhere being anti-Igbo and this. Come on, you can't talk like that.
Mike, if you listen to me, if anybody in this platform listen to me, they will easily point out that I never mentioned Southwest. And that is the problem we have. I said these APC supporters, this is the way they think. But now somebody have already boxed in what I said.
Has anybody engaged you
into a particular tribe and say that I'm talking about Southwest? That is the side.
Did anybody say you're talking about Southwest?
You just said it now. You said it.
Who said it?
You listen to
me?
Yourself. Play it back.
No, I didn't talk specifically about you.
mentioned Southwest.
I was not talking to you. I'm telling you, I'm speaking in general of what the picture is about what's going on.
Listen.
I didn't engage in any debate just now.
Okay, my brother. Wait, let me tell you something about bigotry. And I've read extensively. I'm coming. No, give me a second. No, please, let me just make this point. The thing about bigotry is there is a general characteristics about bigots. Whether you are an Igbo bigot, you're Yoruba bigot, you're Fulani bigot, one thing binds all bigots together, and that is justification. They always find the justification to be bigoted, and the justification they
everybody
always
you have accused of. I've been following you for a while. Everyone you've accused of being bigot.
I'm coming.
Let me finish
Now. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Please.
Yeah.
Let me finish. The thing that binds all bigots across tribes is justification. I listen to them. I've heard bigots from Southeast. I've heard bigots from Southwest. I know how they sound. I know their mindset. Now, the justification they have, just like what you've done in the past 3 minutes, is somebody else somewhere in certain conversation somewhere.
No.
Bigotry. Therefore, now I'm going to pay you that is talking about substance back with bigotry that from somebody.
Hold on. Give me a second.
So,
are you accusing me of paying you back with bigotry?
No. I'm trying to explain.
That's what you just said. That's what you just said. You just accusing me saying I said someone from another platform. Now I'm paying you back with bigotry. That's what you're accusing me of.
Brother, calm yourself down.
You calm yourself down. You do a lot of strong argument. You do it a lot. I know you. You do that a lot.
No, leave me out of the conversation.
I know people that know you. They've seen you on Twitter Spaces. I know when you come here, you're trying to compose, but we've seen you on a different area.
It's okay.
Mike, let me say this. No. I don't want us to go to that bigotry side. So I want us to stay on what we have been discussing.
I can see the point. The point I'm making. Let me just make my point. I just came to make this point, please. Let me just make this point so that what he pushed back on will not swallow the larger point I came to make. And the point is, please, and this is once people are stick to this rule, that's when you will know people that their head is empty.
Wait now.
The rule is if I cannot say A, B, and C, and you want to counter, forget about I don't believe, I'm a liar, you're a liar, you're not a liar. No, forget about us. Just tell us that I'm coming. Just tell us that this thing you say, Dekene, is wrong, and this is why it's wrong. This is the fact. Tell me that. If you don't have it, then you don't have no place in public conversation.
That is it. Every one of us know that. Playtime. Every one of us know that. And for me in this platform,
Later, you don't need to come and expand on this thing. Immediately, Ghanaian came. He said some things, and even Mike said, no, you don't need to go that way. And all of us said he doesn't need to go that way. So you don't need to expand. Even if you have had some platform or somebody have discussed something on Twitter and they have said it, the discussion between me and Ekene, since we've not discussed about any tribe, we are discussing about an individual. So
sorry, who is speaking? Who is speaking? So I can address you like directly with your name or something. Sorry.
My name is Crown. So we don't.
Okay, Crown. See. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you and Ekene for a couple of minutes, and I had never had any reason to jump onto the platform. Guess what? Guess why? Because you were actually pushing back based on what he was saying, which is a lovely conversation. You know what I'm saying? Even though I had reservations that, okay, Ekene, there are some points Ekene wasn't bringing. You know what I'm saying? But I thought he was bringing just
who
enough.
remove
Okay.
one Nigeria,
Okay,
who removed his comment? Who banned him from the comment section?
No, the guys addressed me personally now.
No, the guy not they talk anything bad now.
No, he's not addressing me personally. He's calling me a bigot. So what do I do if I have a button in my hand?
Mike.
Oh, Nigerians. Okay.
No, the guys are addressing me personally.
Mike, this little position they just give you now, just exercise them that.
No, it's not me abusing any. No, if you abuse me, I can't abuse him back. I will if you come personally at me, I will get back at you, Abi.
The guy never say anything bad now.
No. He's coming and insulting me when I'm the one moderating. Are you kidding me?
Mike,
So I shouldn't moderate his comments.
Okay, Mike. The only thing you do is correct him, but I don't like when you remove my supporter. You remove my supporter.
Who cares? You think I care about you? Are you paying my bills?
No, I'm not paying your bills. But
I don't care about your supporter, man. Your supporters can go to hell, man.
You need to have your support. You need to have
No,
your support.
Somebody is there insulting me when I'm moderating. I will take it because I'm.
So don't let us expand what.
Don't remove my support base now.
So let's.
No,
Mike, you see people abuse media, so I need his own support base now.
No, I don't care. Hold on, listen. If people abuse me all the time, I don't care what they are typing on the comment section. But the fact of the matter is, if I'm controlling a button, that's not the time to abuse me because I will do something about it.
I know.
No, normally I'll go there. Hold on. Normally when I'm not in the one moderator, I'm just another guest or comment person. I go to war with you on the comment section. Everybody know me. I go to war. Me and you go back and forth.
They go comment section. They do
war now. If I'm in the position of I don't have to go back and forth with you, I'll just use button to deal with it.
My God.
So.
Mike, I will not vote for you.
No. I think Nigeria
You'll be military.
Mike, like Samuel want to talk. Samuel.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, man.
Who is that?
Mike, you see what I want to say. You see what I want to say before. Crown, I want to tell you something. You know, Obi is if Obi is anebu achala neto. You know what it means?
What
do you know bamboo tree? Do you know bamboo tree? You know bamboo tree. If you know that tree very well, whenever you are cutting it down, the tree continues to grow. If you cut it 100 times, it will grow 150 times.
So what's that one?
That's bamboo tree for you. That is what
just
they
play. Just they play.
What is that?
2027 is coming. Just they play.
What is that one?
You go 2027.
It means that if you want to kill Obi 100 times, he will grow 150 times.
Nobody's killing anybody.
If you want to assassinate his character, 100 times, he will grow in character 150 times.
The guy is a normal politician like others, so there's nobody's killing anybody.
Crown, do you see how the whole African youth want to hear from him yesterday
in Ghana? They want to hear gibberish that you want to talk about.
So Crown, you're insulting the sensibility.
But they got to hear from him now.
No,
all the whole African youth.
You feel like African youths are not wise enough, and they don't know what they want to hear.
I follow Obi very well. I know Obi very well since when he was a governor of Anambra State. So nobody can ban me.
Okay, Crown. Can I
need to sell Obi to me?
Crown. Are you hearing me, my guy?
Yeah.
In this platform here, do you know what they call? Do you know who they call Baba Alexander Gomez?
Yes, yes, of course. I know him.
Our landlord.
I know him very well.
So
not join the platform. I always be on the comment section or listening. So it's because of Ekene that I always say.
I know that because of me, Cran come because Cran always attack me for the comment section.
Actually,
I always say accountability.
Now I remember. Oh, the crown from the comment section. Okay, I mean, I've taken notice of your comments. But see what I want to say, Crown. See what I want to say about Baba Alexander. You've been in the platform as at least a listener, comment section king and all that. Baba Alexander does not paint words here. He just says that as it is.
Mike, release my supporter. Mike, release my supporter. I don't tell you now. Release my supporter.
Mike will release him.
Release my supporter. One Nigeria. Release him.
Let play time continue. I want to hear what.
Yeah. Can are you running for election?
Yes, whether I'm running for election or what, Mike should release my supporter.
Don't mind him.
It's good you're speaking up. That's I'm sure wherever if you're speaking up for him.
You should be thanking God for your supporter. That it wasn't to my face, because it won't be putting on the basket or having bottle smash on his head.
Mike, release my man. They can go for this platform or one Nigeria.
Your iPhone supporters.
You are saying something about.
All right. Crown. Yeah. So there's something Baba Alexander said here a couple of weeks ago when the likes of Kulatas and every naysayers of Obi, when he said something about Obi's character, and then they were like, hey, but all these things are pretense, they're not real. He said something. He said that he has contacts of people that know Obi from time immemorial. And these are people that if they say A, know that A is A. And he told them that Baba Alexander, can tell you that with Obi, what you see is what you get.
Yeah, I heard
that. He can tell you that. He said that you heard him, right?
Yeah, I heard him that.
So for somebody that he does not paint, he does not even Peter Obi supporter anyways. For somebody like that to tell you this, that with this guy, see, let me tell you, I used to be one of the doubters of you.
Wait. Do you know him personally?
No,
I'm just asking. Do you know personally? Do you know him personally?
I know you're the moderator.
No, I'm just asking you a question now. Just answer before you continue.
Okay, I'll fix that into my.
Okay, you don't know him. Okay, all right, cool.
No. I've had personal interactions with him even when I was in secondary school.
In secondary school?
I was a very active student in secondary school. So we interacted.
No, don't lie too much, man. Just continue.
Wait, I'm coming. Wait. So Anambra has student parliaments under his tenure. You got what I'm saying? I was leading the parliaments. So we know the interactions. But the point is, if Baba Alexander tell you that I might not want him as president, I might prefer Asuwaju because I prefer the Lagos vibe and all of that. But you see that guy, what you see is what you get. The humility you see, that's it. The this you see, that's it. This position you see.
Because you know him personally, right? Did they tell you that you know him personally?
No. I'm just telling you about Baba Alexander.
Did he say he knew Obi personally?
Wait, no.
No, it doesn't know Obi personally. So okay, we have to go by that.
I'm using earpiece, so let's
There's a difference between someone being diplomatic with a group of people and
I want to say something again. I want to say something again that will annoy Crown here.
No,
I went to Agro. No, will not annoy him. It's not like getting him. It's not like getting him, and I know what I mean. I went to Agro. I went to Agro last week. We have
to let Adewale speak. Adewale hasn't said anything. Let's let Adewale speak.
I went to Agro. I went to Agro last week. Yeah. All that road all the road that Obi built in Agro. All the road that Obi built in Agro since he left office. That road should be like that today.
What are you talking about? You've been talking all night.
Let me finish.
Okay, learn what you are saying. 20 seconds. So Adewale can speak, man.
When you go to Aglo, they build roundabout. you will see big poster, big OB picture in Agolo, in center of Agolo.
You said it last week. You said that last week.
Can I just like
everything still there, and the picture they center of Agolo like this. They build them very big one. They don't come out them. If so, all this in one that they talk. If you talk and reach Agolo people go show and say now na turn that they talk against.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Aguro. Let's start the one speak a bit.
I think Crown wants to speak.
When the concern is the concern Agolo, what be Agolo? Who be Agolo? Who comes from Agolo? What the concern with Agolo? You can take your Agolo and put it in Agolo, whatever it is.
In his village now. That's
concern us with your Agolo. Can I stop following these people blindly? This your OB you carry for head. I've been listening to you all night, fighting with every person on this platform about OB. Why are you carrying for your head? Now your brother, now your uncle, carry your money.
I do love him, Adewale. I do love him. If that guy is my papa, I for like and well safe.
Wait, that guy don't carry you for Mugu. He carry all your money, put for pocket. You know, answer, you know,
make him carry me now.
No, it doesn't happen like that, man. When you take
my brother, see the problem, my brother. Yeah? If you're a businessman,
the problem.
If you know, if you're a businessman, anybody that's a businessman and entrepreneur here, we know there's some visuals and values of which you use to grow prosperity or grow businesses. Some of them on the morality aspect, not like extreme morality, but certain kind of level of morality and all, and integrity and all that. Then you find out that most of these visuals, even when we want to put it as businessmen or entrepreneurs, it is so hard for us to be consistent with it. You know what I'm saying? And over years, you keep falling and getting up and falling and getting up, sometimes giving up on some of those visuals. Then you find somebody that in the last 30 years of their life or 40 years of their life have managed to hold certain visuals and characters consistently.
Come on, get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here, man.
I thought it was about to say
you guys, hold on,
Uptown.
You guys are not talking about OB until you guys are only hold on. You guys are not talking about OB. The only person all of you guys are praising, saying the only man from Igbo land that his character is this and this was in Nnamdi Kanu. But after he got arrested, you guys were looking for the next daddy. And then you guys started doing OB. Now trying to sell OB to us the same way you were selling Kanu to us. So get out of here, man. We don't want to hear that.
None of us here talking about OB.
The guy is so
Mike, none of us here supporting OB ever supported Nnamdi Kanu. I never campaigned for
Nobody were hearing OB being a great man until Kanu was arrested. You guys started looking for the next daddy. And start jumping
Mike, to now. Mike, don't say that now. Are you saying that I'm an IPOB member, Mike? Mike, is that what you're trying to say here?
It doesn't matter whether you're IPOB or not.
Tell me now.
The only person every Southeasterner we're talking about claiming to be the only leader, the supreme leader, was Nnamdi Kanu. And once Kanu was thrown into the dungeon, all of a sudden, the supreme OB is everything now.
Uptown is not Mike is not everybody. It's not. I'm not an IPOB member. I love. Now for you, hasn't Nnamdi Kanu governed any state before? He never governed now.
Mike,
it's not about Nnamdi Kanu.
All of you praise. Let's hear from Adewale.
I praise somebody that have impacted my life now.
Ekene would not let
Adewale, my man.
Tonight. He's just taking his. You are shining tonight. It's your night. Don't worry. Continue to shine. Don't worry. It seems this whole platform tonight is yours. But you know, one thing is this. You know, this Yoruba proverb, they say on the death of the elephant, everybody will bring knife to continue to cut Abi. Look, what you see happening. I mean, this conversation started from the Minister of Interior, and everybody is, you know, I heard Emeka, even you and Wordp saying the man is guilty as hell. You know, we should crucify him, we should cut his head, we should suspend him.
No, I said he's to be investigated.
Investigated my foot. That guy didn't commit any crime. Period.
You cannot say that now.
Let me tell you something.
He has an accusation on him now. So what I expect the government to do is to investigate him.
That accusation will remain rumor and rumor forever. Let me tell you something. You know, we are very quick to throw people under the bus. Whatever we do, this guy is the most active minister in Tinubu's administration, no doubt. I've heard people's submission on this platform tonight saying
You said
that's a
that one. You
conflict
said
of.
that one. You said that one for your girlfriend in Betta Edu now.
I'm not.
They don't talk
I'm
am
not.
now.
I'm hold on now. It's a pity that that lady succumbs to the
Okay,
pressure of
then
the
let
Godfather.
person land now.
But
Let
let me
person
tell you this thing about the Minister of
Are
Interior.
you talking about Ojo?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people slandering and saying, especially my brother Emeka, saying that that guy, what he did should be investigated. Look, when you have a minister, it's a standard practice worldwide. Number one, we are human beings. We are somebody before we take any public position. And what people are struggling with the most is that the wife and the husband are two different individuals. Whether they are tied to their apron as a husband and wife, or even to the child, because you cannot punish a child or a spouse for the crime of the man. You can't. The only thing is that if the wife, if the spouse or the child is an accessory to that crime by being aware and decided not to divulge that information to the law enforcement, that is when you now decided to go after them. Other than that, you are not. You cannot. So when you have a situation where the minister himself, in his wisdom, decided to divest and to disengage himself from the company that he founded, knowing fully well that is going into the public space, and entrusted that company into the care of his wife or whoever he put in charge. Number one is he has disengaged himself, point blank. As a director, as a principal officer of that company, he officially disengaged by notifying the CAC that, look, I am no longer in charge because now I'm going to be elected to a public office. That is the one Omoluabi moves right there. I've heard on this show today people say, oh, he's very smart, he's very this. You are an individual. If you're an accountant, if you are a doctor, you cannot stop practicing simply because you are elected into a public office. No. And if it happens that the company that you founded, of course, every company wants, the bottom line is every company wants to be, succeed. And they want to make sure that, they're progressive financially. And everyone's seeking, maybe government contract if it's possible. And I've heard people talking about the internal, what do you call it? Information. Being privy to internal information, that might give him the advantage. But he wasn't handed the contract in the first place. Somebody fronted or somebody represented. Hold on, Emeka. I mean,
No, I want to
Ekene,
go.
I've heard you.
I want to go. I want to go. Adewale, please. I just want to greet
Don't go.
Crown.
Don't go.
I
Don't go. Don't go.
I want to
yet.
greet Crown.
Don't go. Don't go yet. Don't go. Okay. Don't go.
Who is
Do you have anything for me?
We are too quick to subject our best of the best. What I see happening is the handwork of the detractor or people who are actually maybe after that office or people who are not benefiting from that man occupying that position, and they want to make sure that they do whatever it takes to slander his name. And that man, God bless his soul, he was one step ahead of every detractor by ensuring that he notified the CAC. And somebody said, why was it press? Why did he go to China's television news to speak up? If he didn't speak up, people will blame him. If he speak up, he's damned. Why? Because he knows that people like us on this platform will be busy discussing about what he did wrong or what he didn't do right. And he engaged the public by going public and intimating the public that, look, this is what I've done. I'm not involved in this. And I've done this according to the law. And here we have said, I even heard somebody saying, oh, it's the same thing with what our sister did. What our sister did was wrong, point blank. No doubt about it. As a matter of fact, I've been having a scenario playing in my head since this news broke. Maybe one way or the other, because he didn't get to that ministerial position by our own sheer luck or educational attainment. He got there by the sponsor or by the virtue of godfathers that submitted a name. But you see, that office, that ministerial ministry, has been so wrapped up in corruption and a lot of controversies since the inception of that ministry. But what I see playing out is this, because since it has been the most juicy ministry in the federal government, a lot of people have been having hard time being posted into that position, and now they are jostling to take that position from anybody. So initially, when he told the public that this is going to be a transfer from the federal government, from the CBN to the account, even those who do not have an account will be created a wallet, a wallet or whatever it is, so that it will be traceable. Only to turn around. In my head, I'm thinking, she's a politician. Even if your hands are tied, and the Godfather are after you that you must drop something, you must do this, you must do that. Why should you play ball? Why can't you placate them in social? Because now your job is on the line, your reputation is on the line, what you stood for, what you are known for is on the line. You are a 37 years old lady, and as a woman, you are considered to be a minority. You are supposed to be the exceptionally shining example in Tinubu's cabinet, and you are being subjected to this ridiculed scenario. That is the most unfortunate thing coming out from this news. But she should have known better, and she should not be spared. She should not be spared. But comparing what happens to her or what she did to what my brother, my one and only brother from Ondo State, my former state, did,
from Ondo or Ekiti?
From Ondo State, not Ekiti.
Okay.
Just from Ondo State. Did, to be honest with you, that is a calculated move to slander and to, subject him to ridicule. And it would not stand the test of time. But I can see the opposition and the detractor lining up. Every little thing will be magnified and expanded and make it look as if the heaven is crashing. But I can tell you, Tinubu need to watch it. Because on the flip side, I can understand that public will be benefited by knowing what is transpiring or happening in the government circle. But they need to watch it the way some of these confidential documents are leaking to the public. It is not good. The other day, our brother in Ghana, who is on exile by his, imposed by himself, published an internal memo showing that Nigerian military personnel have been stationed around Niger. That is a breach of, government. How do you say it? Because internal memo should not even get to the public. But you have these people. I don't know. Maybe this is the opposition that are sponsoring it, that are hell bent.
I can tell you. I can
there's
tell
a
you
procedure.
Hold on. I can tell you for sure that most of the people leaking these memos are obedient. And I said it in the beginning of his administration. I'm coming.
They've been
I said
planted
it
in
in the beginning. I said it in the beginning of this administration that if this administration fails, it will be obedience. If it succeeds, it will be obedient. And the reason I say this shortly, Adewale, is that obedience are actually mostly young people. And these people are ardent supporters of the fact that, see, the status quo will not continue. And whether they're within the civil service or anywhere, and they get their hands on something which is actually the status quo that has been going on before, they're going to release it to the public. And the public will shout, and then that thing must be corrected. I don't think the administration should see it as something wrong. Because if I'm coming, if the old boss, I'm coming. If the old boss, these things we are releasing now, these things that people are shouting about now, these things has been going on. It didn't start now. This is normal status quo in government. This is normal status quo. The problem is that.
Okay, can I say something in this, if you don't mind?
The problem is that nobody really cared. So people were just going along with these things, doing these things and all of that. But now, this government's foot will be on the fire every week. I hope Asuwaju is ready for it.
There's nothing wrong in holding them to that standard. There's nothing wrong. Okay, there's nothing wrong. As a matter of fact, opposition should do more than they are doing. But let me tell you this thing. if you were, I'm a civil servant in the United States. I'm opportune to have confidential information, but they don't bore me well because on a daily basis I relate with the public. I repeat, they don't bore me well to divulge any of this information to the public, not even to my immediate family.
Is there an information against the public that's going to hurt
Hold
the
on,
public, hurt
You
the
see,
masses?
no. Because we don't have a standard in Nigeria. That is why we see this thing as being normal.
No, we have a standard. People do just violate the standard.
Okay, if that is the case,
no, but if they want to get that guy,
We have a standard of corruption. That's why it needs to be
there's not.
violated.
Hold on, Peter. See, hold on, Adewale, just 1 minute. The memo that was leaked is good for us as a public, but if you are working as a civil servant, no, it's wrong. If you have worked
it's jail, it's felonies.
If you have worked in a private company,
people like that are dangerous to the security
you
of the
can
country.
never.
I'm telling you,
it's not done.
There is a
They are only
possibility.
dangerous to the security of the system, the corrupt system. That dangerous to the
You cannot be
confidential of
sending
the
every memo out to people to see. No,
anyone that is anti-people needs to come out.
The way Playtime is talking about.
Can I please say something?
Hold on 1 minute, Ola, please. Because Playtime has never worked in a company.
Our country is not in a normal situation. We're in a dire situation. This is not the time to pamper the establishment and say, "Oh my God, just cover it." The rule is don't divulge. No, the country is in a dire situation. Everybody needs to play their role. This is the time to break the rules for the greater good.
It may be good.
The country is in a dire situation.
Okay, what of
it may be good for the public, but we are just talking about the moral side of the person that divulges.
Yes,
because sometimes you can lay your hand on information to even go to court. Yeah, it's good. Court will even admit the evidence, but we are just talking of the moral standard. I got the point.
Ola. Let me ask Peter.
Covering up immorality is not a moral standard.
No,
it's not a moral standard.
Playtime.
No, it's valid the ethics of the
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. Truthful about that.
If you have a company now and you employ somebody and you have a secret in the company that make you to excel, and one of your employee now divulge that information out, are you going to sack the person or you still leave the person because he's sending something out that the public can see it?
Okay, can I respond?
Yes.
Okay, so if I have a company that is supposed to be serving a group of people, you know what I'm saying? Be it board members or people that have a stake in the company. You know what I'm saying? And there are dealings in the company that are contrary to the interest of those people my company is serving. And a staff divulge that thing. There's nothing wrong with it, because guess what? As the head of the company, if my interest, I'm coming. Wait, as the head of the listen to me. Let me finish.
I'm not talking again.
Wait now. As the head of the company, let me just complete at least the answer. As the head of the company, if my interest is not something I want to cheat the people benefiting, I just want to benefit myself on the side. If my interest truly is to serve those people, should be interested in anything that will be a stumbling block to serving them.
No, Playtime.
I don't know why should I see something that is stumbling block to achieving my aim, and I want to cover it with a blanket.
Anyway, let me seek your permission.
That means that I'm not even interested in the growth.
Have you worked in any company before?
You see?
Have you worked in any company before?
As a worker, no.
Yeah, that is why you are talking.
But I've been involved.
You are not working in a company.
There's confidentiality.
They call it confidential.
No, unless you want to tell me, I'm coming. Unless you want to tell me if it's things like blackmail, maybe someone.
It's not about blackmailing.
And or maybe if it's just something that is irrelevant, it doesn't really affect us. Then why do it? Just keep it confidential. But if it's something that affects us,
let me tell you something.
it needs to come out.
in a company.
Crown and
Even
Peter,
some
can I have
memos.
5 minutes before I go? Because
Okay, Ola, just
I
1
just
minute.
jump in.
And my,
So,
my
no,
friend, the
I just
reason
need
why
5 minutes. I
you
just need
cannot
5
draw a
minutes if you don't
parallel,
mind.
you
Okay,
can't draw a
Ola,
parallel between
Ola,
public service. You can't draw a parallel between public
Peter,
service and
I need
private
5 minutes.
interests.
I need 5 minutes. I need to go after 5 minutes. You see, one thing is this. I was unable to come when Emeka was saying something sometimes. See, yeah, diverging the information to the public, where for the public, we see it as a good thing, but for any company, it's a security breach because that's the way some people give information to hackers and some people that will cause some kind of injurious activity on the company. So when you see people breaking into the database and breaking into the financial detail of a corporation, they are the like of those people that are divulging information. So as a matter of fact, if they are caught, all those are jailable offense. So
But my brother, can you draw a parallel between private company and public service?
Wait, even in the
because
public
even
service,
the word even the
in
word
the
public
in the
service,
public,
I'm coming. Even the word itself, public service, means service to the public.
In the
So I
public
don't know why
service
we're
is a
bringing in
jailable
private
offense.
company to use to
If you
justify
are
it.
caught,
would you want me to
later,
explain
if you are
something to
caught,
you
it's a
after
jailable
Ola?
offense. If you are caught, it's a jailable offense.
Prison.
Forget it.
Felony.
Now, so now, see, all this thing, morality we are talking about, listening to what people talk about Ojo and all those things. Very easy to say. When Emeka was talking the other time, unfortunately, I was so busy, I could not come online because I would have taken him up. In Canada, that he was using as an example, mothers, fathers, they employ their daughters, their sons into the same department where they serve. In Canada here. In Canada that I'm talking about here. You are working for, let's say, Revenue Canada, can employ your son. Because this idea of nepotism is that people don't really understand what they call nepotism. Nepotism
I don't have
is
much problem with that one. Even our chief judge is putting their sons and whatever in Supreme
it
Court.
can
So
be your friend.
I don't have much problem with that.
And before you make sales, you have to make friends. So whosoever that is giving you contracts, sometimes it is deemed to be your friend because I don't want to give enemy my own business. But what I need to do is to follow the procurement law. If I follow the procurement law and the aggrieved party that didn't win the contract will take me to the court, I just want to be very sure that I'm on the right side of the law. So let's get that in right. And I listen to people compare that as conflict of interest and insider trading. They are two different things. Clearly, insider trading is a jailable offense. It's a jailable offense. Conflict of interest is another thing entirely that it depends, it varies from place to place. So it's not it might be jailable offense somewhere. It may not be jailable offense in another place.
Thing,
Ola, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Direct question to you, Ola.
Okay, please go ahead. But I have short time to.
Yeah. Let me just ask you.
I'm still the one on the floor.
Please, sorry, my brother. So Ola, let's assume you are working in the Nigeria Civil Service as.
What happened to your? Okay. It's the time you come. You see one thing that when people talk.
No. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. So the question I want to ask you is: assume you Ola, you are working in the federal civil service right now, yeah? And maybe let's give an example with the humanitarian ministry, right? And you come from a community in the north or somewhere where there is extreme poverty, let's say somewhere in Sokoto, a community in Sokoto. We know the numbers there. And you know these people really need this intervention. Find out in your line of duty that there is a concluded plot to siphon billions due for that part of the country. And you I'm coming. Let me finish now, please. Let me just direct this question so you can answer me directly. And you know the sufferings of your people back home and how much they need that, and you're in a position to either stop this siphoning or to allow it to go through. Now you have a document that if you release, this thing will not go through, and these people will have the money. If you don't release it, you are the only person in that position. If you allow it to go through, then those people back home will not get anything. what are you going to do as somebody in that position of the civil service?
I like your hypothetical situation. See,
yeah.
I'm not saying if I find something that is injurious to my country or state that I will not leak it. I'm not saying that.
Okay, so
but
is your answer that you will release it? Will you release it? Yes or no?
No, just wait. If I'm going to release that document, you will never know that I'm the one that released it because I know the legal implication.
Of course, now you have to hide now, but will you release it?
I know that's another thing. Of course, I know it's injurious. Well, we are telling you that some things are not legal, even though I've told you that even court admits some documents that were retrieved in an illegal way without even asking the witness how they managed, the lawyer, how they managed to get it. That's what I just said. But if the company managed to know that you got that thing and they act faster than you are likely to be to be in soup. So people
nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that you will not be in soup. You will definitely be in soup. Nobody wants you.
I don't want
nobody
to.
wants
I don't
to.
want to go.
My brother, nobody wants to. If people are planning to siphon money, they don't want you to stop it, right?
Say something meaningful before I go. See,
okay.
Playtown. You see, what we are saying is this. I understand.
So
what
the point is that
about.
people should keep leaking. That's the point.
If they leak, but make sure that you are not caught. That's what I'm telling you. If you leak,
exactly. I'm sure they've been doing a good job. Nobody has caught them yet.
I said, Playtown, when you leak a confidential document, make sure you are not caught. Because
I agree with you too. Please leak more, but make sure you're not caught.
So the thing we are saying is this: when people talk about conflict of interest, we are trying to be idealists, all those stuff. In Canada here, if Amadioha or Shango is to strike those people that are making lies and they are doing some of this thing, you understand? Hardly whether only 1% will remain. People talk here sometimes that when you are presenting your resume are full of lies because if you do not lie, because the system encourages you to lie on your resume. If you do not lie on your resume, you will never even be picked to even do that interview. That is misrepresentation. Now, you will see that thing now is morally it's not okay, right? But legally, if the outcome is not that injurious, for example, nobody will be after you. But it doesn't mean that they want to go after you for that little thing tomorrow that you are not going to find yourself in soup. So why am I saying all this story is this? Ojo, what Ojo did, where if the law in the country says it's not good, it's not good. There's nothing you can say about that. But we should separate morality from the legal. Every billionaire you see there, the billionaires are not saints. They are not moral. They are not moral champion or whatever you want to, morality champion or whatever you want to say. But they only do their thing by legal way. They use all the moral way to get their money. No billionaire. I want to see that billionaire that will come out and swear that is very clean. That is clean. No billionaire is clean. They will use all the immoral way just to make, as long as it's legal, to protect themselves. So what am I saying about this guy is this? Yeah, I understand the grief. If you don't want that type of thing to happen tomorrow, you have to change the law. That's it. So this moral thing, and I see the way people say it doesn't happen in Canada. The first question I ask you is that have you ever worked with the sales guys? If you've never worked with the sales guy, don't just make a blanket statement. You understand? If you've seen how the sales guy bribe, you will see that some people are professional in the way they do their things. Nepotism, I got a contract, it trains everywhere. But the question now is this: we have to be very careful. If this guy is a super minister today and is doing the right thing, we have to be very careful how we handle that situation. You may take him to the court. I don't care. I don't have issue with that. Prove it in the court and see whether if you can win in the court, good luck. I don't have problem with that. But let us face what we are supposed to say. And when we are trying to educate the people, our people, let's just say the right thing and don't let us just, because of our grievances or because we are politically biased towards someone, and we now start by missing some names, just making fabrications and doing a lot of things that are not really in existence. That's what I'm saying. You understand? Nepotism is everywhere. But now, when you now say conflict of interest, yeah, maybe because he works in the government, you want to say that insider dealings. Well, I don't know whether that one you can call that one insider dealings, but it still remains that he is not directly the minister in charge. If Ojo was the person in charge and awarded contracts to himself, oh my goodness, I won't even be talking about this. I won't even talk, to be honest. That is direct insider dealing. There's nothing you can do, and that's criminal. There's nothing you can say about that. But he is just in Nigeria, and in Nigeria that is supposed to be a good businessman, you have to make friends before you get contracts. You can't come to my company, I want to get contract, and I give it to my enemy. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Maybe the only people I may not give that contract is maybe those people that are very close to me, that are my family members that I cannot take to court. If there's anything, maybe I may avoid them. But if you're my friend, if I can take you to court, and the court see you as a different personality, different entity, why would I give it to you? So if I'm an Agbadorian and I want to do very well, and I see Obedient will not want me to do well, even if you are more Nigerian than that, honestly, it will be very rare in a situation whereby there's no Agbadorian to give a contract. That's the only time I will give you, because the trust is not there, even though you are in Nigeria, but the trust is not there, because I will see you that you don't want me to succeed, and I won't give you that contract. So we can't take nepotism out. So thank you for yielding the floor. Hello.
Thank you, sir. We can hear you. I don't know if others can.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm kind of like doing something here, but I was the one speaking earlier. Sorry, if you can give me like a 5 minute, I'll be right back.
Okay, let me use your 5 minutes to thank
okay,
Crown.
so because I know the technicality around that thing is very tough, right? The technicalities around it. So
see, Ola, we understand what you're saying. For me personally, what's my view with this, with the issue of either it's nepotism or conflict of interest, especially conflict of interest. I don't see conflict of interest as a solid ground for. I think that's overstressed morality. Now, this is my personal view, actually. I think that is overstressed morality for, especially if it's in an efficient system where someone is doing well, and then you want to use grounds of conflict of interest to boot them out. Personally, I don't align with that. I think that is overstressed morality, because conflict of interest could happen without necessarily being any reason for inefficiency or anything. I mean, even my brother, my sister, my cousin could be running an independent company, which is really very active, that does the job, and my ministry or whatever it is finds that, okay, this is the people that are going to deliver, and you will now say, no, we have to stop the delivery of that thing for the public, because somehow the people that are going to do it well is somebody within the system is related to me somehow. I think that's overstressed morality. Now, that's my personal view with the conflict of it. So I kind of align with you slightly on that argument. And this Ojo guy is obviously doing well in the ministry. So I think we should also consider the fact that if he's a very poor performing minister, perhaps we might just stretch it like that. But then, I mean, we could probably cut him a slack for the fact that he's doing well.
You know how government is run. The way government is run, when you are working as a civil servant, and also you are working with certain instruments that are considered to be very, very crucial in the running of the government, in which you might be privy to some information. Some are considered to be confidential, some are considered to be secret, top secret. There is a level to this, and you must handle it with care in such a way that, as a matter of fact, if you get exposed to the one that is beyond your level, you have to notify the authorities so that they would they'll find a way to remedy that. But you see, today we are clapping for the liquor and saying, look, we should have more of that. No doubt, as a patriot, as a Nigerian, I want that because I want to know what is going on in the government. But you see, there's a limit and there's a danger in that. As a matter of fact, the person that is doing it, if we were to be in a country that is, take security seriously, that person will be in prison for the rest of his life. And that is one thing people are not, those who engage in these activities do not understand. I know saying this is not going to be popular because a lot of people, oh, we want people to be leaking what is going on in the government, but it's not done. Let me tell you something. The Apple, as a company, they have numerous products out there, and it's still an American company till today. There's this level of protection that they get from the government because it's considered to be a American company, American technology. They don't want it to get into the hands of opponent out there, especially China. So they protect it with everything. That is why if there's any form of leaking in
That one is
Apple,
different now.
no. I'm just
It
telling
does
you
not
if
harm
it
the
could
public.
happen in the private. Now consider the scale that it will, the way the government will handle it with Apples in the government. Now, people are doing this leaking with impunity because they believe that they are doing a service to their country, but not knowing that what they are doing is a breach of their own ethic rules that they signed to. Now, government must do everything in its own way to ensure that information like this do not get into the public. And if you are privy to this information and you are troubled as a civil servant, there's a process. In every government organization or agency, there's an ombudsman, okay? Or there's a whistleblowing agency that you report. Let's just assume you do not trust. I mean, as a Nigerian, we don't even trust one another. Don't even talk about trusting government agency that handles, somebody snitching, somebody speaking up, right? Because you might end up, getting punished.
Adewale, let me add one dangerous thing to what you are saying. You know the reason our soldiers were being ambushed are the people like this that leak information.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why I said it's
Absolutely.
dangerous. When you see a bank act, it's just because you have insider. All those hackers, they are not superwoman. Most of the time they have collaborators working with them.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That one is wrong. I
But
think
you see,
we should be specific about what is wrong and
don't
what is
let
right.
us don't let us moralize whether it's wrong or right.
Leak our military intelligence,
But you remember when
no, Playtown, the person that leaked information may be doing that one for monitoring benefits.
Of course,
it's wrong. It's wrong now. We are leaking our military intelligence for money. It's wrong.
If I were to be a minister in the Tinubu's cabinet today,
just like what you said, my brother. Sorry, just like what you said about Apple. Yeah, you leak. Why will you leak their technology or whatever to the public? Why? It's not of only benefit to the public. But see the point. See what you will do. I'm coming.
Because
that one is just for your personal deal.
Sorry, just
to benefit yourself.
This how it was Playtown. They might have promised that one monetary. Okay, they say, okay, oh boy, look, give us that information. We are going to pay you a sum of $1 million.
That is wrong.
At times you may find yourself at a crossroads.
You know what I'm saying?
You are
but see, my brother,
because
if you are working in a pharmaceutical company, like the giant pharmaceutical companies around, and there is a controversy that this is going to endanger the health of millions of people across the world, and you leak it, that is right.
So no, it's still wrong.
It's a distinction. Let's draw a distinction between them.
It's still wrong. There was a scenario in America where a medication was tested and tried on the people of color. I'm talking about black people, and it was administered under a disguise of eradicating was it a cholera or polio or something like that in America. But
it's COVID.
No, it wasn't COVID. It wasn't COVID. This was in the 60s. And this medication was administered, especially it was targeted to the black community, and it was successful. Government has a way of declassifying information after a certain period of time where they know that majority of people that were active principal actors in that scenario who are no longer around, or they are dead, or they are old, or and then the government will now begin to declassify some of this information. At that time, people were skeptical. Now, if you work in the government at that time and you're privy to the such information, of course you will be conflicted, especially if you come from the people of color. But guess what? People of color were not even allowed to even get to the civil service, not to talk about even having the privilege to know those information. And those who actually not people of color that know this information, that this is what the government is trying to do to achieve. Because not like now that the pharmaceutical company will, advertise people who wanted to be the guinea pig or something, then they just go after and started administering the way they like. But guess what? People will be conflicted at that moment. But there's a way you handle it. You speak. There's a certain agency that you speak to. Now, for example, if you see somebody doing something wrong in your organization, you know who to go to. You go to HR and you lodge a complaint, right? You don't just go to the media and tell the channel television and say, "Oh, this is what I see this person doing. Stealing money, embezzling money as admin of a manager in this bank." No, you won't do that, right? So government also have agency like that, but there's
That's
a
a
chances
private
that
entity, my brother.
no. Government does have a body that you have to report.
But
I give you a scenario. Sometimes ago, hold on now, like
Okay,
3 years
go on,
ago.
please.
Hold on. Let me give you a scenario before you come in. I'll let you come in. Don't worry. I'll give you plenty of time. There was a scenario in America where Donald Trump, as a president, gave a call to the president of Ukraine. In that conversation, not all Americans have privilege to eavesdrop on what they were talking about, but we have professionals that were experts in Ukraine issue that were listening on the other hand, that will be an advisory body or serve as an advisor to the presidency by telling them this is what you should tell the president, this is what you should do. Why this individual, as a person, as a matter of fact, was a Ukraine national, listening to the Trump talking to the president of Ukraine. He wasn't born in Ukraine. No, was he born in Ukraine? I can't even tell, but it seems, he has affiliation because his father was from Ukraine. But cut long story short, he was conflicted with what he was hearing, right? But he could as well gone to the public and said, look, I'm wiretapping this conversation. I'm going to leak it to the public. He didn't do that because he knows that he would not see the daylight again in his life. So what did he do? He approached the agency that would take his grievance and speak to them. And that agency were mandated to speak up, and they spoke up. And that was how it got leaked to the public. Today, the man, as a matter of fact, he's actually a military officer. He's walking around because the government
If
can't
that
touch
agency
him.
was in Nigeria, would you have done that?
Now, in a situation whereby, no. One thing I would
we all
not
know
do
the
is
peculiarity of our country.
hold on.
So
I
drawing
understand that.
parallels with other countries is just
Of
us
course,
deceiving ourselves.
I said something to that effect earlier. That there's a chances that we may not trust the government or trust the personnel in charge of these bodies, right? And of course, because you don't want to go and become a basket. At the end of the day, we come back and turn upside on your head. But in a situation where you find yourself conflicted this way, you still have to do the right thing. Because if you don't do the right thing, you believe that what you are doing by leaking into the press is the best service you can ever render to your country. A time will come. If tomorrow the government found out you are the leaker and they handcuff you and they prosecute you, guess what? People won't clap for you as an hero. You will be remanded in prison, if not killed. So you have to weigh your options. I know if I'm the minister in the Tinubu's cabinet today, I will request that every principal officers in my office will redeploy completely, and every single one coming to that office, working in that ministry with me, I will interrogate and interview them myself personally, because I wouldn't want my job to be on the line. That's
Because you have a
sometimes.
plan? What
No.
what do you
There
have
are
to hide?
times as a leader, there are times some of the things that the leaders, the politicians or the public order discuss. Some of the things that they discuss are beyond the comprehension of you and I. They talk about delicate issues, things that 3-4 years should not even hear about. But you see,
Bro,
at times
just give me time when you're done, though. Let me reply.
they will take a very calculative move or measures, to counter some things. But to us as a subject in the country, we don't really look at that. We want to make sure that this thing is done this way, and that is all we know. But at times we have to look at the way, they do take their own decision in certain ways that they know that this may not be the popular decision, but they have to take it anyway. But every time, and I give you an example, when that memo of stationing the military personnel around the Nigeria Republic was laid to the public, I shook my head and I said, whoever did this would think that is doing the best for the country. I supported the invasion, the attack by the AU in the first place, but I also look at it from, if that's what the people of Nigeria said they want, fine, don't go there in the first place. But for somebody who took it upon himself to leak that memo, because I believe that memo is what you can call the top secret, and then publish it, that's a bigger crime. But you see, Nigeria will say, well, no big deal about this. This should be the normal. It's not normal. In any government, it's not a normal process. It's not. But of course, everything we do in Nigeria is not normal because we don't even trust each other. But like I said, whoever did it, good job to him. May you not be found. May you not be identified. But I can't guarantee that the next time you leak, you'll not be found. If I'm in the government, Tinubu administration, I will tell them to take the internal communication very, very seriously.
Can I speak now?
Go ahead, Peter.
Let me start with your last statement. If the way we are advising this minister now to take internal communication so seriously and try to make sure that there are no breach of some of the shenanigans going on within the system, I think that energy should be focused to make sure that those shenanigans are not going, not to make sure that it's not uncovered. It's just like saying, instead of treating a malaria, you just have to hide the symptoms. We are not going to go anywhere as a country if that's the approach you're going to take. In fact, to even dissect this thing, we need to even first of all understand the concept of being a nation, a country. Because I saw a couple of you drew parallel with private establishments. And yes, you can draw parallel with that if you put it in proper context. What is the proper context? Adewale, Nigeria as a country, who are the shareholders of the company Nigeria? Do you know?
What was the question?
Nigeria is a corporation, a company. Who are the shareholders in the board?
We the subject, we the people.
The subject. So we own the company, right?
Yeah.
And whatever business the company is doing, whatever interest, whatever profit is our own, right? The workers, the people working in the company were employed by us, from the CEO to the managers in different sectors and parts of the company, right? We are their bosses, right? Good. Now, if you put this in this context, that's when you quickly understand that if I am an owner of a company in Nigeria, which I am, which you are, you will find out that if a particular segment of our company, your company and my company, we own this company. If any segment of that company is trying to siphon our company's money, and we are the board, but we don't come to work every day. We probably big boss. We are sitting down. We have employed people to do the job. And then, let's say a marketing department, they have perfected a way to siphon our 2 billion naira. And then somebody within the marketing department comes to us to leak it to us to stop it. You, as a co-owner, me as a co-owner, are we going to tell that person that no, you have breached the civil service rule of you being a worker in that department of our company? Are we going to be thankful that we have employed such a worker in the midst of criminals that has stopped the ripping down of our company? Because it's easy for us to make.
Can't hear you anymore.
Can I interject a little bit?
Go ahead, Remy.
Yeah.
No,
good morning.
1 minute. Sorry. Can I ask a quick question?
Hello?
Does anyone can anyone answer this? Do you think this situation with Betta Edu will make other politicians scared or will reduce corruption? I can hear you.
Okay, so I don't know. Did anybody get the question I asked my brother Dewali about we co-owning a company?
The question you are asking are not, when you ask question, please go and read the Civil Service Act or people that
No,
work
it's
in
not
the
about
civil
civil
service.
service act. I put this now in a
The
context, and I'm
question you
asking
are asking is
Adewale,
just, yeah,
he
okay,
as
go
an
ahead.
owner. I'm asking Adewale, my friend, he as an owner of a company whose his interest is
So,
for our
Adewale,
profits,
your
for us to
friend,
make our
say your
profit, not for
statement.
our staff to
Adewale,
steal the
your friend.
monies. So
Adewale, your
now,
friend. Adewale is
I
friend.
know what I'll do. I'm coming. I know what I'll do. If I am an owner, a co-owner in that company, I will call a special day to give a company honor, maybe something like a national honor, company version to that staff for saving my ass as an owner. But I don't know what Adewale do. That's why I want to know what Adewale would do also owner in such company when somebody has leaked to us, the owners, that a particular section of our employees are trying to divert our money.
You know,
Are we going to hold that
like I
person
said,
down and say, no, why will you breach it? You have concealed it. That is what the civil, the professionalism entails. Are we going to do that? Are we going to say, okay, wow, you were brave to do the right
listen
thing.
to
Thank you.
what
I even give her a promotion.
listen to what Remy is about to say.
Because
You
we
know,
need to
the
put it in
Civil Service
context for us to
Commission,
understand what it
there's a
means.
procedural
That the
uh,
nation is our company.
that you have to follow. If you don't follow it, you regret taking such action. And I'm saying it because, you know, we do a lot of things without knowing the repercussion of what we are doing. We set precedent by actually not doing the right thing. Now, when you witness something like this, okay, there's a process, there's a procedural act that you have to follow. If you don't, everything you do is subject to auditing. And if you don't do it, guess what? You will still be penalized for it, even though it may seem that you are doing the best for the company. Now, in government, it's a different ball game. You don't treat government like a business. It's not a business. This is a serious issue where people's lives.
No, that's why we are down.
Adewale, I want to give
Because
you
we're
a
not
very
treating
good,
our
I want
government
to
like a
give you a very
business.
good
That's why
example.
where we are.
Sorry, I want to give you a very good example. I
The
used to
problem
work.
is that
I
people
used to.
allow what they can't allow in their private company. They allow it
Can
in the public
you?
space.
Okay, so, sorry to interject. I used to work for a company that we used to get contract from the Nigerian Port Authority in Tinkan Island and also in the other port. The process of getting a contract, do you know how many hands the contract will pass through? For example, let's say that the engineering department of the Nigerian Port Authority, they are the one that always give out contract because most of their stuff is about procurement of machines and machinery to help the port or fencing around the port or so many other stuff. From the drafting of the contract from the engineering section, it has to go to like 6 tables from all departmental head up to the Nigerian Port Authority chairman that will have this final signature that approve the contract before execution. So here, you know that a lot of civil servants work in these positions. Some are low level, something like that. I mean, it's maybe below level 7 officer or something like that. They cannot just go out and just divert information like that because they will know where it comes from and they will be fired. And just quickly to just approve what you guys have been talking about, everywhere in the world, when you search for contract, you must know people. In America, they call it lobbying. In Nigeria, you can call it whatever you know. Do you think we will just give you contract without knowing you? And this man, the current Minister of Interior, have already resigned from that company. As that company is an entity on its own, they can go for contract, even if it's the president of the country. They can also go for contract and bid for contract. So far, they follow the laid down procedure and processes, and they were awarded the contract legally. There is no conflict of interest in it at all.
I agree with that.
Let me finish. First, this man have resigned or reduced his shareholder from resigned as a director of that company for over 5 years, for God's sake. No, he really said he's going to be a minister in 5 years' time. Maybe he has seen the handwriting on the wall. What about the furore about? Nigeria are too, sometimes I see Nigeria as a small country like to thrive in gossip and unnecessary. Because what happened here is that the contract was given to a company. The company happen to be the company of this man like 5 years ago. He has renounced his directorship, and the company still resides among other people. They are totally different entity, totally. So if you are looking, who is a big politician or a politician that will not be a business person? Are you just going to rely that, okay, I'm just being a governor today, senator today? Most of them have businesses. They have company. Some of them use fictitious name. Some of them use their real name. If they want to bid for contract, they know what to do. This is happening all over the world. Soli was trying to tell one man, I was listening. It's the same thing all over the world. Nobody's just going to give you contract because you do not belong to my party. And don't let anybody come here and be claiming it's the work of opposition. That's not work of opposition. That's the work of our internal wrangling between the people that are jostling for contract or people that does not want the face of the minister. It's always like this. So please, let's be reasonable and objective now. And I said, for Betta Edu, she might have a case to answer, but at the same time, she might also go free. She might also return.
She will go free. Same as she will go free.
All of this thing you guys are crying about. The money has not even been released. The money has not been released. Although the intention is there, we don't know whether the intention is to steal. After the investigation, we know the real truth.
You know what I said has been
just condemn them, kill them, something like that. You that have been here, what position have you held? Have you been a public servant before? Have you worked directly with them before and see the procedure? Even if you want to get a contract, you will be so tired. Oh my God, a simple contract of 1 million, you might be following it for the next 6 months or 8 months. You didn't get it in the end of the Nigerian private startup. So, and if you know people, then it's speed up. But if you don't know them, oh my God, forget it. If they don't even know, they won't answer you. Even if you're the best, your company is the best. So it's all over the world. So don't come here and be telling us only and do attitude of yours or something like that. It's not done that way. And people I listen to what One Piece talking about morality or morality. You are a businessman in Japan. You are there with your wife doing business there. So are you not going to be influenced, or your wife not going to influence your business because she is Japanese? She can speak the language very well. She can get a lot of things done for you easily for people who does not marry Japanese. So I don't know. Just my short take. Another person can take over.
You know, I will explain. You know what? Actually, that scenario kept playing in my head. That you know, when she made that submission, you know, we are too quick to judge. But like I said, if you are in a tight face, you know, you are conflicted, and you know, because it's your name that they will be mentioning, not the Godfather's name. Here, you know, so having be in a compromising position, because she said that the government is going to transfer the money from CBN to the account of those beneficiaries. So when she now renege, and you know, it's no longer what she's told us, you know, right there and then, that's why I'm beginning to sense something is not right. But you know, politicians will do whatever it takes, especially the godfathers, you know, because sometimes when they said this money should be, I remember I'm a politician there, Betta Edu, when she said that, I mean, he said that, is he not entitled to a certain percentage of the security vote of a city government? That was when I was like, I now understand how it works when it comes to government. But you see, we don't know all these things. We believe it should work seamlessly, but it's a tough decision, and she herself will have to placate this small gods, or what you can call them, this small lion in Abuja, and especially some of our godfathers. and and find a way to appease them, because they made it possible for her to be in that position today. I know she may say it's God, but sometimes it's always
So Adewale, when some people come on this platform or they are speaking that you can get to a political position without nobody backing you. They are telling you
Yeah.
lies. That is fabrication. Any position, even if you are vying for a simple presidency of your student union, your university, there will be some backers. There will be some people that will back you. Some lecturers will back you. So many people will back you. If they don't back you financially or morally or give whatever the way you can win, is it easy? Is it
for
easy to
where
become the president of a country? Is it easy to become a governor? You know what? Sometimes I have some people I'm close to. I won't mention them. I was close to a former secretary to a state government in Nigeria. And this particular person single-handedly helped the state governor to unpick about, not really unpick, about 8 commissioners. Come and see Jocelyn. Come and see people visiting at the middle of the night. Things that is not open to the normal heights. If you see the way the politics is in play, if you don't have that big heart, if you don't have that courage, that bravery, what do you call it, you can't touch it. The man himself cannot even sleep overnight. He has to pick one candidate, and 10 people are jostling for it. And those 10 people are sent by different godfather. And they are in the same political position. We are not talking about opposition. So it's not easy. So, and when you even become that governor, there's so many interests you have to balance. How do you balance them? How do you balance this interest? Because if you don't balance this interest, they might or finish you in the next election. That's how this game is played anywhere in the world. Whether you have the money and the resources, it does not matter. There are some big guys that you have to meet. Why are all these presidents candidates go and meet all these former presidents? Why is Babangida on the wheelchair? Why is it so important? Why do you have to go and meet him? Because it's war. This is born.
Even Obi himself went to some places when he was, because he knew the impact these people will play.
So look at what Tuni Ojo said now. Tuni Ojo said after we lost the election, they knew they lost the election, but still you want to fight the Supreme Court because you have some donation money in your hand you want to spend. If it's your own animal money, would you spend it that way? So the truth is very bitter, but people will not hear the truth. It's quite unfortunate, but politics is a dirty game anywhere in the world. Go ask Americans. Go ask anywhere in the world. Is it just play on just a platter of gold like that? If it's so easy, then I can just walk straight to Aso Rock by myself and become Nigerian president.
Obi did not lose the election. That's
If I'm yet to read that Okupe's interview, I have it open somewhere, but I haven't read it. This is a man. I don't know. Something was credited to him, so I'm trying to figure what it was.
The resignation, the resignation letter to the.
No, it's just a
resignation. He resigned his membership.
He resigned his membership. Actually, to be frank, without I will be objective here. Actually, the truth is that Obi came third. Article 2nd.
Obi did not come third.
Oh, okay, I don't want us to argue about it. I'm just telling my own opinion.
Even PDP. If you listen to Segun Showomi's last 2 interviews, he says something. Nobody picked it up on.
So please, I'm coming.
I'm coming.
I don't want to go.
No, I don't want to drag. Let me just say what Segun said.
Let me say my own opinion.
Segun said,
you can say yours. Okay.
Wait, I'm coming, my brother. Wait. Let me just interject with this. Segun said.
Can I say my own before yours?
Say, sir.
Let me say my own, and then you can say your own. The election has come and gone. I don't want us to go back to it. But everybody knows the truth. Because if truly Atiku won the election, why didn't go to the court of law and prove with numbers that he has won? That I won this social state. The same with Obi. If they have won, they should have come with numbers that, I won in Sokoto with this highest number, and I won in 24 states or whatever they want to do it according to the constitution. They didn't prove any of that in the court. They were looking at before the election cases, university degree, and also something like that. That is immaterial. The truth is that the people that are close to your principal, they knew the truth. You cannot be close to be more than Okupe, you that you are talking here today. That is the fact. And he knows the truth. He knows everything more than you, 100%. So let's.
He was actually generous. I read the letter. He was actually generous.
So that just my take. I don't want to go too far into that. So, and I don't
thank
want
you,
us to. You can say your own, but I don't want.
No, I'll just say my own. We're not going to drag it. Don't worry. It's something everybody on ground on Nigeria knows, even market women. Shegun Shewomi said something when he was talking about PDP to Shegun of Charles
Talking
TV.
about good people,
And I'm sure, and he, of course, he's running for chairmanship position of PDP in the next convention. But he said something that was self-indicting when he was talking about how disorganized PDP was going into the last election. He said that PDP did so bad in that election that they were lucky that APC did what they did to Labour Party in Lagos, Rivers, and some other places. If not, that PDP would have come third. And what Shegun Shewomi said, this is not the first time a PDP member would have said that, because few hours after the election, even before the announcement, just when some states have not even finished collation.
Wait. Did you say you were cheated in Lagos? Is that what you just said?
Calm down now. I just literally told you what Shegun Shewomi said. I didn't say my opinion. But
do you believe you were cheated in Lagos?
I don't believe we cheated in Lagos. I know. I was an officer in Lagos. So if you want the Lagos topic, we can create 3 to 4 hours.
So you were cheated in his place you won.
What do you guys mean won? What do
you won Lagos and you still say you are cheated? You were cheated there.
Winning a place that's not the point. Because
so winning
I'm sure. See, listen.
So why is the other 1 million votes that they did not count for you? What
they cheated and they gave you.
Listen now.
They cheated you and gave you one number. Oh my God.
Listen to me. We are all educated, so we cannot pretend not to know what we're doing. We cannot say that because somebody won somewhere means they weren't cheated there. No.
Wow.
Yes, that's not how it works. This is numbers. This is a game of numbers. It's a game of numbers purely. So
okay, explain how they cheated you. What did they do?
Wait now. If you want the Lagos topic, I can give you detail. I'm connected with almost all the local governments. I was on ground, so that one is like
you're everywhere.
4 hours
conversation at the same time.
If 4 hours. It's digital age now. He thought it took us crossing our leg in the parlor to defeat an
So this guy, you don't become that guy in
But wait.
No, they were in several all the local government in one day.
Wait now, my brother. Let's forget all those. Let's speak substance. Now, I talked about Shegun Shewomi, what he said. I'm sure he wasn't trying to patronize Labour Party. He was just trying to tell you what position they were in that election, so that going forward they will know what they can do better, because he's vying for the national chairman. But also, the guy in charge of the Lagos unit of the PDP was on Channels TV hours after the election in Lagos. Elections were still going on across the states. And he was creating a situation room report from the PDP situation room. And he gave the numbers, because he came with the papers, of Labour Party, 900 and something thousand votes. And his party, PDP, had 108,000 and APC had 120 something. I'm coming. His party. Wait now. Calm down now. Let me talk, guy. Let me talk. So, a PDP coalition guy, a director in their situation room, didn't come to tell you his party won on TV. In fact, he still gave his party third position. But he's telling you that another party actually got way more numbers.
Before you continue,
You know what I'm saying? So he does not. I'm coming. Wait.
No, I want to quickly ask you a question.
So he's
You
not.
that
He does not have any interest.
that day. Why don't you have that
So it's
number
about
in
Ife, she say.
Listen.
900,000? You are on
Listen.
ground.
Let me tell you something. Are you aware that they rigged enough to cross Asuwaju over? But do you know what happened in that
What
collation
do you
center?
mean,
And wait, I'm coming.
What's the proof that they rigged?
Wait now. Let me tell you. If to the videos of the Lagos Collation Center, and one of the most trended one was the one that the lady who is now the Labour Party chairman in Lagos State. Then she wasn't. She was just in charge of the electioneering and collation. She, out of all the objections she raised, when the Lagos collation officer decided to take one, okay, let's look at this one. Let's handle it. That one they handled was what retrieved the 10,000 that gave Labour Party votes. So because the vote they brought for APC was being inflated in that particular ward by 10,000. That particular
Based on what?
by
10,000.
over 10,000.
How did you get this number?
By
How
over
did you get
10,000
this?
plus. I just referred you to a video. It's there. It's on YouTube. Go there.
Video.
The video covered from Lagos
Propaganda
Collation Center.
video.
Oh, did we also use AI
So
to
where is the
generate
video? Show us the video.
channels?
Give us the video. Give me the link.
Anybody listening to me can go type there's a lot of electioneering video. Go to channels or Arise, anybody that covered it. Check, follow the collation of Lagos State.
Mr.
And you find out.
Why didn't Obi bring the video to court? Why didn't Obi bring the video to court?
It's
Mike,
now.
let me ask you a question. Let's ask you a question before you go ahead. You cannot be the only one talking.
You can't lie forever. No, you can't stop.
When you have all this video, all this evidence in your hand that you won by extra 500,000, why don't your principal, with all the so many 50-something son, why can't they present at the court of law? Why can't they present it? You have
all the hyper lawyer brought the court.
You have, so you won. Why don't you guys presented it? I don't know why.
Okay, can I respond to you?
Tell us why you couldn't bring it to court. Tell us.
Wait. The same reason why a tabulated vote of River State and Abia and Benue State that was submitted to that tribunal was not looked into and considered. The same reason.
So he brought it to court. They didn't look at it. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, because
he brought the video to court. They choose not to look at it.
Those things were filed beyond the 21 days. Let me tell you, in Nigeria,
this guy, you're a coach.
Listen to me. In Nigeria,
can you just stop?
We both know that you need to prove election polling by polling units. That's the guarantee that you can't prove shit. They place that obstacle so that a presidential election will never be turned over. So
and Obi didn't come and tell us that he brought video to court. And they didn't look at it. Obi didn't come and tell us that.
This is
when you look at certain paragraphs.
So Obi brought video to court showing evidence, and they refused to look at it. And Obi never come out to tell us that I brought video to court. They didn't look at it.
Forget that.
You are just lying, man. You lie too much.
The
man.
videos that went. How well did you even follow the court process?
You lie
the
too
videos
much.
That went the court process. Did they use it? The one that was being played was used.
You lie too much.
See, it is
Obi
easy
hasn't
for
come
us
out to tell us that he brought any evidence that they didn't look.
It is easy for you.
You just let too much lies, man. That's why people can't stand you guys.
Let me tell you something.
You hype all. You guys are the same character. That's why people mistake you to be the same people.
Forget all that.
When people call you hype, it's because you have the same character. You're all the same. So there's no point of somebody mistaking you to be one of them.
Forget all that.
You start calling them big gods. They are propaganda, the same character. Lying all day, going on internet, spreading lies and propaganda. 24/7. Come
Mike,
on now.
attack me with a counter position.
That's what
Forget
I'm telling
about
you.
my
We're just
personality.
asking you. You're telling us
Leave my
obvious
personality
lies.
or liar or this
Stop
or
being
that.
a
Remove
liar, man.
me.
I
Remove
will,
me.
I
Just
will
lie too
give
much. It's
you,
not
I
good.
will, I will
Speak
attack you with this
to what I'm
different
talking
scenario.
about.
We are
Forget
speaking to what
about
you're
Bob and
talking,
all
but you
that
keep
stuff.
dancing
Let me
around.
ask you
You're
a
lying
question.
about video and everything. We're
Let
being
me
presented
ask
in
you
court. They
another
refuse to look
question.
at it. Are you kidding me?
Sorry, Mike. Let me ask you another question. We have 5 states in the southeast. APC, PDP, they have members even more than your Labour Party before the election. I'm talking about party member. I'm not talking about the populace itself. How come when the results started tripping in, a state being governed by APC like Imo, the total vote they can garner for their party is less than 20,000, and while you'll be cruising home like with your 500 or 600,000 votes. So you when you talk, you only
No,
look
now
at
it was a
one
question
side.
now.
So no,
Can you allow an answer or you just want to answer?
no,
Is it a
let me
rhetorical
finish.
question?
Let me finish. So how come that place, we've seen a lot of video too, that people were suppressed not to vote for particular party. Only you have to vote for Obi alone. There are so many videos online that we also saw that in fact, some people were beaten, some people were strategized away not to exercise their right.
They were winning by 99%.
If you vote for another party, you'll be beaten. There are so many videos online too, like that.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, the party that is ruling that state, they can only garner 20 or 25,000 votes for their presidential candidate. Now, wow.
Okay. Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Which party was ruling that state in those states you talked about? Which party was
Imo
ruling them in
State is still
2019?
rule. Imo State
No,
is
no,
still
no.
APC.
You never allow my
You
question
asked a
to
question now.
land.
I said
He
Imo.
just answered you
What?
now.
I
No,
answered
Imo
you.
was
Imo
no.
is
APC.
ruled by APC now. I believe
What was my
Imo.
question?
Ebonyi
Wait,
was
what was my question?
APC.
What was my question?
Anambra
What was my
Ahata.
question?
And
What was my question now?
what?
Did you listen to my
You
question?
say which state party was ruling the state, and I'll give you an answer.
No, that's not my question. No, it wasn't.
Okay, what was your question?
I asked you again. What party was ruling those states in 2019?
In 2019, it was PDP for no APC for Imo, because I think it was
Okay.
no, hold on. It was Okorosha, but when the election came, it was this guy. I forgot his name. Yeah, at the end of the day, Supreme Court booted him out, and they now put Uzodima there. Okay, PDP won, but because of so many other blah blah blah, you know the story. That guy
What
was
party was ruling the states as at the presidential election of 2019?
20. I think it should.
Elections in 2023 now. Why you don't need to be taking us?
I answer him now.
We are talking about 2023.
Mike, allow me now. I asked Remy
But
a
you don't need to be
question.
taking us to all these
why PDP
irrelevant.
cannot even get enough
No,
votes?
no. I'm supposed to. I can ask a question,
you.
which you
Well,
can.
but
So Remy, what state was ruling Imo State in 2019? What
who cares?
party?
Who gives a shit? Who cares?
Are you no? When
Let's
you talk
focus
about
on
no,
the argument, which is this.
can you clear your question? Are you talking about
This question is like
no,
an AB.
hold on.
No one
What
cares.
party?
No one cares who was really interested. Let's focus on the election.
What?
Your claim is that he's telling you that how can APC be the ruling party during 2023 election and they can't even get 1% votes. Are you kidding me?
Wait now.
I'm clearing it for you.
Remy, what party was ruling that state? That state in 2019?
No one cares. Okay, give us the answer and go to your point. Let me go to your point.
APC. If that's what you want to hear.
Thank you. This is a very simple answer. Thank you very much. APC. What vote did they get in 2019?
You mean for which
APC?
one? For which one?
APC for Buhari now. APC government at the federal for the president.
I don't know. I don't have an idea. I can't recollect.
Is there any difference between the votes APC gathered there in 2019 and 2023?
So,
you've always do the same thing. That's why you don't allow.
Okay, so no, he called it an Obi factor.
It was Obi that was running in 2019. Was it not? Was it not the vice president? Was Obi not the vice president candidate? He's always been doing his rigging.
Atiku was the president.
But Obi was the vice presidential candidate. The
vice
same
presidential
Obi.
candidate, just like Okowa now, the one that lost the states in the last
No,
election, even being a
Okowa has
sitting
different character.
governor.
Maybe
A sitting
Okowa,
governor.
no. First of all, Delta
Okay, wait.
State is not
So
Igbo State.
Obi rigged Okorocha out of his states.
Listen. Delta State
Obi
is a
rigged Okorocha in his states.
What do you mean Obi rigged Okorocha?
Obi rigged
No.
Ugwuanyi out of Enugu State.
What are you talking
Obi
about? We're talking about
rigged out
presidential
1,000.
election. Listen, we're talking about presidential election.
Yes, now we know the powers, the incumbent power, whether you're talking about the ward chairman, the local government chairman, and all the state structures is lying on the hands of the governor.
No, we are not saying Obi.
I'm coming, calm down now. Talking about Obi, who is neither a governor nor has any sort of a chairman or council, ward chairman or whatever in Imo State, entered Imo State, rigged those of them, and every hierarchy of structure, APC structure it has there.
Their vote was suppressed.
Out.
If you don't vote any Igbo candidate, no way.
Exactly.
Who? By who? The local government chairman suppressed them.
First of all,
ward councilmen.
Wait, let me put it this way.
The councillors.
Obi wasn't running against those guys. He was running against Asiwaju Yorubama. So we all know how tribalistic your people can be. So
okay,
they can, of course,
the
people didn't see. They didn't see it as Obi running against Uzozima, right?
They did marry the election.
Hold on. Obi followers. Hold on now. Can you allow me to talk? Obi followers became.
Thank God you call them Obi followers. Okay, continue.
The Obi people, the people that are helping to do the rigging and everything, when they're doing their thing to, run aspect, the others don't see them as, they're not going to be fighting war for Yoruba man, of course, so they're not going to stand against it. But if it's like him going against, let's say, another Southeastern in the governorship, something, yeah, of course, they'll fight each other. They can shoot each other down. But which Igbo person will go and be risking his life for Asiwaju to challenge those guys? So when they come out there to do their voter suppression, the APC guys will not risk getting injured or fighting back because they don't say they're not going to do that. They will not do that.
The governor that promised his principal 25%.
They will.
He doesn't want to get it.
No. The APC member, Southeasterners, the APC member in the Southeast, will not go. Wait. They will not go on. They will not go out and risk fighting or things like that.
You know what Uzodinma did in Imo State in that election, just to get 25% and failed.
You did your thing.
If you know what Uzodinma
before you start going to accuse another region. No. Before you start going to accuse Lagos,
I'm not in another region. I'm in Imo State.
No. Before you start accusing Lagos,
I've not gone to any other region yet.
Cheating you. Before accusing other people of being bigots and cheating you, even though you won. No, point finger at your own region where you got all the vote and nobody's complaining. So stop this.
No.
Your Igbo land, you didn't vote for you vote 90%.
Who said Obi was not rigged in Igbo land? Who said that?
So you still got rigged where you won 90-something%? Are you kidding me? Oh Lord have mercy, man. I'm done with you, man. You can't. Oh my God, man.
We can get emotional about this.
So they still rig. I'm
not an emotional person. We can get emotional about all these things. Let me tell you the point. If you are state and you're supposed to get 500,
dude, you have a conversation.
I'm coming. Listen now.
It doesn't make sense. Just like
it's okay. It's fine. You can decide not to listen. But the point is, if you are supposed to get 500,000 votes from my state, and I'm able to shrink that vote to 150,000, I've rigged you. Even if you got 100% of 150,000, I've rigged you. Because the general impact you're going to make with the voter base will not be as impactful. It's not what you get. If you get 500,000, I know I cannot stop you, but I can shrink that 500,000 to 150. I've done something good for my principal. At least I've reduced the opportunity of you beating him when the cumulative thing is counted. So anybody coming to deceive you with 95%, 90%, that's like Gbajue deception. So let's not deceive ourselves.
One thing you should know
Mike, can I just talk for 1 minute, please? 1 second.
Everybody in Imo State know what Hope Uzodinma did in that last election to stop Obi.
This guy that is talking is a full IPOB. You remember that 2019 he was talking about? That was when Nnamdi Kanu said
the deal has been sealed and sealed that they should go and vote. So that's why he went back to 2019. You see, these people, they think people don't have brain. You people following Nnamdi Kanu,
What
and
is
now
this
you are
guy
talking
saying? I
about
don't
unity.
understand. Can you explain yourself? Nobody seems to
You
understand
know
what you're
that,
saying.
yeah, because you will not understand because you know I got you. You now
No,
they were
like explain
talking about
yourself
it.
now. I'm sure everybody wants you
Yeah,
to explain yourself.
yeah, yeah. Just
To
listen,
link what you're saying.
listen.
Let's get the point you're making.
Yeah, listen and wait. In 2019, 2 days to the election, Nnamdi Kanu said the deal has been sealed and it has been done. Everybody should go out and vote for PDP. That's
What
why
deal? What deal?
everybody. What deal? So you tell me you don't know. In 2019, you are talking about in Imo State, in all the southeastern states, everybody voted according to Nnamdi Kanu, what Nnamdi Kanu said. That's what I'm telling you. If you come to this platform,
Okay. I've
wait, let me.
accepted. Who gave
Hello,
the order to vote in 2015? Nnamdi Kanu.
hello, wait. When I'm
Who
talking,
told
you
them to
went to
vote in 2011? Nnamdi Kanu.
you don't know what you are talking. When
Who told them
Nnamdi
to
Kanu
vote in
hasn't
2007? Nnamdi Kanu.
Nnamdi Kanu hasn't started his stupid madness
Goodluck
then.
Jonathan had
Do
98% of
you think we
Southeast
are
votes in
fools?
2011. Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you think we are fools? When you come
Goodluck
to this
Jonathan got
platform,
98%,
with you
98.7% in 2011 from Southeast. Nnamdi Kanu
okay,
gave the order.
okay, wait. When you come to this platform, yeah,
Just I know
there's
your
a
type.
lot of
I'm not having discussion with you.
you
Let me
you
talk
too,
with
you are
other
an
people,
IPOB. I know your
guys.
type.
You guys are
IPOB people is okay.
the
You are
bigots
IPOB,
from some
full
other
one.
region. There's
That
no
that
your
that's the
colleagues are not here in this platform now. When they come, you can come for
that,
them. Your
that's the
colleagues are not
nonsense
here.
you
Maybe
talk. You say
if you have
bigot,
to mute
bigot,
your mic,
bigot.
maybe you wait for your
Because
colleagues to come. They are always
you
available
speak
for you.
because you know you can speak English and you have time to say to parabolate or to
My
spread
brother, your colleagues
propaganda
are not here now. Now
everywhere.
they're not here
You
now.
are,
They're
you
not
are
here
my
now.
colleague. I
Wait
can
for them
talk
to
to you.
come.
Why can't
I'm
I
not your
talk to
colleague
you?
now. We are not in the same realm
You
now.
are, of course, we can never be.
Look
You are an
for
IPOB.
your fellow
You are an
bigot.
IPOB. I'm not an
Look for
IPOB.
them. That somewhere.
I'm not an IPOB. You are an
I'm sure
IPOB.
they'll be willing to engage you. I'm sure. I
I am.
trust their power. They can
That's
engage
what I'm
you
telling you. I'm not
on the
an
same
IPOB.
energy.
Ganio
I'm not. I'm not an IPOB. You are an IPOB.
Is the Ghanaian guy? Okay.
Okay,
No
okay.
surprises.
Ganio, just calm down. Uptown also calm down.
No surprises then. I thought it was somebody
You are an
sensible.
IPOB. You see people there looking at you, people like they don't know you. I know you. You are an IPOB, full one.
Okay, calm down. Everybody calm
Gani,
down.
I'm sorry for your wife or your future wife.
The election has come and has gone.
You are sorry for my wife.
The
Why should
amount
you
of
be sorry
hatred in
for my
your
wife?
heart, the amount of
Why
dark
should
soul you have. I'm sorry for people around you.
Where is Mike now?
You don't. That means you don't know what you are saying. If you know me, you'll be happy that you met somebody in your
I've
life.
listened to you. I've read your comments. I know
Yeah, because I know you
how
people.
dark your
Yes,
soul
because
is.
Hello, Mike.
No. It's because I know that you are IPOB.
And I won't engage you any
It's
further.
because I know that you are IPOB. That's why I'm like this.
My mic was off. So.
Oh, okay. Please mute these people. They are beginning to say
This is
things
an
that
IPOB man
make this
talking nonsense.
ban this channel or something like that. Shouldn't be all this derogatory word being thrown around. Shouldn't be. This is not a platform to be accusing one another of using profanity and all that. No, we are all mature. We all,
No, he thought he had madness now. He thought maybe you abuse civility. If you want to talk about what I'm talking, you talk about what I'm talking. But if you feel you have madness, then I'll tell you that you're not a very. Nigeria is a mad country. You are going to be thrown back to your hole, and then civil people will continue the conversation.
I never say anything wrong with what I'm saying. You go to 2019, and I
was talking about elections, and I was talking about election and
yes.
politics. You came here with
No.
Nnamdi Kanu. Who was talking about Nnamdi Kanu here?
All right, Remy, you guys can speak. Abi.
Yeah. Okay.
If he's ready if he's ready to talk politics Remy was talking, then let him talk.
A lot of people talk. I beg.
Let's move away.
Yeah, allow you to run for a while. Let other people come in.
It's over. It's over. You have exercised your right out to Supreme Court, and everything is over. it's going to be a learning experience for any politician that want to contest in the future. But back to Betta Edu and and the other guy. So
You know, Remy, I'm looking at all the Nigerian dailies now. The newspaper, all of them plaster this lady's picture on their front pages. Now, I kind of feel petty for her. You know, she
I think
still has a lot to learn.
also, I think she might be too excited for that position and inexperienced, and sometimes like, oh, I
Yeah,
know how to handle stuff. I think it just
yeah,
play into their hand. Okay,
yeah,
unfortunately, yeah. It might
yeah.
also have
Eh?
mind you. She might also have
You
intention to
cool.
steal. She might also have intention to steal, but that is not
Of
the way.
course. I
That
mean,
is not the way. She played into their hand, and if she's lucky, she will be exonerated because the money has not moved to anywhere. Okay, so she
it's
cannot. I don't know.
it's hard
Such
to
a pity.
hold your ground
She has a lot
in
of good
Nigeria.
potential. That's why.
You have to find a way to manage some of these people that have constituted themselves as God in politics in Nigeria. When she made that statement, when she said that money will be transferred from CBN straight to directly to the account of the beneficiaries, I want to believe that she meant it. And speaking as just like a regular person who wanted the best, but along the line, you know, the chances is that maybe she has been compromised one way or the other, and she doesn't know way, but the civil servants that are supposed to be to advise her on what to do, decision to take, how to weigh those decisions, the implications of those decisions, there seems to be, because I'm seeing only a signature on that memo, which I found very, very absurd because, you know, in some instances where if you've done be or handle project or handle certain things before that also requires resources and money, or finances or funding rather, you have to show that you've consulted widely, talk to people that advise you. Okay, this is the template. This is what been established, even in the private sector. But you see, it seems that she was the only person that plan, execute, and seal the deal. So to me, it's more or less like somebody who is a novice in this game called politics, also who is still a newcomer. Because look, for every appointee as a minister, oh boy, that
Huh?
hurdle is tall. Oh, is a very very
Eh?
tall hurdle because when you
Blankets.
real, hey,
Yeah, I
I
put
can hear
blankets.
you guys. I can hear you mute your mic. So, and those
Oh,
people that felt that that they're supposed to be the one to be in that position would not sleep. They would not stop. They would be looking for a way to bring her down so that they could be appointed. Okay. And look, this argument will not come up because the people will believe that when she has been given that position, she should have used it, for something better. I can understand that argument. But look, every little things will be put under microscope. And I want to believe other ministers now will be more than extra careful in the way they handle some of the things that also involve money budgeting or money disbursement and all those things in their various ministries. Because they don't know the Judas that will be uh in their office or in the ministry that will eager to leak some of these documents or divulge information to the public. But um, whatever the outcome of this investigation, I won't strongly believe that she's not going to be touched. She may not get that position back, but she will be a strong uh, factor to reckon with in APC. But she may not be appointed as a minister after the suspension. The Tinubu might decided to reappoint somebody else. As a matter of fact, we seems to be in amnesia and forgetting about when NDDC was created. It was like this in a mess. Every single the DG that was appointed to that agency were always accused of one corruption or the other. And I will not tell you, I will not lie to you. There was a day I came across the NDDC money in the account of a private person in the banking. I was privileged to that information, but it's no longer a secret now. So people are wondering, why is NDDC money in a private account? Because that individual invested that money, was a short-term investment. I can't remember the particulars of that investment, but he needed whatever interest he yielded within that short time to make that money before transferring it back to the agency account. So that was way back in the early 2000 when it was created. So, but now in a situation where money is always the target, NDDC was all about money. Even PTF was headed by Buhari was immersed in controversy like this because they accused Buhari of mismanagement of that fund when he was the head of PTF. And Abash purposely kept him there because he needed somebody who would be fronting as, with the impeccable credential when it comes to corruption. However, they will be carrying out their various activities on the ground. So humanitarian activities is all about money. It's about touching life. It's about spending money. It's not about go and preach or go and counsel somebody. No, it's about giving people money. It's about alleviating poverty in people's life. So once money is involved, you could be rest assured that human factor will come to play, and that is embellishing, mismanagement, embezzlement, pure stealing, and all those things will continue to happen. So even if you put Pope in charge of that ministry today, that person will still be immersed in controversy and scandal because that agency has been set up, or that ministry has been set up to fail. Earlier today, I was watching and listening to the analysis of a brother in Sleep TV, Rufai Hussein, saying that the government should carry out some auditing and the impact of that agency in the life of Nigeria and see how impactful it is, and if it's not, they should scrap it. And his co-worker also reminded him that that agency is needed because in some instances, you don't need the minister of special occasion, whatever they call them there, because a minister without portfolio, that you needed somebody that will be known and saddled with that responsibility, and that's it, and nothing more. And you see, unfortunately, we have not established data. And I thought that lady would be preoccupied in gathering information, gathering data, but no, she was busy, even to the point that they were people putting a searchlight on the money that was spent on transportation in our ministry. They cited being traveled to Kogi State, and they were saying there was no viable helipad or airport in Kogi State. All these things. She approved it even for our own principal officers and some assistants. So every little things will be now put under a microscope, and people will begin to judge what she did, what she didn't do right. But I also want us to know that by the time the news comes to the public, number one, it has been embellished, subtract and addition has taken place. But may we not be subject to that scrutiny, because I can understand when it comes to something that somebody has done. Today, she's in the front page of every newspaper in Nigeria, which is a shame. Very disheartening, because this is a celebrated, minister in Tinubu cabinet when she was appointed as or maybe the youngest or second to the youngest minister. But now she's now the poster child of of corruption in Tinubu's cabinet, which is a shame. But I hope the investigation will be our outcome will be made public, that they will be able to establish the way we carry out investigation in Nigeria is quite you know uh, dubious. We don't know the methodology and the process that were adopted. They just come tell the public, look, this is it, and that's it. You take it, fine. If you don't take it, that's your problem. But in terms of
You know,
how,
do you think that lady? Do you think? I mean, what she did was a mistake because it looked too. It's like kind of like in your face, kind of trying to stiff. It's not like she was trying to. You know, it didn't look like she was even trying to hide it. You know, like to. I mean, openly say, bring the money to my account like that. Like, I mean, do you know what you are doing? Do you know that this is illegal? I mean, it's almost like she's inexperienced. She didn't know what she was doing. But at the same time, I don't want to excuse. I don't want to excuse that at all because I mean that's just. I mean, or she think maybe she's just used to men allowing her to do what she likes. Maybe when she was in river, you know what I'm saying. You know all those pretty girls
yeah,
now. They
yeah,
believe
yeah.
when they do something, the men
Is
will
she that?
just.
She's not that pretty now. Come on, she's not
I
that.
mean, for Niger standard now, you know, say you don't take for Yankees, so all those things where they call pretty for Niger, it's nothing here now. I
Well,
mean, like when I go to Nigeria, when boys they saliva about those girls, I'm like, come on, for Yankee, here, we see what they deal Puerto Ricans, they deal with. After I come live in America, you know, dating Puerto Ricans and Brazilians and all those. By the time I go to Nigeria, those Nigeria girls, you know, they don't look anything. Yeah, so and not to insult any
I
Nigeria
mean,
kid.
she
Yeah.
even to me, she look older than her age. If at that age, at 37, she looked that way. I was thinking she's in her 40s or something. But she looked too way,
You know,
old.
she was in the, I think, is it Cross River State or Akwa Ibom?
Oh,
She was in the government there. So maybe she's used to just openly stealing where the man will catch her and just say,
I mean,
let's see, I
federal
see you. Or let's see, don't worry,
federal
child. You are
government is
pretty.
different from state. In the state, you can do whatever you like.
Yeah, maybe she
Uh,
brought that attitude to the federal. Not knowing how
yeah,
it's a different terrain. Oh, oh more.
huh. Because those people, they are like shark. They will consume you, and that's what she's witnessing now. She's witnessing that first hand because there are lots of politicians that if they don't get what they want, they will heaven and earth will fall because they believe it is their birthright. For everyone that is not appointed that position, they will do and undo. But it's unfortunate. I can't believe that she would let herself being used that way. At least honestly, I don't like I know that we've talked about you know leaking and all that, but I still find it very repulsive. Uh, there must be a way to handle situation. And what it kept playing in my head is that this lady is handicapped. Handicapped in the sense that she's exposed. May we not have people that will be making demand because look, when
Àbí
you
àbí àbí bóyá ó ṣe ni bóyá àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ tó ń jealous ẹ lọ ṣe wọn kọ́ máa ń
no
ṣàṣeyẹ.
she has to have something that she relied upon for her to have acted that way, knowing that it's against the Civil Service Act, like that completely just do things brazenly without recourse to procedural stuff. Even when she was even advised by the AGF, I want to believe that this maybe some kind of push from people that believe that nothing will happen. Let's just do nothing will happen, Johnny. After all, government is government officials, especially people in the civil service. They might even be. I mean, they know how money is being spent. Those permanent secretary directors, those directors. I won't go tell Luli. I want directors in Luli. You know, they know. My brother, they are evil. If you are going to succeed, it's through them. If you are not going to succeed, it's through them. Because
So the job of the director is more like what's their role, sir?
I want to turn this on now. See, they advise, they sign on things, and they just advise the ministers, and most of is operational standard. They are the one that usually design it, so that government government official will follow it through. But most of the time, we just do things in the way that, especially when the Godfather, I don't think Tinubu will let her suffer like that, but probably give her soft landing, maybe.
I mean, if you take it easy, then you're encouraging corruption. Because
There's always a way you fight around something. You don't just the style of your administration to just as being the youngest and as a lady, can't just let her be, because no matter what, the public are hungry to get information, make sure that she's crucified. Public are very, very hungry right now, especially the likes of Obedient. In fact, when the Playtown said that she believes that those who leak those information are obedient, I want to believe too, because people are just doing things as if it's a service to the country. It's not a
those
service to
obedience,
the
they are
country.
very bitter.
Very, very.
I was watching one show when Obi was, I think on Twitter, he was talking to his followers, taking questions. One guy just called, just say, "My president." They were calling my president. When should we take on the street? When should we get on the street? The guy was, losing. He was like, "When should we take? We
Honestly,
are ready to
if
take on
I
the
have any
streets."
prin- any minister now, whoever I do not trust in my kitchen cabinet, that person is a gunner. I will seek for the employment straight up. I don't want you. Ala Kuba. The same Lagos State memo was leaked. The same way.
So they have obedience.
Dewale, good morning, Mike.
Good morning, Dr.
Yeah.
Lazare.
Okay, good morning. Here is evening in your place.
I tell you what, it's 12:55 now. It's almost 1.
Okay. But what people are talking about, don't you think is good for democracy?
It's good. It's good. Opposition politics is good.
No,
Exposing.
let them be. Because
if there's one thing I would like about the obedience is that if they are exposing bad things, corruption, those things, I will be up. I would like that. I welcome that. To be honest.
So, because this one now, let me tell you,
sorry, Simba, Mike, don't be confused. It is not obedient that is exposing this. It's not them. They don't. No. They are just amplifying it, magnifying it. They are not the one. So don't get confused.
No, I'm talking about the leaking of documents and all those things.
In internet play, it can be contractor, can be civil servant that they think.
But they are obedient. Don't know obedient are in a civil service too.
They are not the one. I'm telling you, they are not the one. They are just magnifying it. They are just lapping on it. They are just like their principal, opportunist. Okay, it's the same thing. They are not the one. Simba, you can go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, the earlier on, Adewale was talking about maybe the president might not do anything to her, he might even pardon her and all those things. The kind of democracy that we practice it also encourages corruption, because you as a politician, you're handicapped because most of the people that we need to even win an election are corrupt. So one way or the other, you have to bend to entertain some of these corrupt practices, and it's one of those things that is actually affecting us. But for me, I think we need to adopt another form of system of government No, this democracy can never work, and it can never work for any developing nation. It can never work for it. And if you look at it, where is it working? None. Because
Hold on.
you
What did you say is not working?
this democracy, this so-called democracy
okay.
that we are practicing, is not working, and it can never work. Even
You can
this word that
say
we are
the
starting,
presidential system. You have to make it more clearer, because when you talk about democracy, they practice different way in different countries. Our own is.
I'm talking about the type, the one that we are practicing now. I'm not talking about
Are you
maybe
saying
the
every
Chinese
aspect of
one.
it or some aspect of it? Like, for example, the states, the governorship,
okay,
the state democracy within the
let me,
state and the one within
you know
the
why
general.
military get. Let's look at it this way. The military, let's say during the time of military, you don't need consent of anybody to do anything, because you don't need their vote for anything. You can do and undo. You can take decisions that will benefit the people. But in this case, the people, because even the so-called masses that we are talking about, they also compromise. They have people that they believe in the community that will sway them, that will determine their direction, that will say, okay, this is the person that you have to vote for. And these are the people that are controlling the politicians. Because by the time you need an election, you have this kind of people in the community that are so corrupt that all they need to just give them money, and they will say, okay, this is the person that you are going to vote for. So even the vote the way we vote in developing countries, especially Nigeria, is not by looking at the capability of the person. Is who the so-called godfather, the political leaders says this is the person that you have to vote for, and that is it. And that is why we are still where we are. Now you see that some people you see them being corrupt, they will have evidences against them, but you cannot prosecute them because you know the political implication. So to me, we cannot, if we don't change our way, and if I know I've been mentioning this example, even if you look at the Arab world, most of the country where you can see we have some level of development in the Arab world, they are not the one practicing democracy. They are the one that are having the monarch. Look at it. Let's mention it. The Gulf nations. There is a monarch. The country that simulates where they have some level of vote, Iran, Iraq, Jordan, Lebanon. Look at those countries. They are not better than African country. So it's, to me, I don't know what we can do. All this, even put Obi there, Obi will not achieve nothing. In fact, Obi will not be able. He cannot even, somebody that cannot even control his followers. Will he be able to have that?
His own case will be worse. His own case will be worse.
It will be worse
because he won't know where. He will be confused. He wants to pamper these people against these people, side these people against these people. In fact, if you were the president, that country would be in crisis, in big crisis. The way he plays his own politics is selective. This is my people. That is not my people. See the way he was campaigning.
And then he want to satisfy everybody. You want to be, and then if you can't be doing that now, any leader that is want to satisfy anybody cannot be a good leader.
Of course.
Because as a leader, you have to be able to step on toes. If you are not ready to step on toes, you achieve nothing.
Yes. That was the major.
One thing I can say is Nigeria dodged a bullet. I will be not becoming president.
Major problem that Buhari has. Buhari refused to fire people. He let them go on their free will. Do it. I've already appointed you. But Tinubu will not do like that. Immediately will fire you or suspend you. That is a leader to be afraid of. He's close to you, but if you do something bad, he can fire you. That is a leader. Not the leader that says, okay, Adewale, you are the minister, I leave you. Go and do whatever you want. And after 4 years, people say you do not do very well, but because you are close to me, I appointed you. Baba, you the monk.
Emefiele concentrate love. You already tell me.
Tinubu go make one go about only. Only little only talk. Tinubu does not need federal government money. That's one thing I know for a fact. All she's after, I mean, is after is a recognition, just that position being called. Yeah,
he wants to build his legacy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the reason why I even support. I kind of supported him over this other guy.
Oh no, it's not. She's not coming back. Impossible. Once you're suspended.
No, this one. No, it's just a semantic using suspension now. She's gone. She's a gunner. She's a gunner.
Unfortunately, because she has a bad prospect. Oh my God!
That is another thing. When we talk about youth, let's give youth a chance. All the youth have they achieved anything. They have been fumbling, all of them. She's a 37-year-old, or what do you call?
First of all, the problem is not even youth or age or old. It's just the process of who's the people getting to that position. You understand? Because in that Nigeria, for you to get there, you really have to participate in some mad, especially as a lady. You might only
qualify for position, but only need the godfather.
Yeah, so when you say youth, if we are saying the best of the youth, like quality, incorruptible youth, the chance of an incorruptible youth to make it up there is very slim.
I don't agree that as a lady you need to do such things before you get there.
It's not their choice now. The men we trying to tell them say come before.
No. Okay, let me give you an example. When Kemi Adeosun became a minister, do you think that lady is just like this one? This one is just a beauty pageant. But Kemi Adeosun, everybody know Kemi Adeosun.
No, Kemi Adeosun didn't start to work herself politically into, she got into politics now. Kemi Adeosun getting politics.
Candidate Amosun now from Ogun State. The only godfather, no.
I heard that the same.
No, we're not saying that you will not have a godfather.
I heard that the same machinery that brought her was the one that brought her down too. I'm talking about Kemi Adeosun. That's what I heard.
The politics is very dirty.
Honestly, once you're in a public office, to be honest with you,
let me. If you have been to the ministry, or if you have been a civil servant before, that is when you understand the level of rot in civil service. They are worse than the politicians that we used to blame.
Most of the corruption is in the civil service now. It's not everybody else.
Let me tell
everybody
you.
will say the president.
There was a time, I was invited for a seminar in Abuja in the Ministry of Health. That this seminar can be done in Abuja, but what they will do is this: they will take it out of Abuja for them to get tester code. All the participants that come from the ministry, they will not take it to all those neighboring states like Nasarawa, Kaduna, and all those neighboring states. That's what they used to do. The level of look at what Wiki exposed now. They have this land in Abuja that the government acquired. They put facilities there. They did the layout. They put electricity and everything. They now gave it free to a developer to build house and sell at no cost. When Wike became the minister, he went and said, what kind of business is that? A place where government has invested billions and you are giving it out to some people to just make money, just like that. Let me tell you, if you are in that space in Nigeria, it's very easy for you to become a billionaire. Very easy. Can you imagine? You just get free land from government and you build house there and you just sell and make your money. Without you understand that kind of thing? And so people
Nigeria is the only country you see a lot of millionaires and billionaires without industries. You know, they didn't create.
But Mike, it's not only, let me tell you, because you're in Nigeria, that's why you know this. I have friends in Ghana. You understand? If you see, all African countries, there is no difference. Go to South Africa, go and see what the blacks in government are doing in South Africa now.
I won't say that
Go and look at it. Go and look at the electricity problem that they have in Ghana now. However, I say Ghana in South Africa, epileptic power supply. Can you imagine that in South Africa, where they have all forms of energy? They use coal, they use gas, they use I think they have a nuclear reactor or something like that.
Thank God for the white people that made it. Black people would do well.
If it wasn't in white in South Africa,
let me tell you, that country has been, since Mandela became the president of that country has been retrogressing.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Most of the facilities that they have, it was built for the white, and immediately the black became the leader, and they started making the blacks to run their industry, to run some of their affairs. That country has been on a decline.
You know, Mia, I was touching on this issue yesterday about we blacks, just having problem with just building things, making things. Ola and some people haunting me as if I was just insulting our people. I'm not insulting us. It's just a reality. It's a fact on ground now. Like, we are just not as productive as this other race of people. It's not like we're not capable. We just don't have that desire to be so productive. Like we are not. And people came here yesterday telling me, start telling me about individual achievement. The highest we do is just get degrees. We'll get degrees together, and that's it, And we should brag like, look at us. We are Nigerians. We are this. We are
Mikey.
I come back
If you go, let me tell you this. There was a time one man came here. They were showing us the worth of the stock exchange of African country, and South Africa was having like almost $1 trillion worth of stock exchange. And the next country that followed was Egypt, less than $100 billion. You understand? But if you look at most of the companies that they have in South Africa, you will see it will not be like our own, that not black one, and it will be like a family thing. You understand? Something and family, something and family, something and family. But in our own black, we are so selfish that we build something, you will not think of how you can sustain that even after your demise. And that is why if you look at the most of our rich men those days, where is Abiola? Where is Tata? Even in 1 year would I see alive? Where is conglomerate again? You understand?
Do you know that Atiku? Some of Atiku has like 30-something children. So when Atiku move on to one of those kids will be in poverty. I know that one for sure. But some of his grandchildren, they will end up in street of Kano. I know that one because some of those wealth, there's no way he will get to all of those children and grandchildren. The most, maybe you will get to all the children. But by the time it spread out to all the children, there won't be that much left. By the time it gets to the grandchildren are being born, I'm talking about 30 children, and each of those 30 children will have maybe
you are talking about
minimum of 3 children.
Somebody who have not died. We have example. Okay, look at Abiola. Who are among the children can you say is successful?
Some of them are probably begging on the street right now. At least the grandchildren. And if the children are not begging, okay, they are taking look at it. Look at what I'm saying. He has 30. Is it 35 or 30? I don't know. Let's say 30. So that 30, each of them now have 3 children each. That's 3 times 30. That's about, is it 300?
No, that's 90.
Oh. So 3 children. Oh, sorry, I'm making 3 children each. So that's 90, 19 grandchildren. Now, when this guy died, those 90 grandchildren, if they split his wealth among all of them, some of them will end up in poverty. This is just one generation. One generation.
No, Mikey. Were they even trained to multiply that wealth? They were not trained to multiply. The way we train our children when we are rich also is a problem. You understand? We will not trade them to be productive.
First of all, those
They will
children,
just be
you won't even have time to raise most of them, because what time we have to even be raising 30 children, teaching them anything, passing your knowledge. Okay, you became a successful man. Well, we can say it's cook, whatever, but at least you have some knowledge of business. What time will you have to be passing this knowledge to them, and to make them even better than you, so that wealth can grow in the next generation and become, pass on to another
we don't be generational way. That is our problem. We don't be generational, and we are so selfish. And the reason why we do that is because we don't even trust ourselves. We don't trust ourselves. That's it. We don't trust ourselves. Most of the people that are rich, the way we are growing up, they are not. In fact, we don't even remember most of them again. If you go to Ogun State, all the Adedoyins, the Oguntolas, and all those big companies, industry in the Jebus, in the Egbas, where are they today?
Simba, when my mother will be telling me story about our grandfather, great grandfather, when she was growing up, and she be telling me about buying that low gun, they be telling me how they have money and things like that. And I just be wondering, like, why are you, even in my hometown, my father's side, we have our family last name is named after a street, And I'm just wondering, like, so you guys will tell me a story about this, our grandfather, great grandfather, like that, our grandfather was a rich man. So I'm like, but there's no, by the time I was growing up, I didn't have nothing like that. So are you telling me I'll come from a bloodline of wealthy people, not like hundreds of years ago, just within a couple of decades ago, and I have nothing was passed down to me? So it's just, I don't know, it's just something we need to address. I think in Africa,
let me tell you. No, let me tell you this, Mike. It's misplacement of priority. Okay, you have somebody who's doing business. By the time they start realizing small money from that business, they will not invest the money to expand the business. The only thing that they just be acquiring other properties that are not actually bringing anything. Build houses, here and there, that are liabilities. That's what they'll be acquiring.
That's true. They'll be buying houses, they'll be spending more to maintain.
Exactly. Liabilities, that's what will be acquiring.
Another thing they always do is they want to feel powerful. So they will start feeding a bunch of people. They are not bunch of people. I want to feed one rich man, we feeding like 100 people like that, maybe the whole family. If you are MC Olomon, I'll see become a spread. You will spread the money, spray money. I'm like, if you want to help,
and then we spend money on birthday, wedding.
Thank you.
You understand? If you look, white people don't do that.
They don't do that, man. When white people want to,
if you look at their life, they don't spend money recklessly the way we spend money.
They don't.
And,
okay, for example,
let me tell you, Mike, it cut across everything. If you see black man in sports, they'll be the one that will go and buy this heavy gold, this thing that they put tattoos. They will do
buy $3
all
million
sorts of things.
chain. $3 million. Why would you buy $3 million chain just to wear your neck? Kilo day. Just to wear
You
your
will
neck.
never see a reasonable white man that will do that.
They will never do something like that.
And that is why most of them, by the time they get that, okay, look at, even in America, look at all those your celebrities. Look at Mike Tyson. Where is Mike Tyson today? With all those millions that we used to make in 5 seconds, 10 seconds fight those days. Where is he today? It's just I don't know why we were wired that way.
We are wired just to keep up with the Joneses, just to show them if I arrive. We live our life just to feel special among our peers and among
to oppress ourselves.
To oppress and feel good about yourself. I'm like, okay, is this what you came to this world to do? Why your counterpart, other race of people, I'm thinking is how can they develop the next revolutionary thing? Come and change the world, invent something new. That's how those ones build names. You understand? That's how they make name in their own society. What they produce, what they make, what people can say, this guy is one that made it. We name it after him.
Okay. Let us analyze the richest, all those richest like Elon Musk, Bill Gates. You see that they invest in new things. Things they are futuristic. You understand?
Futuristic,
Even
exactly.
by the time we the rich one among us, they just maybe something that's almost obsolete. Those are the things that will be investing, things that will bring that quick money, that you can just count your money, and that's why some people can be boastful of containers economy. We are doing importing and exporting. What is that? It's it's in fact it's very ridiculous to me the way we think, the way I don't know, and sometimes that is why I wonder whether it's the same God that created us.
You know what's really funny, right? You know what's really funny? You know, like Oyibo people, when they want to maybe help a community or help, maybe there are people they know, maybe when neighbor they come, they want to help, they will build one foundation. They'll call it foundation. That foundation, right, is designed for, they will name it maybe for to make a change. You understand? Maybe an institution, but it's called foundation for mentoring or either for development of science or development of, they put in that community. So that way it benefit everybody, right? That's what they will put, that's how they believe they help. But our own people, how they say they will help is they want to do a help in a manner where people will not hail them. So what do? They will go there and start spraying money. Like, okay, come,
Or give them food. Or
or give them food, or bring rice, give them, okay, but I've done it for you, hail me. So when I come around, worship me. So you're not really helping them to change their condition. You're just coming to help because you want to feel,
You are not
you wanted
really
to start
investing
worshiping.
anything in them. You are not really investing anything in them.
You're not investing. You know what's so funny? Whenever I talk, okay, whenever I go to Nigeria now and I begin to look at the environments and I begin to look at things that can change. And then for example, I was having conversations with Nigeria. I say, come, there's so many because I'm sorry, you know this guy Francis Ngannou that fight, that is the only guy. I don't know if you watch boxing, MMA. When me and some people were sitting down, we heard the guy's story. The guy was telling his story how he came out of Cameroon, how he was just when he was there, it was just like there's no future here. Everybody, no one is, all they will tell you is just get married. The guy now say he feel like he has a lot in him. So he decided, let me get out of here. So he was telling the journey how he went through Europe, through Mediterranean, go to Europe and everything. I ended up where he is. So me, I'm like, so this guy hadn't left that neighborhood, that community. It started would have just been a waste because nobody built like any kind of institution, just organize, maybe like let's say a gym or some kind of academy that if you have these talents, it will be a platform for you to use to display yourself or to advance yourself, and then from there, from your community there, we can take you out to the world, can present you to the world, so it doesn't exist. So the guy had to leave Europe, in Cameroon, and go to France. And the moment he got to France, there's already gym, there's already all those organizations, like facilities for him to even enter to start learning something, and then from there take it from there to go sign up for these things, sign up for this competition. So everything's already set up for your talents to to take off. So I was not saying, what I can do from this guy's experience. I want to go to Nigeria and find a community and just build all these sport complex there. So any of these kids, and just kind of make connection with some professionals here, whereby if I discover a talent in a community, I can, connect them and things like that. You know what people were telling me? You still want to go and be building something for other people's children. Instead of you to focus on your own. That money, you could use it to buy your own children. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Why can't you encourage me to...
That's why I say we are selfish. That's why I say we are selfish. And you don't know that if you don't develop people around you, it's going to affect you also.
Exactly. you don't invest in your environment, your community, and then you sit down and complain. And at the end of the day,
we know we all shout of unemployment, poverty, everything in Africa.
Because no one is investing.
Nobody exactly. Let me tell you, most of how many what our focus is upward. Everybody just want to go to school. You become this. How many people would school employ? Look at sports. Look at sports in America. You know how many? You know millions of people that sport employed. Look at the number of people that are playing basketball, all those various type of sports. So you can imagine they don't have all those facilities. All those ones, they'll be jobless now. And everybody will be scrambling for, I want to be an accountant, I want to be a doctor, I want to be all these small. Look at England. Look at even football. Only football in England employ millions of people, directly or indirectly. You know, so but in Nigeria we have lost it. How many people can in sport employ in Africa? Only sport though. Sport, if you focus on sport, that one can reduce unemployment to some extent. But we are not focusing on it. Everybody will just be shouting, and it be right deep inside our mind. We are not sincere. We are not. Everybody has one.
They will just talk. They are not sincere.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Simba, where have you been to?
What do you mean? Where have I been to?
I've not seen you since last year now. This is the first time I've seen you this year. So what are you talking about?
I was busy now. We're in winter here. We used to have it's very cold here now. No, not your kind of cold though. Your own, you are in another rep. But here, these people that are very used to high, maybe 50 degrees centigrade. So by the time we are having like a sub 10 here, most of their children here, they be having all this flu, and so it's like an epidemic. So I've been very busy. So that is why I cannot join. By the time I finish my work, I'll be so tired. And the timing also, here now is around 10 o'clock here now. This is the time we do our work. So the timing is also not favorable. So that's why I've not been. I was on a Dupsy show on Sunday now when she was Dupsy and his boyfriend Mike did not allow us to talk.
Oh, we have to agree with Dupsy.
So Simba, all these ones now the lack of opportunity or the lack of development in the other sector of economy, we're still talking about now. Who is to blame for this? Because if you don't get who or is or are supposed to drive that economy, we will keep talking and we won't achieve anything. That's why I always have my favorite example, how our artists, how the humble beginning. It's not as if we were not having all this kind of music industry, but Kenny Ogungbe and D1, they took the thing to another level when they started developing our talent.
Exactly, and that's what me and Simba was saying. Like, people need to invest in other people. If Kenny decide to invest in all these other guys.
Wait,
example that you are giving is a very good example. That example is a very good example.
Let me land and give the gist fully. Not that people didn't want to do, when we used to have all those Michael Cree and all those, and they did their best to the best they could do. But then they were already established. And for the younger one coming up, it was even difficult for them to have some DJ or some radio presenter to even play their music that time. So they were busy playing the established one. I know you will know this Fatai Balogun, all those kind of Yonidiri, all those kind of things, and all the Abu Wahab, all those radio presenters around Kwara State, Ilorin there. So the thing is, when the platform came, the like of D1, they used rape power and AIT to promote these people aggressively. How many people remember Clapperbot? You remember Mori? Muri International.
Yes, now more international. Yes.
So
And
they were
and,
using
and
all those
silver
things.
bed and silver bed.
And Silverbird, God bless you. So they used all those to promote guys, and they were bringing Americans, all those artists to Nigeria to blend with Nigerian people, the artists to develop them. With time, people just caught the bug, and from there, our music industry just fiam, Now, look at what we are doing in the Nollywood today. Now, look at what Funke Akindele is doing, right? You remember that the like of Alade Aromire and Co. They started all this own video, but what made this thing even sweeter is the access to 24 hours TV service that people will now be pushing their movie, even though these people they battle with a lot of piracy. But today, thankfully for them, we have the like of Amazon, we have of Netflix and Co that are helping them. So what I'm saying is this: some policy help these people to grow. Even the agriculture you are in today, we may look at it that it's not growing. No, agriculture is growing compared to 1999. Some policy helps you. You understand? Helps you to become a farmer. So the question is this: can people themselves on their own, without the support of the government, just grow? That's my question. Doctor.
Okay. Let's say one thing. Yeah and no at the same time. Like when me and Simba were coming, it's kind of like I give example of Francis Ngannou, for example. The guy was in his environment and he knew inside of him he had something like about fighting. It just had that burning desire in him. He said it's the first time I saw Mike Tyson knock people in the head. He said something inside of him telling him that I can't do this to everybody. And I want to be a boxer, I want to do this. And around him in Cameroon, there was just no platform, nothing. No for him to just go into. But when he went to France, they were individuals. They had like gyms and they're connecting with MMA, just individuals. And once he got to France, all he had to ask is, do you know any boxing gym or any fights? And people point out one direction. Once he went there, the guys that were there were like, we see something in you, coming back. They know he didn't have money, but they saw potential. So they started training, whatever. Look where the guy is today. So what we are saying is that we as people ourselves, we need to start investing in things that can help other people get somewhere. Like do things, put things in place, put things in communities. We don't have to,
Mike,
because
people, if you put a sports center in the community, it will not generate anything for you. But you know that at the end of the day,
someone born with talent. Yeah,
exactly.
You can use it and to
the outcome might not be palpable directly, but it's going to bring out a lot of people. Okay, like what the example I give now. When we started this thing, we never know that this thing is going to blow like this now. All this music that we are talking about now. Yeah. Nigeria is now the talk of all, not only in Africa, in the whole world. You understand? We know millions of people that are now engaged by their music as engaged in Nigeria, directly or indirectly, that Nollywood has engaged directly or indirectly. Millions. Okay, if individuals didn't develop that sector, you mean that all those people that we are talking about, most of them will be wretched and jobless? When we are growing up, if Ola can remember, even in our schools those days, we have sporting equipment in our schools. We have even in our league. When you talk about sport football, we have league 1, league 2. Now you cannot principal cup in secondary schools. You understand? You do athletics, then they will develop talent. And that time you see that Nigeria were even doing well internationally. You understand? But now you discover that even the people that are representing the country now, they are not even the ones that are living in the country.
They are not even
maybe they are born outside the country, maybe where they have the facilities, and because most of these facilities are moribund. You understand? Our children now in Nigeria, now even our educational system is only focused on all those frivolous things. You want to become a doctor, become an accountant. But even schools supposed to be the one identifying the skills, the talent in children. It's not everybody that become a doctor. It's not everybody that become an engineer. So why do you need to go to university if you know that you are going to play football? Why do you need to go to university if you are an athlete? If you want to be the next Usain Bolt?
But Simba, that one you talk about, Samuel Paraji now, it's not even bad for someone to go to university because some people.
No, what I'm saying, you understand? We don't even understand. We don't. Okay, let me give you an example. My daughter, there was a time she was not doing well in school. So the proprietor of the school invited me, and she was telling me that but she's very good in garment, so maybe she wants to become a tailor. You know what I said? I said, so what is wrong if she become a tailor? You can see the mentality. You understand that she's very good in garment making. So you know that she's very good. Why can't you develop her through that part? But everybody wanted, you have to be good in chemistry, you have to be good in agriculture science, you have to be good in accounting and all those things. That is not the way they do it in developed world.
No, I got it. Simba, what I'm saying is this: people didn't get to that place. You see, things went bad between early '84 and '88 that people started having a rethink because what the purpose if you went to school and you studied geography and nothing to do, So the thing people will now look at okay, the motivation for me for going for electrical engineering, it will be so funny to you because I was going into electrical engineering for the purpose of creating job for myself. That's why I'm always angry when some people are saying Nigeria engineer they cannot remote screwdriver. I just laugh. I started from the polytechnic system, right? Even right before I even finished my polytechnic, I was already climbing pole. I was already doing the electric, doing some kind of small wiring. You understand? So the thing is this: something pushed us into that because I look at my own entire family that time. My father, first of all, the military man, he left the military because he was not happy. Then became a civil servant. My mother is a civil servant. By
Your dad
all
was a Nigerian soldier.
Yeah, my father served in the Nigerian army in the 70s.
He did fight in the Civil War.
No, my father didn't fight in the Civil War.
That's how we come for you, man.
You understand? My father was my father was not even a combatant, so was not even what do you call all these normal soldiers that so the thing is what I'm saying is this: all of a sudden the economy of my family right in my present change. At that time, we were not going to the farm. We went to farm. Okay, farm. For those of us that we belong to middle class that day, we used to raise our shoulder. We didn't even know the difference between us and the children of the like of upper class thing. We used to think we are very rich. You understand? Until new policy came. Right in my presence, our co-tenants were crying, were they restriction from work, and a lot. So a lot of things just change. A lot of things change. During the dry season that time, or maybe before the rainy season, they will bring tractor to grade the road on the street. They will even do all the water channel. All those things started disappearing. All those little tractor they used to do the farming, they started disappearing due to the mismanagement. Simba, how come you are appearing right and left at this?
I was wondering too. I was like, I started seeing on the screen. I was seeing backstage. Maybe this thing was one of them will talk. Let's see which one. One of them will work.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, so then I'll remove the other one.
So that's how things started changing. So now that time, even initially, my father was telling me though will be showing me picture of how I wanted to become a lawyer, that he could not become a lawyer, that you can become a lawyer. This same father changed immediately when the economy changed. It now became a power tussle between my father and myself. You are going for medicine, no, and I let my father know that okay, I'm better in mathematics, physics, and chemistry. I was okay with biology, but I know that I'm not good when it comes to cramming. I hate cramming. So anything analytical, I used to have analogy, something to analogy in my environment.
Zima, you guys notice like when you have interact with these young Nigerian youths these days, especially boys, just sit down with them to have just socialize with them. You know that the only thing they'll be talking about is Arsenal, Manchester United, and all this Premier League. Like they talk about it like all day long. I'm like, is this all you guys know? Like Premier League, Arsenal, they start joking about. I'm like, what the? It becomes so. I'm like, which kind of Ninja boys with this? The kind of
Mike,
Ninja boys me I know. I mean,
you
like we talk
don't,
about.
Mike, you are an old man now. See,
No, I mean like.
during our old time, now 4 o'clock TV they start and they'll be showing rainbow. And
And they
even
will
when
close
we are
at 10.
enjoying, exactly
They will close at 10.
we will be enjoying Cockroach down, we'll be enjoying the team fall apart, we'll be enjoying the Bodo
Uh,
and Nepal will strike.
But even back there, we don't sit around and start talking about TV. What's on TV now? We talk about life, man. We used to have conversation about
during that
life.
time, if you
You
are
understand?
outside 9 o'clock, my papa don't lock the gate. If you are outside 9 o'clock, my papa don't lock the gate. Now outside you go sleep. Now outside. To tell you how it was. So, but this day, this day now, TV, everything.
No.
When
In fact, no, hold on. In fact, this is the time. This is even the time where conversation should be more about life, because now they are exposed to more life than even we were exposed to. You are exposed to the world. You are exposed to science. You are exposed to more knowledge. But hold on. When I chill out now, even even the British kids or white kids, the European kids, they don't sit around talking about Premier League or La Liga all day. They talk about more important things about life, But it's Nigerian youth are just in condition to. I don't know who brainwash us again with this.
Mike.
Those children are smarter than us. They are more brilliant
than us. They are not. Ola, I don't agree with you. They are not smarter than us.
Okay. Now,
They are brilliant in toxic culture.
I fought very hard because of the limited resources for me to learn programming, right? It took me several years to master programming. The same programming that it took me several years to master, these guys, they mastered it within a year to 2 years these days because of the access to technology. So those people that want to do it,
what you are talking about is academia. We are talking about just regular.
We are talking about emotional intelligence, natural intelligence. Let me tell you this, Ola.
Just give me a minute. I know I will.
Ola, you read electrical engineering. Is it your father that pushed you to go and read electrical engineering?
I said I wanted to survive. That was why.
It's everything. All the decisions were made by you. You have. Let me tell you. In Nigeria, and I don't know of the Western world, though, you see a kid that is writing WAEC. He cannot even fill a WAEC form on his own. They cannot even fill JAM form on their own. Is it your father that filled your JAM form for you?
Well, see. Those the two we have.
Now, when you ask somebody, I just want to support what Mike is talking about. Though. Go and look at all those SS3 students in Nigeria now. Ask them what they want to do. They don't know.
Simba, during those days too, when you go to all those Nyagba, all those Sekirade, all those areas in Kogi that now inside bush they take the right exam for them too. As far back as it is not even.
I'm not talking about passing exam. I'm talking about people matured enough to even know what they want to achieve in their life.
The ability. Now, Simba, let me tell you something.
When I wanted to study medicine, let me tell you, my father discouraged me. It was my own decision that I wanted to become a doctor.
Do you know that? Hold on. Let me get one thing straight, one perspective straight. When I'm talking about someone being intelligent, it's not measured by maybe your degree or things like that, or maybe you've been going to school that is just you becoming an expert in one particular field. But we're talking about general life, just social intelligence, like sitting down, understanding life. That level of intelligence is what I'm talking about. That people of these days, they don't have. They are limited. Hold on. They are supposed to education, go get the degree and all that. Even some of these guys, there was some one group, WhatsApp group I was part of. I used to play football with some boys like that, young Nigerians. So they have that WhatsApp group where they all be chatting all day. We just be joking, chatting, having conversation. A lot of these guys have degrees. They are professionals. And when they're chatting, what they're talking about is Manchester United, Chelsea, they don't have that. And I'm like, dude, when we were growing up, like during my time, the kind of things we'll be discussing will be some highly intelligent social things, like, about life. Like, you're learning wisdom every day, learning some kind of philosophy. We were philosophical minded. That's what I'm saying. Back then, our fathers now. Nisuru. But you are talking about what about
they are
degree,
smarter than us.
No,
New
they are
generation
not. They
of
are
guys
just
are
no.
smarter. See, we don't want to accept that fact. I understand
Okay,
where you are
smart in,
coming
in,
from.
in what regard? In what aspect?
It's very see now. Let me tell you one
You
thing.
start telling me about some academian things.
No. Wait. You are looking at least from one lens. Don't forget you have to relate this into population too. You have to make it the percentage. You pick sample. You don't just pick individual all those things. This guy, the more knowledge you are exposed to, the better you are. More than the previous generation. You were linking the thing to our own environment that time, but you have to subject this thing to their own environment
These
too.
kids are not exposing themselves to real knowledge. They should be
Let,
exposing themselves to only.
let me
Wait,
tell you
in
one
this
thing about
information age. Wait now,
I,
wait. An average Nigerian kid, what they are researching online is scores of Man U, Chelsea. They are not really looking
Àbí
into.
kán wọn lọ pornography, kán wọn
They are
lọ
not. They are not
pornography.
They are not looking at babes, all those things, Instagram
because
models. They are
we
not.
did not
They are
have
not using that
we didn't
internet
have
to go and
access to
expose
those
themselves to
things.
real science of the world and things
We
like that.
Mike, we didn't have access to those things. That's why we are talking this way. If we had access to those things, our behavior too will have been different. But this is what I'm telling you, that the guys of these days, their survivor instincts, they are smart as well because they want it shortcut. That's just it. Shortcut does not necessarily mean they are going to do illicit things. Now, let me give an example. There was a time that people were saying, "Oh, GT Bank were losing their staff just because some people are Japa and all those things." I tell you, my boss told me that it's not about Japa. That some of these guys, they are right there in Lekki there. They are right there. These people, they will just learn programming, the programming in vogue, and they will sit down there and they'll be applying for job in America and everywhere. Knowing very well they will pay them less. No, I'm just telling you what happened.
I understand. In terms of hold on now. I understand. I'm saying the aspect I'm talking about, away from what you're talking about. In terms of saying they are exposed to how to make money and things like that, I agree with you. Yes, of course, the opportunity and things like that is there. So yeah, I get that they can learn how to go make money or scam or do one to put things together. But I'm talking about actual social
life.
intelligence.
I understand you now.
Social intelligence, like you sit down and this guy to start having some deep conversation about the way those high level of wisdom that people Africans used to have. They don't have it anymore. They can't talk
Can
about
we
too
say
much.
that the opportunity that they have is also a distraction for them?
It's a distraction.
That's what I'm saying. It's a distraction. They are behaving the way they are behaving because they have opportunity. Now, Simba and Mike, if you wanted to watch Bojo those days, you'll be looking for one of a friend. You'll be dodging from their dad or their parent not to catch you. But today you have your phone. They will do everything on their phone without even being scared of anybody. You understand? They have access to too much information. In fact, more than several thousand more than what we had information to. We had access to.
But they are not hacking into the right information that they should be hacking to. They only
Mike, thanks. Mike, thanks for letting me in too late. Mike, thanks for letting me. All this type of argument. It's showing that there is no government in place. First of all, let me attack one of these. I don't know whether Nasimba been Remy or whoever. Sports is not about money. It is about physical education. To prevent you from getting sick. We're going to use simple English here. You know what I'm saying? That is why that even so our own hero, our number one. Una know already. Even if I don't mention his name, he built Liberty Stadium. Then all the schools until 1990s now, they were having football pitches. And then we have all these farms also where you can plant the corns. We have many things. So it is not about the social media that just suddenly appear. It is about lack of government. It simply means lack of government. The kids are no longer looking up to welfare offices to fear. You know what I'm talking about? I still remember in Djibouti, if you move around in the street, you are not on uniform, school uniform. The police, sorry, you are on a uniform, you are not in the class, or you are not in the uniform. The police will call you. Why are you not in school? You know what I'm saying? So all those kind of stuff. It is about money, monetized society. That's for those gangsters they call themselves presidents, senators, governors, whatever you can call them. Those evil people, black Africans, Jamaicans, Kenyans, Rwandans, Ghana, every black people, look, they are like they just, it's all about Mercedes. That's what so we forgot about about ICC Football Club. I'm very happy that Mike is following my comments. About the better insurance.
All those ICC.
Hold on. Ola, you also made mistake now. You said that our TV stations were not working 24/7. What the hell? Our TV station was working. When you wake up in the morning, discover. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Biscuit show is there. Biscuit show is there in the morning before you go to school.
What year, Tony? What
year?
What
year exactly? Tony, I remember they used to be national
80s and 90s. You saw me? So everything was still running.
When they want to open the
government that you guys fluctuate.
Let me tell you, Tony, we are talking here, we are not talking of 90s. We are not talking of, we are talking of late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, but 80s, okay, but this was still working. Man, hold on. If we get up to, hold on, sir. What about yourself? Look, the moment that all of us are abroad, it means systemic failure. You know what I'm saying? Look, right now, hold on. Last night, I was stuck in the ice for more than several hours.
Guys, let me move this conversation to the back.
Slippery right now. Slippery. Why not? We just stay in abroad and what the hell? Our TV stations, Lagos TV station there,